And that'll actually do it a lot quicker, but this trickle flow is actually not bad. I got it to fill up 2 barrels, and then I've got it still draining out. Oh wow, looks like I just flooded an ant's nest, because they're viciously coming out at me.
We've got someone new in here, Freddie the Eye, VC verified, but no roles. Go on, Freddie. Freddie doesn't want to talk.
Hello, I'm new. I just trying to figure out how to unmute myself. And
How are you today, Freddie?
I'm great. How are you doing? You said I have no roles. I'm not really even sure what that is.
Oh, I just got you as VC verified, so you've been verified to speak in here. How many times you been in the room?
I've come into the Discord quite a few times. I don't think I've ever come into this room. I've been a flat earther though for like quite a long time, like 2017, 16, somewhere around there.
Yeah, nice. So what brought you to Flat Earth back then?
It was sort of a progression. I woke up shortly after 9/11. And then it's kind of been figure out one truth after another from that point on, and then pretty much like anybody else, I had someone say I should look into flat Earth, and I called them lots of names, and decided to teach them a lesson and debate them and show them the proof. And not too long later, I was a proud flat earther.
Nice. So what was probably the main point where you changed your mind? What was the biggest evidence for you?
Looking at back then, there wasn't as much. Actually, there's not as much censorship now as there was a couple of years ago. But back then there was none, and so I could easily find, like the Eric Dubay videos and stuff like that. Um, no photographs of Earth from space. Just about everything that I looked into from NASA or the space station, and no curvature over water. You can see too far. Like those were just impossible for me to ignore.
Yeah, nice.
How about yourself?
It's been a while now, probably about, let me think. Probably around 2014 mark, I'd say.
Okay, yeah, so quite a while, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But
Any
same
of you
thing,
guys?
someone brought it up to me, and I was going to go and disprove it. And fortunately, I came back and I didn't have any evidence. Yeah, I couldn't prove it. And then started doing some long distance observations and things myself, and came to the conclusion myself there. But learnt a lot since being in these rooms.
Yeah, I learned everything the hard way. Even from 9/11, at the beginning after 9/11, I was one of the morons running around saying we should nuke the whole Middle East because they're trying to get weapons of mass destruction to wipe us out with, and blah blah blah. And then somebody wants to set me right, and fortunately, I was open-minded enough to listen and do some research. I mean, the 9/11, it was not a very difficult thing to research. But yeah. I kind of did have a question though. I don't know how many people are listening here, but or who may have children. I have young children. I how do you deal with this? Like how do you teach them the truth without
Okay,
having them have all
Well,
their
I can
friends
good
actually
typing?
answer that as well because I've
question.
got
Good
four
question.
kids
I'm Jin
myself, Jin.
CBR1. Jin CBR1, and I'll tell you exactly. I'm going to answer that. I'm going to answer that. I'm going to answer that because I started talking first. Jin CBR1. Hey, how do you fact that you've learnt that the Earth is flat, and now you've got to discuss it with your family? Well, I discussed it with my family after 8 hours of research. Once I discovered that I was in error for 48 years, I spent 8 hours just cross-referencing the information with other flat Earth content producers, and then I went upstairs and then asked my children, what is the shape of the earth? How do you know? They couldn't prove it. They were quiet, thinking hard, and then I said, did you see the curvature of the earth? No. Show me a picture of the earth if you've got one. That's CGI. It's computer. It's not a real picture. Anything else? Do you remember we went to the beach, the horizon? So I brought back to life the memories of their adventures with daddy and mummy, and they could see that they hadn't seen the curvature at all, never felt the earth spin. Then I gave them the information to challenge their teachers. Ask the teachers for the proof of the earth, the physical proof. Where can they go and see the curvature of the earth, and where can they experience the spin? They come and said the teacher doesn't know where. You know why they don't know where? Because it's not a globe. That's why. It's easy. It was very easy for me and my children. They're all flat earthers now. The eldest being 24, youngest 15, 18, and 21. There you go. So that's what you do. Just discuss it with them. Show them. Show them what they've missed. The sooner they learn it, the better. Because I had 48 years believing the wrong thing. I was years of age when I realized my 48-year mistake. Okay? So my children are not going to make that 48-year mistake. You see? So my advice is, depending on the course, but tell them immediately. I'm finished. Carry on.
Oh, I was
And
going to
did
say, yeah, I got four kids, and mine were obviously all at school at the time when I was getting into this. And once I was confident, yeah, they were bringing home homework on, the planets and the stars and the moon and da 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 da. So we would go through that and we would do their homework the way that they had to do it, I suppose. But then I would also, again, like Jim said, explain from the flat Earth side and say, well, look, we actually can't prove this rotation, and here's why. We've got these reference frames. So mine, after that, I took them out and I homeschooled. But again, we had to meet a certain curriculum, and I think it's important that they knew both. So I just basically went through both with them, which actually helped me as well to learn because I'd have to go and research and find things. And then eventually they made their own mind up. They all believe the earth is flat, that's for sure. There were certain points they would challenge their teachers on when they got older. Not that I would ask them to challenge or give them any type of challenge for the teachers. They would just do that themselves. Again, usually the teachers would have no sort of answer. But yeah, I went down the path of teaching both, and they chose what was most logical.
Yeah, I
did
think
they
when you homeschool them, you make the children become more confident than those who are educated at state schools or even at private schools. Because
But I do have the problem now, like my daughter's nearly 18. She's just got a boyfriend. The parents have just found out about flat earth and now they've really turned against her, yeah, and saying that she's involved in a cult, that she's indoctrinating their son, etc. So there are issues that come along with it.
Yeah, that's more what I was getting at. I was wondering if it's causing the children as much problems, like if they're losing as many friends as I did. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is that mine don't really care. Yeah, they just say, well, the truth's the truth, and if they don't like it, too bad. And like my daughter now, her partner's okay with it all, and she said, I'm not dating the parents. I don't really care what they think of me. But she's only young too, and she doesn't realise that this can cause issues further down the track. But yeah,
Yeah, no, that's a great answer. To just stick to the truth, I guess, is what you're saying, and yeah, thanks for that. It's good to hear it.
yeah, I was always very honest with my kids, though, because it was always about friends, and realistically, we don't have friends. We might have one or two good friends that we stick with over a lifetime. I've got three mates in particular that I've still talk to now from primary school. I'm 44 this year. Um, but I always told them, yeah, and I made it very clear that a lot of these people that are, laughing at you, saying these things, they're not really your friends, and it doesn't really matter what their opinion is, because in 5 years' time, you're not even going to know this person, yeah? And if they truly were a friend, even if they didn't agree with what you spoke about, they'd at least be interested and they wouldn't be hanging shit on you every day, basically. So I think they've really stuck with that all the way through, and they've seen that for themselves over the years with people coming and going and supposed friends. When it doesn't suit the friend or etc., they're out and gone.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you for that. I'm not really sure what I've just walked into, so I don't want to like take up people's time. Maybe I'll just mute my mic and listen.
Oh, you're right, man. It was pretty quiet when you came in, so I started speaking to you. I hadn't seen you before, and yeah, feel free to come in and join the discussion anyway. Even if there is a good discussion, just wait for a gap and join in.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Have you heard of a newest YouTuber named Matt Kim?
No, I haven't. No.
Oh, okay. I'm in the Discord channel with him, and I sort of run a flat Earth section. Like they call themselves the free thinkers, and of course none of them are flat earthers. So I've been showing proofs to them over the last couple of months. So, and then I sort of found this Discord at the same time, but I've just been kind of lurking and reading texts and what have you.
With the globe believers, other than those
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. They're actually it's not a bad group. I experienced a little bit of hate at the beginning, but once the once the group has sort of realized that they all have that this guy is going to come and debunk you and debate you, and then this guy is going to come and this guy is going to come, and they come and they can't punch any holes in it, and now we're actually starting to get some guys who are doubting that they live on a spinning ball.
Yeah. So have you heard Alpha? Have you heard Alpha speaking here?
No, I haven't.
So he's got three good points he usually likes to raise, or three good questions for these globers, and it's not a gotcha or anything like that. It's more of that they can realise that what they're believing is just a belief, and it's not anything factual. So usually the questions go: is there anyone in history who's directly measured drop over distance or curvature? And obviously, the usual answer to that is Eratosthenes, but we know that Eratosthenes wasn't actually measuring any drop over distance. He was calculating a circumference value. He had already a pre-assumed ball. He pre-assumed distances to sun, etc. And the second one is usually who's ever proven any type of rotation from the Earth, which again can't be done. And the third question would be gas pressure without containment and entropy. It's usually a good start to the conversation because it makes them realize that what they have is just a belief and they don't actually have any facts to back up those beliefs.
Yeah, thanks for that. Those are great points to raise.
Yeah. You might find though that you might find it difficult sometimes to get people onto that level just to answer the basic questions, because I just spent like 40 minutes talking to an obnoxious American, right, thinking America's the Big Apple. I said, the Big Apple's got worms in, so sit down. Pay attention. What is the shape of the Earth? And how do you know that? Right? And he couldn't even answer that basic question. What is the shape of the Earth? And how do you know it is that shape? What did you do to validate it? And he just kept obfuscating, asking a question with a question with a question. Just couldn't get there. You see, that's 40 minutes. And I could, and I couldn't get him to answer a simple question. So sometimes it's not that easy to get that first three basic questions out and get answers to them.
Yeah, their first comment is always the same. Well, I've known I lived on a spinning ball since I was in preschool. You know, Hey, well, how do
Yeah.
you? Then you go from there, I guess.
Yeah. I said, but how did you validate it? How did you actually prove it? Because that's not knowing. Listening to a teacher telling you something isn't validating, then you know it. That's a belief. That's what you do, you see. And that's what I said to the guy. And he's still not answering the question.
I get them to agree on whatever facts that we have in common. Like I get them to agree on what is the circumference. I get them to agree on how much curvature there should be, and
Yeah.
then I just start showing them photographs of 100, 200 instances where you can see further than you should be able to see, particularly over water. And I
Yeah.
challenge them to explain that. Where is this missing curvature, right? If two-thirds of the world is water and water's flat, like that's actually what's in your level at home.
Yeah.
and,
I
and
actually
So I was
go to
gonna.
them directly. Show me the photograph of the you saw, dad's photographs or your grandparents. Check their photographs, see if there's any curvature there. And because I'm trying to get to them that they haven't experienced living on a globe. No one has. So if you haven't seen curvature and you're in your 20s, your 30s, or your 15, whatever length you've been living and you haven't seen it, could it be that you're living on a flat earth all along? Because it would be odd not to encounter curvature if you're living on a ball earth. Be impossible. You should have loads of pictures, accidental ones that you took because you could see it. Come on, there's none of that, is there? And remember, the
absolutely.
teacher didn't take you. The teacher didn't take you to the place where you could see the curvature and then also experience the spin. Didn't have that school excursion, yeah, in your science class. Didn't have that, did we? There you go. Yeah. Then we go on
So
to
is
talk about curvature. Go ahead.
is there then, Freddie? Is there anything that's come up for you that you haven't been able to answer, or something that you've questioned yourself? When you say put forward your positive evidences, is there something that they've rebutted with that you struggle with, or?
Not really. No, I've been doing this a long time, and they'll usually tee you up. Well, how do boats go over the horizon? And then I just shoot them Eric Dubé's video of what for whatever question they have. Like these questions have been answered now so many times, you know, quite well in my opinion, that I can just usually just quickly link them to a 2 or 3 minute video that explains it a lot better than I could while furiously typing or something. And if they're willing to take that 2 or 3 minutes and look, then you're on the right path, right?
How are you, CB? Must be listening yet.
I'm very happy to hear that it seems like you've never encountered an anti-flat earther.
Yeah, I was going to say that. That was going to be my next point. Yeah.
I encounter them all the time. Well, pretty much my whole family. I haven't been able to convert anybody in my own family, which is really shocking to me. But it is what it is.
Well, the anti-flat earther is somebody who used to be a glober but can't prove the globe, so now they only attack the flat earth.
And I think you'll find it's probably hardest to convert family members because they're not actually assessing what you're saying. They just disregard it because it's coming from you and not a quote unquote scientist.
Yeah, absolutely. I do struggle with what to say or show when it comes to the stars in the southern hemisphere. They're the cross, or whatever that one stumps me a little bit. But that's pretty much the only thing that I don't have a video queued up to answer just about any question.
Okay, we were just discussing this in here a little while ago. But there's some simple answers.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. There are. I just don't have one on hand.
Well, I think the most simplest answer, yeah, and this works for both a globe and a flat Earth. This is from Astronomy Trek. The sun, moon, and stars travel from east to west. So we know that's true both in the north and the south. Yeah. The direction we see them moving depends on which direction we are facing at the time. So if we're facing north, stars rotate counterclockwise. If we're facing south, stars rotate clockwise. If we're facing east, they'll rise in the front and set behind you. And if we're facing west, they're going to rise behind and set in front. So an easy explanation would be, if you have a look at Chris M's little logo that he has there, I understand this is a globe projection, but we can use this as an example. If we were standing in the center facing out towards the south, towards Australia, then the stars would be coming from one direction. If we were standing in Australia looking back towards the US or towards the center or towards north, there, the stars would be moving in the opposite direction. So it all depends on the direction you're facing.
Now, I haven't spent a lot of time in the southern hemisphere, and when I'm there, I've rarely been able to get much of a look at the stars. Do any of y'all live there? Like they're telling me that they have what's it called, the Southern Cross, and everything rotates around that. That doesn't. I have a hard time believing that.
No, it doesn't rotate around the Southern Cross. The Southern Cross actually moves as well, according to the time of the year. So Sigma Octavis would be the closest to what would be classed or called a pole star. However, it's not directly south. It's off south, and it's not visible by the human eye without any type of magnification. Most of the year.
So everything you see moves. There's no Polaris in the southern sky, correct?
No, there's no
No.
Polaris. That's it. So when you see the Southern Cross, that's on the horizon almost. Do you know what I mean? That's
Okay.
horizontal. That's not a South Pole, is it? Is it? Yeah. I mean, it's mad, isn't it, Australia? With the Australians, those globers, when they're giving the flat earthers can't explain the Southern Cross. I said, that's bullshit. It's not south. It's not opposite Polaris. That's on the horizon. That's not proving anything. Get out of here. Yeah.
Thanks for that.
About 5 degrees, I think. 5 degrees off what they call the southern celestial pole. So it goes around the southern celestial pole. It's not the celestial itself, the Southern Cross. And there's two that's really confused. Like I often like look up and I think, no, that's not the Southern Cross. Remind myself, that's not the Southern Cross. Like, because there's a fake one that people mistake it for being the Southern Cross.
Great, thanks for those answers. I mean, I obviously knew there's not a South Pole star like Polaris, but having not been there and examined it myself, it's difficult for me to argue that one single point.
Well, so a big takeaway, right, is that so the surface properties, right, aren't dictated by what does or doesn't happen in the sky. Like that's the main takeaway. is like you keep their feet on the floor. Like they're going to, because they've set standards where they rely on determining the surface quality of the thing we live on by looking up and going, well, making inferences. Well, because that's doing that, then that must mean the ground is curving, even though it doesn't look like it is. You know, even though I can't measure it, it must be because what the sky's doing, right? That's the standard they've set for themselves. And when it boils down to it, when you press them on it, they'll say, yeah, it's not proof, but in all likelihood, it's a greater probability with all the preponderance of evidence, they call it. It's more likely that the Earth is a sphere than it would be like some sort of plane, right? But they're just admitting that they have no proof. That's just a concession in my books, that they have no proof. And a lot of them are logical fallacies, right? So they'll say it's not a logical fallacy if I don't say it's proof, right? If I'm not drawing 100% conclusion from it, I'm just saying there's a likelihood, right? I'm not interested in likelihoods. I want to know what this shit is, you know? And so that's the takeaway. Don't let them reverse that burden of proof onto you just because they think they've got a good explanation for something, right? Which is subjective anyway. You know, don't worry about that. Just bring them back down and say, well, where's the measurement of it? If it's in all likelihood it is a sphere and it's curved, then where's the measurements? Where's the direct measurements for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
Exactly.
I've heard all the objections at this point. Even they'll even tell me, well, their proof that the Earth is a ball is because the other planets are balls, right? You know.
That's right. That's right. That's a false equivalence fallacy straight away there, because we don't know what they are anyway. No human being knows what those objects are up there. Everything is theoretical. You know, we don't know what
So
their makeup is. We haven't been there to confirm anything. So basically, my man is correct. You keep them on the ground. It stands logical to reason that if they've given us the numbers and the dimensions here on Earth, then here on Earth we must be able to measure those dimensions. It's quite simple. And the fact is we're not able to do that. You
Yeah,
don't go
this is
to the
why.
stars to measure the ground. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
this is why I like to establish a few things that we agree on beforehand, like the circumference and whatnot. Because usually the ball earthers have no idea, like no idea. You know, you have to actually educate
Yeah,
them
they have
to
no
their
idea. It's
own
correct.
system.
Zero
Yeah,
knowledge.
yeah. You have to
well,
educate
if you'd
them.
like some if, if
Sorry,
you'd
go
like
ahead.
some simple questions for them on star rotation, that's easy as well, yeah, because first thing they usually do is claim in the southern and northern hemispheres. So straight away they're begging the question. You know, we're supposed to be proving sphericity, not assuming it in the first instance, yeah? So you'd have to ask them, as Twadwazzle had said, or is it Twadwazzle today at T-Dub? How did you verify the globe in the first place? Where is this measured drop over distance that you require? A second question you could ask them would be, how did you verify that the globe is the antecedent for star rotation? Yeah? And how was it verified with empirical evidence? Because they don't have any of those three.
There's no section on this Discord, is there, with proofs like that or questions like that?
Yeah. If you have a look down the side list underneath your name there's a heap of different categories there. So there's, let me have a look what we got.
I'm unable to find anything that actually lists some questions to ask or actual proof.
Oh, of a globe.
No, of flat Earth. Like
Well,
I mean,
positive proof would be
Well,
that it's measured that way. Yeah, it's utilized every day as flat. It's viewed as flat. It's measured as flat.
yeah.
yeah, and I've seen 200.
If
I've
you
seen
want
200 proofs, etc. But
to interrupt you, sorry to interrupt you. If you want material, material, just go to Eric Dubé's 200 proofs. That's enough. You've got 200 proofs there in your skyrocket in your pocket. So give that to them. 200 proofs. There's no proof at all for the globe, but you've got 200 proofs. Eric Dubé, give them that video. Shut them up for a while. 200 proofs. Okay.
yeah,
Eric Dubé's 200 flat Earth proofs. Okay, give them that video.
Yeah, I give them that. I give them the history of the flat Earth by Eric Dubé. There's a couple
Yes.
that a couple go. I
Yeah.
have a couple go tos that are my favorites. So I pass them on.
Yeah. Give them those. They're the best ones straight off the bat. Give them those to munch on and ponder on that for a while. Can you give me one proof of the globe? Just one. I can't give you one. There's not even one proof of the globe. Not one. How embarrassing is that?
It is pretty embarrassing.
Yeah. And you're slapping them with a heavy 200. 200, 200 proofs. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Bang! There's 200 proofs right there. There you go.
Well, everybody says they know an astrophysicist. Everybody says they have this guy that's going to come in and spread me. And you don't ever have to fear that because they're not going to be able to show you a single proof.
No, that's right. You're just going to laugh at the shenanigans and the mental gymnastics they're going to do, And a clear, obvious one for me is I like to shoot them with the lack of the 24-hour sun at the supposed South Pole, 24 hours a day for 3 months above the horizon. Doesn't exist. Fraudulent documentation is all we have. Documentaries, small little videos. Even National Geographic haven't documented it. They documented the North Pole. They didn't document the South Pole. I mean, that's quite obvious. Why wouldn't they do the South Pole if they've done the North Pole? National Geographic. Why wouldn't they do the South Pole?
Well, the ball earthers can always find something on the internet saying that somebody circumnavigated north. You're just constantly re-educating them and showing them how to actually read the article and to prove that actually didn't happen.
Yeah. You've got to follow it through. When they do that, you've got to follow it through. Show them the fraudulentness of the document and the claim, and they're still going to look for something else anyway. They're clinging on to gravity like it's life and death.
Yeah.
They always run to gravity.
Well, Jim,
does our friend here know about the black swan?
Yeah, lovely, the black swan. Love the black swan.
Do you know about that?
Globe killer.
Who's the guy we're talking to?
Freddie the Eye. No, I don't know about the black swan. Please go ahead.
Oh.
Okay, so dictated by the claims ferocity of the Earth and its radius of 3,959 miles, right? The horizon should appear to be no more than, or be measured to be no more than 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Now, that sounds like a little bit of complicated math. It involves Pythagorean theorem, etc. I'm not even mathematically inclined, right? But I've learnt this off by heart. It is the math involved. It is the formula used to predict the distance to the horizon, right? And there's many observations now made where, especially from a 1 foot observer height, where we observe a horizon that's greater, truly well and beyond the 1.225 miles. We're talking 10, 20, even 30 miles from 1.5 foot, up to whatever 6 foot, where we're viewing a horizon where it's beyond the predicted value that it's given. So that is a debunking right there of the globe. It just smashes the radius. It smashes their predictive models, so-called, and all that. Even with their standard refraction, it still doesn't account for such observations, and it's becoming more and more common, these observations, where the black swan analogy is that, like Karl Popper proposed, falsification through like the analogy of the black swan, where someone claims all swans are white. It only takes one black swan to falsify that claim that all swans are white. Right, so we only need to observe it once to falsify the globe, but it's looking like it's actually quite a common occurrence, more common than what academia would have originally suggested it would be.
I put it in the chat for you, T-Dub, if you want to go through it with him properly. I dropped the black swan in the chat for you.
So is that the original?
Yeah, that's the original.
The original argument.
Yeah.
Right. So as you can see, that there's modus tollens, a logical syllogism argument that precedes the image. So it says that if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles p, then every distance to the horizon can be no more than 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet q. Right. So then we go. The horizon is beyond the geometrical physical limitations of a sphere Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles, beyond the 1.225 miles from 1 foot observer height. So not q, therefore not p. It's a sound and valid argument. So
Thank you
not
for
a
that.
sphere with a radius of
I definitely
3,959
understand.
miles.
Yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying. I'm just realizing here I'm unable to see the chat. I'm going to have to get myself set up a little better on this Discord.
Yeah, just above you, dude. If you have a look where we're in the live stream, there's live stream voice text directly above us.
Yeah, I've opened it and I don't have permission to. I think I
Oh,
have
that's
to.
right.
Yeah, I have to do something first, but and I will. I'll get that sorted for next time.
I'd say that's
The
from
VC
our end. Would that
Verify
be
guy?
from our end? Yeah, he does. Yeah.
And you've got image embed roll too. That's weird. Okay. Can you see the image though?
No, I can't. I can't see anything. It just says when I open the chat, it says join live stream text to participate in the chat. Get
This
voice
could,
there.
might be
No.
just a case of refreshing or something.
Yeah, live stream voice text, but I can send it to you in a message if you like, and then you can have a look again.
Yeah, sure. That would be great.
So what you'll see though, I'll just give it a quick description, is a snapshot from a video taken by a YouTuber called BML69, I think his name is. He's done massive amounts of observations on the coast of California with his P900. He's probably got a P1000 by now. And he did that back in like 2020, I think it was. And took a while for people to realize sort of what was going on. Other people had sort of like Taboo Conspiracy had done similar observations where he's saying, hey, look, this horizon's beyond, where they're predicting it to be. So this was a really good example there, because the guy got down at the beach down to about 1 foot above the surface of the water and zoomed in on some oil rigs, right? And he captured these oil rigs, just trying to do as longer distance observations as possible from a low vantage point, above the water. And it captured a horizon, so we know the distances to these oil rigs. One's 6.9 miles, I think it is, and the other's further away. It's 9.6 miles, and the horizon is right there and behind them in the background, from 1 foot observer height, where it should be at 1.225 miles. And while it's only about the arguments about the horizon, but in reality, right, if the Earth was a sphere, the horizon should be in front of those oil rigs, partially blocking them from view, but it's not.
Yeah, that's great. I look forward to seeing that.
Yeah, you should have it in your messages.
You know, the funny thing is that the people that we've been putting this argument to for years still don't understand the argument, because they like to talk about the oil rigs instead of the location of the horizon. And that's the argument, is where the horizon is.
Yes, but I feel that's because flat earthers keep giving them some type of terrestrial refraction, and that they agree that it exists when it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't do that.
AJ, I was literally about to just bring that up. That, I guess the common response that people say is that, well, there's refraction going on. That's why you can see farther. What do you guys say to that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so are you talking about the literal definition of refraction? Or what are you claiming?
I think the claim is that due to refraction, light bends around the globe, therefore making it so you can see farther.
there's a few problems with
Not
that.
buddy.
Yeah. Do you want to take it, G-Dub, or do you want me to take the refraction one?
I
It's
just
up to
want to
you.
point out that for one, first, like you guys got some good points to go with along with it, but one, it's a concession that there is no physical geometric horizon observed right? So when they're claiming that ships or buildings are being blocked behind the horizon from the Earth curvature, well, then they're conceding that doesn't happen because they no longer have physical geometric obstruction of view due to Earth curvature. And two, right? It's an apologetic, right? They're taking it as an opportunity to make excuses and apologize for why you're not seeing the geometric horizon. When what the opportunity is a chance for them to, before they do that, would be to justify the the base premise for their claim, right? Which is the radius value, which is the curvature of the Earth, right? So they want to skip past that. They want you to accept that there is curvature and then just say, well, just accept my excuse of refraction. That's why you're seeing what you're seeing, right? But yeah.
Well, does refraction
Yes.
exist then?
What T-Dub's basically saying is that they claim that light is bending around the ball, yeah? But then they claim they have a geometric horizon that they can never see due to the light bending around that ball. So how do you have a geometric horizon that you can measure to if it can never be seen due to the fact that light is always curving? So they've got a big problem there, basically. That's what T-Dub was trying to explain. They don't have the geometric shape if they don't have the horizontal light rays.
So I don't know what you mean by geometric horizon, but I believe that the horizon is not a physical object. Like you can never reach.
Well,
I can never go
a
and touch
sphere
the
would
horizon.
require it. That's right, but a sphere would require a point where we can no longer see due to that physical curve of the Earth. So in the Black Swan image, that physical horizon should be at 1.22 miles. But what we see is what we see in reality, an apparent location where the sky meets the Earth out beyond 10 miles. And this is where the Black Swan is stating that we've debunked this geometric horizon, therefore debunking the sphere, because everything is based off that radius value. But the problem is they tell us we don't see that geometric location due to the curving light. So they don't have it to begin with. But
was a
secondly
geometric
to that,
horizon a physical thing? Is it physical?
yeah,
No,
it's
it would be.
geometric.
Hang on. Let me get this out because I think it's just a little bit lost. It would be the original physical horizon of a ball that is 24,901 mile in circumference. So if the Earth is that size, that circumference, and the radius is 3,959, then the horizon can only be as far as 1.22 miles. You shouldn't be able to see beyond that. That would be your horizon right there. But we're seeing well beyond that. We're seeing a horizon that's nearly 25, 29, 30 miles away. You see what I mean? Right? So obviously the Earth can't be that size.
Even
So
with
So the
refraction?
geometric just
geometric
means
horizon, let me just clear it right. The geometric horizon refers to the 24,901 mile circumference. If the Earth is that in circumference and the radius is 3,959, then your geometric horizon will be no more than 1.22 miles if you're looking from 12 inches. That's how far you should see. If you elevate your height to, let's say, 8 feet, then it becomes 3.46 miles. Okay, you increase the distance there. Okay, the geometric horizon increases the higher up you go, but we're still seeing beyond 3 miles, aren't we? We're seeing 6, 10, 29, 30 miles in that black swan, by the way. Okay?
I hear what you're saying, and I believe I understand it, but I think that's where they give the explanation that due to refraction, that's why you can see more, even though there is a geometric horizon. It's not physical, as we've established.
It's not
Right?
there,
But
it's not
Yeah.
being seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
That's
being
the thing
seen,
they
and then
want
they're
you to
saying,
accept in the first instance without
yeah,
question, right? And then
yeah.
to go to refraction.
oh, so you guys are saying
Yeah.
there is some sort of, or Globers are saying that
no.
there is some physical horizon.
Globers claim there's physical obstruction of your view. Yeah, they do. They claim
Yeah,
that boats go over the horizon and are blocked from
that's
view
right.
by physical Earth curvature. But if they're going to claim refraction, then what now? How are they getting around that part?
Yeah, and they're saying that the image we're seeing is being lifted 10 miles from behind the curve of the ball up high so we can see it right in our eyesight from behind the curve. 10 miles, 6 months. Silly stupidity.
I have a
All right,
question.
and
Just
this is.
I have a
Hang on,
question.
let me just say this. This is why I say that in the military now we can just hit that and blow those things up. So clearly they're not behind any curve, are they? There
Yeah,
you
I have a
go.
question.
Anyway, yeah.
How many of you, that are talking right now that are flat earthers that are actually paying attention to the people talking in the chat? Because that's not
Looking at the
Freddie.
chat, but why? What's going on?
You're talking to a Glober, so that's why you're getting this argument that you're getting. You're not
no,
talking
no,
to.
we know who we're talking to, but I think this is good for Freddie too because G Dub just presented the black swan, and Freddie brought up the refraction argument. Sorry, T Dub mentioned it to Freddie, the black swan, and then 12 Yenos, is it? Yeah, he brought up the refraction argument. But I suppose that Freddie's going to hear this refraction argument if he uses the black swan. So I suppose it's not bad that he hears it.
Yeah, I brought it up because
It
I
is
didn't.
good.
I brought it up
All
just
right.
because I think that that's the argument that people give, and it makes sense to me. And by the way, it's not 12 Yan rosters. The 12 is supposed to be an R. No big deal. But I was just gonna say that
Cool.
it makes sense to me that if you have some sort of refraction, right, and light is bending around the curve, there's still going to be some point, a limit to your vision where no matter what kind of like magnification you have, no matter what kind of camera you have, you'll never be able to like see farther than that certain distance, even with some sort of refraction.
But that's due to your angular resolution and zoom and etc. Yeah, if something's disappearing behind something that's geometric or physical, like that point of the Earth that we can no longer see past, then we shouldn't be able to bring that back into view. And to claim refraction, there's two types of refraction that are sort of claimed, yeah? So refraction itself cannot be occurring in this image because refraction itself is according to Snell's law, which means that there needs to be two different isotropic media and there needs to be a boundary between the two. So refraction is the bending of the path of light wave as it passes from one material to another. The refraction occurs at the boundary and is caused by the change of the speed of light. When it crosses that boundary, depending on how much it slows down. So when we hear about the refractive index is actually the index of the individual material. So a vacuum is 1, air is 1.03, ice is 1.31, water is 1.33. So for a very simple example of this is if you get a cup, fill it up with water and drop a pencil in it. Depending on the angle that pencil enters the water, you'll see the top of the pencil maybe at a certain angle, and then as it hits the water, it refracts and it appears that the pencil's bending in the water because it's crossing that boundary. And you have two mediums. You have the air and you have the water. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yep. So that's the literal definition of refraction, that
Right.
we need something to cross a boundary between two different media of different refractive index.
Mm-hmm.
So then what they claim, or what is claimed here, is terrestrial refraction.
Or just there's different refractive indexes in like the as you rise in elevation, right? So like even though it's all the air, I mean the air can have different concentrations of water or things like that, right? Which would cause the refraction.
Yeah, absolutely
According to
correct.
Snell's law, no. Due to the fact that air is one media, water is one media, yeah, and we need a boundary between the two. So there's an issue in the atmosphere that there is no horizontal boundary between the less dense and more dense air in the stratified atmosphere, right? So there's an issue there straight away. There's no boundary to cross.
Yeah, but
That makes sense.
when you're looking through, hang on, yeah, when you're looking through the atmos, upwards, then depending on the density, it may bend. That would determine how much that light will bend.
But
That's
that is
true,
not
isn't it?
considered as, that is not refraction, and that is also
Okay.
not terrestrial refraction. It cannot be refraction according to Snell's law because, again, there is no horizontal boundary between the denser and less dense air in the
Yeah,
atmosphere
yeah, I know what
that
you
is
mean.
being crossed.
The
Yep,
boundary is like light from air to ice and back out again. There's your boundary right there. That
correct.
horizontal. I
So you've got,
understand. Yeah,
yep.
I
So
understand
then
that. The
if
two
you,
mediums.
so now what you're discussing and talking about, Jin, is yes, there are some effects that we see, but it
Yeah,
also cannot be terrestrial refraction because the literal definition of terrestrial refraction, or
yeah,
there's two antecedents, okay? So from San Diego State University, the atmosphere is also curved. It follows the shape of the Earth in the calculations. Below,
yeah.
we'll
That's
adopt
rubbish.
a rough value of 6,400 kilometers of the radius of curvature. To
Right.
make the calculation simple, we'll also assume the density only depends on the distance from the center of curvature, a pretty good assumption. So,
Yeah,
one, this is all based off assumptions. They admit that
yeah,
themselves. Two,
yeah. That's
there's
fine.
two
No good.
antecedent requirements here. One being the atmosphere, right? Curving. So if we go
Yeah,
and look at gas law, we know that atmosphere or gases have
don't
no
curve.
defined shape. They take the shape of
Yeah,
their container. So first
that's right.
antecedent removed. Second
Yeah,
antecedent, they claim, is a rough value radius of 6,400 kilometers. Well, they have no drop over distance to begin with to actually prove a radius. So second antecedent has been removed, right?
yeah, yeah.
Now,
So that's
again,
null and void,
going,
isn't it? Null and
yep.
void.
Now, what we were talking about with terrestrial refraction before, and I was saying it doesn't cross any horizontal boundaries between the denser and less denser air, this is
Right.
actually called the horizontal ray paradox, right? And in the horizontal ray paradox, they say the easiest way to sort this horizontal ray paradox is to remind ourselves that rays are an unrealistic mental construct. In reality, we always have a beam of light. Rays do not really exist. They say that rays are a conceptual fiction, right? So to completely knock it on the head, we don't have a boundary layer being crossed between two isotropic media, right? That is the definition
Yeah,
of refraction. Secondly, they don't have the antecedent of sphere-shaped air according to gas law. They do
yeah.
not have a radius value as nothing has been measured. So terrestrial refraction, yeah, at the end of the day, is nothing but a begging the question
Hearsay.
contradiction in terms. Yeah, they don't have it.
Yeah, yeah. It's hearsay. It's a fallacy. They don't have any of the required antecedents. They're all nullified. So yeah, that's brilliant. And then the what's the other one? The refraction index that refers to obviously light going from one medium to the next. And you mentioned like the pencil going in a glass of water, so it's in the air. It then enters the water at an angle, and then suddenly it kinks slightly. So it doesn't follow that angle; it kinks because it's gone into the water. Yeah,
Correct. Yep. And the
yeah,
refractive index is the index of each individual material,
yeah,
depending on
yeah.
how,
Correct.
and it's referred back to how quickly light passes through a vacuum. That's the standard.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then each immaterial is then given an N value, which is a index of refraction value.
Right, and that would be like water, ice, air, vacuum.
What's
Correct. So
the
a vacuum is 1, air is
Yeah,
1.0003, ice is 1.31, water is 1.333,
right.
alcohol, ethanol is 1.36,
What about
plexiglass is
gas?
1.51.
Oh, gas is air,
Well,
isn't it? Yeah, same thing.
your gas is there,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It's
to
an
make sure
ideal gas.
I'm understanding, AJ, were you saying that Snell's law, I guess refraction can only occur if it's a horizontal boundary between two different mediums?
Yes.
Okay.
That's right.
And since that they're saying the atmosphere is curved, Therefore, there's no horizontal boundary for refraction.
That's right, and that's nullified because there is no measurable curvature at all, and gases are omnidirectional. They do not form curves or spheres, so it's not, their antecedent is nullified. Everything they've said, it's just, you can just throw it in the bin. It's just not there.
Can we take, I guess the example I'm imagining is like, say there's like a bunch of fog on the surface of above the water, and as you go higher in elevation, the fog dissipates, the fog being like some concentration of water in the air. Can't we take just horizontal slices of this and refraction would occur in
Not
these?
according to Snell's law. Not
Yeah,
according to
not
Snell's
according to
law.
Snell's
And
or celestial. It's different. It would
yeah,
be a different
and
kind of refraction.
not according to terrestrial refraction either.
Yeah. So you've
I guess
got
I'm
like looming. Remember, you've got like what is it? Yeah,
Yeah,
ferromaga,
there's looming.
whatever they call it. Yeah, looming.
So
Yeah.
actually, here's a citation for you. In it, give me 2 seconds. So this one's actually directly from Walter Bislin in regards to refraction. So refraction in the atmosphere. We can't apply Snell's law here because we have no boundaries.
Yeah. That's right. No boundaries. It's just pure, unabated gas. Yeah. Just going. Yeah. No boundaries.
Yeah. And then even if you were to look at actual refraction, regardless of any of this stuff, that we've discussed, terrestrial refraction or Snell's law, it is impossible for it to push something 10 times further back than it should be. And it's also impossible for the horizon to loom above the horizon. Only objects themselves can loom above the horizon in actual, what they call terrestrial refraction. That doesn't exist.
Right.
I guess I'm confused on why like a gradient of water in the air wouldn't be we couldn't consider that like a horizontal barrier.
No, because it's in
different.
flux all the time. It's yes, it is across a horizontal plane, but it's not going through any barriers. You're not going from one medium to the next. The medium itself is just thinning out as you look up towards the stars. If you're looking upwards, and if you're going across horizontally, then again it can be thickening in one moment, thinning in the next, thickening. Because it's all in flux. Do you understand? Yeah, when your beam of light is penetrating the atmos, some areas will be thick and dense, some areas will be thin and light. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and further to that, if we have those type of conditions, generally we just don't see any further. Yeah, that's we hear that every day, just on our local weather reports, how far we can see according to atmo conditions.
Yeah,
but yes, there is. It is not Snell's law or refraction, and terrestrial refraction is just a conceptual fiction because rays of light do not really exist in reality. And again, we don't have the two antecedents. We don't have sphere-shaped air according to gas laws. They take no defined shape, and you do not have the antecedent of a radius value due to the fact you have no measured radius. And this brings us back to T-Dub's point. If we have this sphere-shaped air, therefore we can never see the actual physical horizon. How do we have a measured radius value to begin with?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When you can't see it. So it's all fantasy, isn't it, that stuff, at the end of the day? But yeah, there you go.
It's more like self-defeating. It's you're having to give up your geometry, your curvature, everything when you shout and chant refraction, which isn't refraction.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, is what it is.
The conditions that you wouldn't even
shout
qualify
out
to be refraction; it would be something else. That's the irony.
And shout out to CB for that one, because one of the days a while ago, CB was in here pretending to be a glober and he jammed me on refraction. So I went out and studied refraction. Yeah, you did, man. I went out and studied refraction, and now every time I hear a flat earther say to the black swan, well, yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah, there is some terrestrial refraction going on there. I just feel like pulling my hair out, because terrestrial refraction doesn't exist in reality. It's a conceptual fiction. Don't
Welcome
give
to
them a conceptual fiction.
Welcome to my world, AJ. You know how much I want to pull my hair out when I hear flat earthers giving Globers refraction and they don't even understand what they're doing? It's different if somebody comes in here and they know all about the subject matter and they give it to them and they crush them on every single point from there. But when I hear flat earthers giving that to the Globers and they don't know what they're doing, it makes me want to rip my hair out, like you said. So, welcome to my world.
Yeah, yeah. I've never given them refraction, and I'm livid when I hear it because they're letting the side down. You know, all that hard work that you're putting in, and then someone saying, "Okay, I'll give you the refraction." Well, why are you doing that? It's not
Refraction, I got your
refracting.
refraction here.
Yeah,
It's an
that's why
interesting.
QE always says, "Which refraction are you referring to?" That's what QE always asks them. Which one? And there's five of them. He says, "Which one are you talking about?" Refraction. Yeah. So yeah, don't give them.
So Glover posted an interesting video for me the other day, by Action Labs, and he's trying to reproduce total internal reflection, and he uses a tank and some liquid with sugar water, right?
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah, if you used sugar water, you have to wait like a day or something. But yeah, you can get it to the point where you shine a laser into the tank and it goes through the water and bends straight down onto the floor, right? Um, and if you look from side on the tank, right, the flat bottom actually looks like it's got a curve to it. And he even placed it like a metal ball, right, on one side, and then viewed it right across the flat surface, right, and it looks like it's partially hidden behind a curve. It's really
But is that
interesting. So
looking from
I'm
outside the
con-
tank?
yeah, it is, yeah, because say
Yeah.
you got double refraction going on there, yeah. You've got refraction through your air and your glass and your water. But I wanted to try and I've got an empty fish tank here, so I'm going to try and replicate. But I think I'll try it with salt water, and then I want to get like a object, that's taller than he used a tiny little silver metal ball, right? I want to get something that's a bit taller and like put it in there and see what sort of effects I can get,
But it's not
and
actually.
and just for fun anyway, just to try and get the laser to like point down straight into the bottom of the tank, because it
Yeah.
is interesting. It
I
is
don't think
interesting.
it proves
It's
their
called.
terrestrial refraction like they're claiming, though, because I heard this dude the other day, and the problem is that the laser's outside the tank, shining from the air, crossing the boundary of the glass, then crossing the boundary of the water. Now, if you're filling that water up with salt, or you're filling that water with something else, then it may just have a higher refractive index because you're slowing the light path down within that medium, which is what refraction is. And then as the observer,
uh,
you're also looking through these boundaries.
Do
I
this in
would say,
school with kids, but sorry, it's they do this in school with kids, but it's to demonstrate total internal reflection, not refraction.
Yeah, yeah. I heard that guy the other day, though. He was arguing terrestrial refraction with this argument, unless it was another dude. I'm pretty sure it's the same one. Because he was saying how the light bends through the water itself. Therefore, that's what we see in the atmosphere.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
still
this was
chat.
just in the lobby. This was just in the lobby. Somebody posted it for me. Yeah, and I love Action Labs. I reckon it's a cool channel. But yeah, um,
Yeah, I wonder if it was the same guy.
All right, W chat. That how
Link
do you
for
pronounce it?
that
Rhinoceros? Oh,
details how
sorry.
to. Sorry, no, I've got a link that details the so-called experiment, the demonstration.
Yeah. Link it to me, man. No, what I
But
was trying to say is there's a
I'll
guy.
post it.
Yeah, cool. No, I was saying there was a guy that was actually in chat, and when this terrestrial refraction came up, he brought up this argument to try and prove terrestrial refraction, saying how the light was bending downwards in the water, and same would occur in the atmosphere. But he's forgetting that his lasers on the outside, and they're crossing two different boundaries. I said if you're making that water, say it more dense with adding something to it, well, then it's going to slow down the way the light passes through that media anyway. But yeah, there was a guy claiming that this was how they proved terrestrial refraction in the actual voice chat.
Facts.
But yeah,
W
that'd be
panel.
cool to look at that link, T-Dub.
Yeah, drop it. Also, amazing panel we have here. And guys, we do have a Glober in the room as well.
I've got you in my sights.
And shout out to the VC verified. Anybody that's listening past, welcome. Got some ladies in the house. Welcome, Doves. And yeah.
Hello.
I'm a flat earther, I don't lie. Also, we have Flatsy Klein. She's probably in the kitchen or something. Yeah, she might be busy, but shout out to Flatsy.
You know what? You're right. I am in the kitchen, you butthole.
See, we don't miss over here, guys. We don't miss. We have an amazing panel. We have Migo Wego here with us as well. Shout out to Migo.
Versace, Medusa head on me like I'm Illuminati.
We got Jin and AJ, Rhinoceros, our select globe earther for the day.
What's up?
Mic check.
Sasha, yeah, your mic earlier was not good, but welcome back.
It will not be good. It is the same one.
Oh,
I think, Sasha, I was going to say,
Mike.
Just speak a little bit quieter or move it away from you, yeah? Because the last time you spoke, just before you left, you just spoke really quiet, and it actually came through really nice.
Oh,
Does this
okay.
mic work? Well then, fuck that mic.
Sorry, I had to do it. But yeah, welcome back,
CB, we have Freddie the Eye in here. So Freddie the Eye has been a flat earther since 2017. We've been having some discussions with him, but he doesn't have a role. Maybe you want to hit him up with some questions.
Oh, okay. Well, I definitely have some questions.
I've got you in my sights.
Freddie,
I've already
what's going
vetted
on,
it.
man? It's 2024, right? You're a flat earther? I don't know, maybe he's busy. Maybe he's looking at the curvature from an airplane right now.
No, I'm here. Sorry, I'm kind of a Discord noob, so I have trouble getting myself unmuted and muted. And no, I've been a flat earther since a lot longer than that, 2017 maybe, something like that.
Damn, all right. So you still haven't figured it out by now, or is it, like, clearly the science? There's tons of science.
I teach flat Earth in different Discords. I'm a
Yeah, that's the problem.
I'm a full on believer of flat Earth.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it is a belief at the end of the day. So why don't you trust the science, the experts, the data,
No,
the
it's not. It's not
numbers,
a
figures?
Yo, what up, Creation Bear? Good evening, everyone. It's not a belief, bro.
Fossil records.
Sorry, was that
Well,
directed at me? Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's not a belief, bro.
Yeah, no,
So is it
however you want
fact?
to word it.
Is-
I am a flat earther. I know I do not live in a spinning ball. I started to wake up back very shortly after 9/11, and
mm,
from that point on, I started questioning everything. And flat Earth was pretty much the one of the last things I got to, but I eventually did.
mm. Earth
Typical,
is
this
experienced,
this is what
measured,
conspiracy theorists
navigated.
do.
Sorry, Creation Bear. Sorry, brother.
It's actually creation glober right now, but that's what conspiracy theorists do. They believe in conspiracies like
Mm-hmm.
7/11, and then you end up down a rabbit hole where you're a flat earther, Freddie. So it's 2024. We have all the science, all the data. What's stopping you from understanding that the Earth is a globe ultimately?
Sorry, I don't understand what you're asking me. What's stopping me from thinking the Earth is a globe?
Yeah, of course.
Science, real science, not science, the religion of theories that you're not allowed to question.
What science, bro? Can you expand what you're talking about?
I like no photographs of Earth from space.
That's not science,
No,
bro.
no curvature over water. Sorry, I don't know what I don't know what you're asking me.
Well, you're saying all the science, and then you're talking about photos. Like, what science are you talking about?
Stupid.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know how
Because
you want me to.
clearly
I don't know how
these
you.
flat earthers don't have science. So
Yeah, we don't claim anything science, dude.
uh,
Whatever.
Geometry.
Yeah, okay,
the real
whatever.
scientists. All right.
Yeah, bye.
Oh wait. Oh shit.
Love that soundboard, dude. You're the soundboard king, man.
Dude, actually, I think I know this guy. He's been here before. He's a little. Let me not talk my
Mm.
shit. Let me message him and tell him to come back and everything's fine.
Man, he should know a little more, nah? Earth is experienced, measured, navigated, flat and stationary. Anybody want to talk about it?
Thanks. Thanks.
Is there any globers here, dude, or what? Yeah.
Yeah, top of the panel. Get him.
I don't see any, man. Oh, 1-2 YN
Yeah,
Ceros.
Ryan. Yeah, that's Ryan
Ryan,
Osser.
Rhinoceros.
Get this man.
What up?
I've got you in my
What up?
sights.
What's up, man? So why do you believe you live on a globe, man, that's spinning, wobbling, and flying through infinite vacuum at 66,000 miles an hour, while you experience no motion, you're breathing fresh air, and Earth is flat, man. So what makes you believe you're on a globe?
Uh, just due to the fact that, well, there's a few different reasons. I guess the main one is just that we were just talking about models earlier, and I hate to bring this up, but just due to the fact that like the globe has a lot of explanatory power, and I only give a shit about a model if it's able to like make accurate predictions.
Look what you said, bro. Globe has a lot of explanatory power. Are you like, what did you just say, dude?
As in, as in the model is you're able to explain a lot of natural phenomena that we experience.
Like what? So the globe explains natural phenomena.
Right. So
I
like
can't follow. I don't follow that, bro.
so day and night seasons, why people can see certain star patterns
Mm.
depending on where they are on
So
the earth.
day and night seasons, therefore globe. That's your logic.
I know there was a few more that I said, but
Mm. Go
Can
ahead,
you
man.
have winter on flat surface?
Nah, man. If there's winter and summer, it's got to be a globe, dude. If there's night and day, it's a globe, man. Don't you know that?
You cannot have flat surface if it's winter.
Mm.
Okay.
no, I don't think That's true. I just think that
What do you
that
think, bro?
there's no explanation for why seasons day and night occur on a flat Earth that are all cohesive. It
Bro,
makes sense.
explanations are trash. It's season 9. Fuck explanations. Anybody can explain anything. That's
Do you
not
want
that's
to
very
explain?
low value. Just to finish really quickly, explanations are low value compared to something like a measurement or a demonstration. Those are way more valuable than an
Exactly.
explanation. I can explain anything, dude. Come on.
Why season doesn't work on flat Earth?
Yeah,
I
I can explain to you why I'm the strongest man on earth, but can I prove it?
No, he
Right.
said
But
that.
he has a good explanatory model.
Let's hear it.
That's
Where's that model, dude? What's up? Where
yeah.
is it,
So
dude? That's why the first thing you were asked, why do you believe, bro, that you live on a globe? And what was your answer?
this is gonna be hard to do.
Night and day and seasons, yeah?
This
Like,
is
for
gonna be
real?
hard to do because I don't think you were present in the conversation that I had before. But I only care about models if they have like some sort of use to them. And so and
What?
also
Where's that
You
model
don't
that
care.
you care about? Show me that model.
well and I also so models are only really useful if they hone in on one specific aspect of something. And I can give you an example. So I don't need a model to be able
I
to
don't need examples, bro. Do
100.
you have like proof that you live on a globe or don't? Or it's just a belief, blind, cultish, programmed belief?
Wait,
No,
real
I don't.
quick, just to address what he was saying specifically. You know what you guys always ask of flat earthers is for an all-encompassing model. So it's not fair for you to say, well, my models are split up like this and they explain one thing at a time. That's kind of what you were saying, right? You're like,
They don't
well,
even
we
have
have
a
a model
model,
explain
bro.
this, we have a model explain this, it's a
Bro,
model explain that. You don't
they
have
don't
an
even have...
all-encompassing model, and you're definitely going to ask us flat earthers for an all-encompassing model.
Yo,
I
CB, they don't even have a model,
well,
bro. Like, what model is
Facts.
he talking about? What model, dude?
I'm not gonna ask you that because like I said at the
No, I'm
beginning,
asking you that, bro. What do you mean you're not gonna ask me that? I'm like, you incoherent, dude.
bro.
Like, I'm
Hey,
asking you.
bring it down like a few levels, bro. It's all good. We're just talking, okay? I won't ask you that because
We
I'm
are
all
just talking, and I'm asking you, and you're telling me you're not asking me. Like, are you for real? Are you part of this conversation, dude? Like, I just asked you a question.
All right, let me be
okay.
your referee in here, boys. Let's
I think I'm all
quick
good. You
round
guys go
break.
ahead.
No, Ryan.
So there's no proof of the
Just
globe, right? You don't got anything, just your blind beliefs, right? Let's just
No,
leave it at that.
let
yeah,
Ryan cook for a second. Cook.
oh, dude, it's all good. I don't the atmosphere of the room has kind of changed pretty hard. So I'm
Did
all
you just
good.
say
I'll just
atmosphere?
oh shit, my bad.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
No, but tell him why it's an oxymoron, man. Explain to him why, you know?
The model thing, or
No, the oxymoron, the atmosphere, the
oh, the
word.
atmosphere. Oh yeah. Well, what shape does air or gas take? Right.
Air, sphere, shape. Oxymoron, dude. Air doesn't take shape
Facts.
unless in
You got it.
containers. There you go, man.
Got
So
me on that
So
one.
what we say?
So
What do we say? Ammo.
what's that? We just say air, man.
We say ammo. Oh, we say air. Yeah. I like
Yeah.
that. Sky. It's good.
So we're
Anyway,
concluding this conversation. No globe proof, right? Just blind cultish beliefs. Nobody got anything, right?
well,
Imagine 2024, dude, not having anything to support this globe belief, like anything. Damn.
they have a model though, and
They don't have a
hold
model
on.
either, bro. They claim
Oh,
they
they
have a
don't?
model. No, they don't, dude. Should I
Oh
ask them for
shit.
one? Where is
Wait,
that
Ryan.
model?
He's saying you don't have a model, dude. Is that true?
I mean, I just depends on what you mean by model.
You
Oh,
use
wait,
the word,
so
bro. You use the word.
The
true.
model is presentation of something original.
Wait, a Glober DM me a model. Let me post it and let's see if this is like we all agree here. But
Yeah.
go
He
ahead.
believes
I was
in
killing.
the explanatory power of the model. Yeah, the
Facts.
explanatory of the model. Yeah,
Yeah, I just care
the
if the model is
explanatory
useful.
explanatory
Useful for what? Like your feelings? Like make you feel
explanatory
good? Or...
explanatory power of the model. explanatory power. That's all he's got.
I'm glad you caught
He
that,
hasn't
Jen.
actually
You
got a
caught that, right?
physical model.
Explanatory power of the globe. Man, I'm
Yeah.
like, what am I listening? What am I hearing, dude?
That's crazy.
The things
That's
these people
ridiculous.
say, bro, like, holy
Right.
shit.
Now, let me give you a definition of models so we all understand what models are. Number
Thank you.
one, the models that walk on the catwalk. They walk on the catwalk and they strut their tush on the catwalk. That's a model. Another model, a model of a computerized model of a weather system. It may not happen, but there's a model there for you. Here's another model, a replica of a toy car, scaled down model of a replica of a car that exists in reality. Okay. Then there's another model that represents reality that we live. Yeah. Do we all agree on those models so far? Yeah. And then there's the fictitious model, the one that doesn't exist. That'll be the heliocentric model. Okay. The one with the explanatory power that represents nothing in reality.
Thank you, Jen. That's right, bro.
Let's
All right.
go,
Now I'm going to go
Jin.
on mute now. How you doing, guys? I'm just listening. You
He's
guys are
cooking,
handling it good.
man.
So no models, yo. So we're concluding this: no models and no proof of the globe. Another conversation with the globe believer ends up with no proof.
Wait, but I posted a model in the chat, Ryan.
Zip.
Can you
Where?
pull up
Where'd
the
you post it,
model?
CB? Where'd you post it?
Live
Oh,
we can
okay,
check
okay.
it. I got a DM. Hold, actually, I should post the text that this guy said with it because it's amazing.
Riley Criterion, yeah, dude. These are the
What is
models.
this? Like he said, this is the model, idiot. Like, really? So, does anyone else agree or no? Ryan, it's in the chat. Not from James.
Do I like agree with?
Yeah, he said that's the model. Sorry, he said that's the model and called me
Of
stupid.
the solar system?
No, like I was like, so what's the model? Because he kept saying like, well, we have a model. Yes, we have a model. I'm like, okay, well, what is it? And he was like, well, it's this.
Well, I mean, I guess the explanatory power of this model would be you would be able to predict where a certain planet is, depending on or where you believe the Earth is, and so you should be able. I guess this isn't like the biggest. This is the most accurate model I've ever seen, but
Whoa. Is Pluto a planet or no?
Pluto is not a planet. I guess
Do we know
how
how
they
How
reckon it.
much
I
for an
guess.
explanatory model? It's not even accurate. It's got
Can you
freaking
define the word planet? Can we define the word planet?
Yeah, there's a list of criteria. I'll have to Google it just so you know. I don't know it off the top of my head.
I'll let
If
you
that's
Google
cool
it.
with
Go
you
ahead.
guys. Okay.
Yeah, I'll let you Google it, bro. Go ahead. What's the
Okay.
definition for the word planet?
I know there's a couple different criteria that it must mean. Okay, here it is. So
It's a
there's
wandering
three.
star, right?
Sorry.
It's a wandering star.
No. Don't tell him yet.
No, okay, go ahead.
So there's three different things that something must be to be considered a planet. One, it must orbit the star. In our cosmic neighborhood, that would be the sun. Number two, it must be big enough to have enough gravity to force it into a spherical shape. And three, it must be big enough that its gravity has cleared away any other objects of a similar size near its orbit around the sun.
Wrong. Is that what your definition says?
So my definition?
Where did you find these definitions, dude?
This is on science.nasa.gov.
That's hilarious, dude.
So that's what they say a planet is.
And
Planets are just wandering stars, bro. You know that, right? The ones that differ from all the regular stars because they're on their own path. Those are planets.
I feel
And
like we
Earth
should.
is not a planet. To call an Earth a planet would be you calling Earth a wandering star. We are not in the sky, bro.
I mean, that's facts. Wait, so Ryan, have you heard that before? That the Earth is not a planet?
No, actually, this would be the first time.
That's the first time you've heard that?
That's the first time for everything, man. That's all right. You know, if he's intellectually honest, he's learning right now, and he will change his opinion. You know, his mind.
Instant reaction. Let's get a quick reaction here. What are your thoughts?
Me? What are you? Sorry, what are you
Yes,
asking?
bro. What is going on with the
You want a
tension here?
quick? You want a quick
Yes,
reaction
we
of
just
what?
told you. Oh my word! So we just told you Earth is not a planet. You said that was the first time you've heard it. Let's get a little reaction here. What do you think about that?
I I have no reaction to it. I'm unaffected. I'm unaffected, I guess.
You know, people freak out most of the time. They're like, "What? How is it
Yeah.
not a planet?" Blah 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 blah. So that doesn't phase you at all that it's not a planet. So you probably already don't think that we think that Earth is like a disk in space, right?
I don't know what you guys believe. I don't think you
Oh
guys
wait,
really.
How we will
Have,
find out?
Doesn't
I hate
even.
to.
Yeah.
I hate
How
to say
how
you guys don't have a model to do it, but
how you will how we,
oh
You
how
know
we
what
will
we do
find
have?
out?
Hey Ryan, you know what we do have, guys? Just 1 second, bro. Hey Ryan, do you know what we do have?
what's that?
A reality, laws of
oh
nature,
shit.
laws of physics, celestial navigation, surveying. Everything is done on flat and stationary Earth. You experience, measure, and navigate Earth flat and stationary. You want to talk about it?
Oh shit.
Very cool.
It is very cool, right? Because you cannot deny that. We experience, measure, and navigate Earth as flat and stationary. It is very cool, right? When you can't
Well,
say nothing to it. Yeah, right?
can we talk about how do you measure it? Like who? So
Elevation angles.
can you walk me through that? What the process and everything like that?
Let's go first step first. I said we experience, measure, and navigate Earth flat and stationary. What does that mean when I say experience?
Using your sense of sight, you
Thank you very
experience
much. Not just sight,
matter.
not just sight. All your senses, including the common one, common sense. Right? Tell you
Right.
that
You
the Earth is stationary. It isn't moving. That's what you experience. That's a
tell me how
default
the
position. It's an axiom, right? So now, why would you, if you experience Earth as motionless, who made you believe that you're spinning and wobbling and flying through vacuum without ever experiencing any motion at all? Like, who can trick you that bad that you have to believe that? To
well,
violate all your senses and to deny all your senses, including the common one again.
well, I think it's because I believe that my sense perception might not be the most accurate thing to base all of my beliefs off of.
So you believe
So
that, right? Wait,
what?
that's,
You
you know
believe
how, that's how your common sense was hijacked from you, bro. Right? Because they told you what you experience is worthless, it's meaningless. But you experiencing motionless Earth doesn't mean that it's motionless, right? You are on the ball, spinning, wobbling, and flying through vacuum at 66.6 thousand miles an hour. And you fell for that, you believed it, right? So you denied your own common sense and you accepted authority, what they told you.
and don't say I don't believe my senses ever. You are done
Yeah,
if
like
you say so.
when you come to a cliff, dude, do you like keep on walking or do you stop because your senses tell you like, oh shit, there's a cliff, there's an abyss, I better stop walking. So you don't trust your senses, right? You're the type of guy that's gonna keep walking off a cliff, right?
No. So what I said was I
You
don't
do
think
trust your
sen-
senses.
hold on, let me finish real quick, bro. I don't think my senses can provide the full story of my reality. I think I have to rely on
How
other
how
things to also
how
be able to
how
determine the
Oh,
shape of the
okay.
earth.
how,
So what did you
how
rely?
other
What other things
how
did you rely on to tell yourself that you believe that you're spinning, wobbling, and flying through vacuum? What are those other things that convinced you? I want to know it. I want to see it, bro. Because maybe I'm gonna be convinced too. If it's good enough, you know what I mean? Just tell me.
Uh, so other things. I guess I could start with the fact that well, let me go down the human aspect of it. Is that we send rockets and things up into space. There's video of that. There's video of the ISS that you can see from the surface of the Earth. So that's one aspect. That's actually a really big one.
did you experience that with your senses?
It's experience what rockets.
That that
I have
rocket
not.
went.
I have
The
not
rocket.
been in person yet to see a
Okay.
rocket launch, but I know
Okay.
personally people
Okay.
who have. So.
You
And you know
personally
these
know
No,
rockets.
personally, wait,
you
what?
know that personally rocket went to the space. Do you
Is
know
that funny?
personally that
Whoa.
that rocket went to the space?
No, he said he knows someone personally who did that.
Who is this person? No, I know somebody personally who has seen a rocket launch.
Stop the cap.
Not been on like a rocket.
Yeah, rocket launch. I'm asking you, did you see anyone who was in the space?
Say one more time, Sasha. I'm sorry. I actually turned you down a while ago because your mic was so
Yeah,
awful. But I'll turn you up.
yeah.
Go ahead.
It's like, do you know anyone who was in the space, who experienced the space?
Yeah, bro.
I
Yo, my sister was in space, guys. Look at the picture, main text chat, yeah.
Because
do not.
we watched
Yeah.
listen this question. If you see the rocket launch, does that had influence on the surface?
No. I guess not.
That
No.
okay. That mean you watching the launch of rocket and you say yes, I see the launch of rocket. Now the problem is it that rocket in that space, and is it rocket showing the Earth how it looks like on the ground?
So a
Because
rocket up in space, I guess I can think of.
if you if you see the pictures from the space from ISS, you will see that Earth is curving. You will see the ball.
I think actually the ISS is really close to the Earth, so you don't see like.
Yeah, but they are
I don't know,
showing.
You guys can
They
see
are
it, dude.
showing.
Like, wait a second. Airplane and ISS are supposed to be this kind of close to the same size, right? And you can barely see an airplane, which is like 6-7 miles in the sky. But you also claim to see a ISS that's 250 miles away. Huh?
Like you could see, you're saying an airplane and the ISS are close to the same size, so you
Yeah,
should be able to.
pretty much 737. Yeah, and the ISS, right? And how small is the airplane in the sky? It's only 6-7 miles up. But you believe that you can see ISS that's 250 miles away, and you believe this thing is in some vacuum, right? While you're breathing pressurized air here on Earth.
Well, you need a telescope to be able to see the ISS, and there's a video.
Yeah,
There's
now you
actually a
need a
video
telescope,
by.
but like, how about all these millions of people that are like seeing it with their own eyes, like they believe they're seeing ISS? What do you mean you need a telescope? You're the first person that says that. People go out on the street, man, and like wait for the ISS supposedly to pass, right? Some light in their sky, and they believe it's ISS. For real, dude? 250 miles up in the sky? You believe you can see something like that?
Look, buddy, I don't know what other people say. I can tell you what I believe. All right, and like for everything I've seen is that people use a telescope to be
No,
able
the
to see
belief.
the ISS. What I was going to say was that there's a video by a guy. His name's Smarter Every Day. He's a YouTube channel. Really cool. He posts engineering stuff. He actually videoed the ISS crossing past the eclipse. I think it was during the 2020. What was it? The 2020 eclipse that happened. So he was able to videotape.
Is it
ISS.
orbiting the
That
sphere?
must have been
Is it
so cool,
is it
man. Oh.
is it that ISS orbiting the sphere?
Yes, I believe so. That would be the.
How?
A lot of
How?
beliefs, man. But like, do you have like any evidence, bro? Like anything we can grasp on? Like you've been telling us about your beliefs the whole time. You believe this, you believe that. Is there anything you know? Any facts about the globe, about reality, about the physical laws, natural laws?
Nope.
Anything? Anything you know? We don't. Nobody cares about anyone's beliefs, bro. We all have our own beliefs. That's all objective, right? Do you have any facts when it comes to the globe?
I guess no. I guess not.
Thank you very much. I rest my case.
Facts.
Your Honor. No, I'm joking.
You're not the only one. There is nobody can. There is million explanation. There is nobody say, look, the Earth is sphere because of this, and this, and that's it, and finish. And then you show, and then it's finished. And then it's spherical. And everybody realize.
There's no shame in admitting that, man. It's actually just being intellectually honest. It usually takes fucking 3 hours of that line of questioning for someone to admit they know nothing.
All right. Yep.
I get that.
W
So
Chubbs.
yeah,
Yeah.
what I have are explanations that have that
Which are meaningless.
produce
Fuck
a
your
model that
explanations.
Yeah, they're meaningless, bro.
Relax, fellas, chill for 1 sec. I was just saying that there's some model that has some explanatory power, and that's what
It's
I don't
meaningless,
know.
bro.
I
Like
don't
it's
know
like
what.
me explaining to you why I'm the strongest man on earth is meaningless, bro. You can't prove
Yeah,
anything you're talking about. You understand?
it's all irrelevant.
12. Can I call you 12?
It's the 12's supposed to be an R, but call me whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah. Okay.
It's all good, man.
Do you want to go
You're
into?
still one of
Do
the
you want
most honest
to? Yeah.
globers like I've ever interacted with.
Let's help him for his understanding. Do you want to go
So
into the heliocentric model? What heliocentric model predicts?
Do I want to go into it, or do you want me to tell you what it predicts?
Yeah. We want to go into that. That I tell you what is the heliocentric model and what predicts. Heliocentric model has the size, of the Earth. Do you
Uh-huh.
know the size? Do you know the size?
I could take a guess. I don't know the exact off the top of my head. I
Okay.
again have to
Okay.
Google it. It was like
Yeah.
5,000 miles in
yeah,
diameter.
but
Almost.
Sasha, why are you gonna
Almost.
talk about globe right now? Like he said like he doesn't know anything about globe. It's all belief. So why bring it back to globe right now, bro? Like just tell him that. Like explain to him how Earth is measured flat now. How we
Yeah.
all
I want.
experience, measure, and navigate it as flat and stationary. Let's not even talk
Yeah.
about globe anymore, dude. It's
Yeah, Mighty
over.
Yeah.
Mush. Tell me how
I
we
know,
measure.
but yeah,
I
I
just
know
told
that.
you before, bro.
But
Elevation angles, bro.
Okay,
First, let's
what
define. Let's define an angle. What's an angle?
an angle is so you need two lines, right?
Straight lines. Okay,
Curved
straight.
lines or
Two straight lines
Okay, meeting at a vortex, right?
meeting at a vertex.
Okay. Now, what is the first step in celestial navigation or in surveying?
I don't know shit about either of those two things. So.
Okay. So on both instruments, you have to level them off and establish a horizontal plane of reference, after which you take elevation angles, rise over run.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have one line that's
So,
a horizontal, which I guess would be the surface of the Earth, and then
Mhm.
what's the other straight line?
That's the rise,
Where's that?
and the one that it's elevation angle, that's the run.
Where's the other line pointing? I guess so. You have
to
one
the
going
star,
across the surface of the Earth.
one
Where's
to
the
the
To
other?
the
star,
star,
one to the
to the
horizon.
star, to the sun, to the moon, whatever you're taking an angle to. In surveying, it would be top of the building, top of the mountain. But in either case, you have to establish, first thing you have to do is establish a horizontal plane of reference. And
Okay.
just to let you know how you say like about measurements, bro, like just listen to this. This is probably the most important thing I'm going to tell you right now. Elevation, aka vertical, to describe it, a horizontal plane of reference must be used. Do you know what I just told you?
I think so. A horizontal plane of reference must be established.
That's right. To describe vertical, to describe a height of something, to describe a height of mountain, a tree, a house. Right? So you know when they say like the certain mountain is, let's say 10,000 feet above sea level is that horizontal plane of reference. It's a universal horizontal plane of reference, the mean sea level. And all verticals, mountains, trees, buildings, whatever you want, gradients in the roads, it's all measured of a horizontal plane of reference. And to describe a vertical, horizontal plane of reference is used. So how do we get our horizontal? Do you know that? As a geometric aspect, we get it from horizon, bro. Because horizon is flat. These are physical facts of water. Water must be contained and the surface is level.
But the horizon isn't a physical thing.
It isn't what the flatness of water is, correct? And it's used in leveling, right? You know the spirit level, the little tool?
A spirit like with a little bubble of air floating in water.
How about a glass of water? It's contained and the surface is level. Check this, what I'm going to tell you right now, bro. That level that's in your glass of water, that's horizontal. All horizontals are parallel. In other words, you sitting in front of a computer right now, I don't care where you are. You can be thousands of miles away from me. You are on 0 degrees, just like myself here. You can be on slightly different elevation, up or down, but you are sitting at 0 degrees in front of your computer, just like all of us are here right now. And to conclude this, all our horizontals, and all horizontals in general, are parallel. And all zeniths and all verticals are parallel. Vertical and horizontal meet at perpendicular, right?
So when you measured this horizontal, what did you use? Did you use like a theodolite or what was it?
You use the horizon if you're using a sextant, or if you're, depending which tool you use, like in celestial navigation, you would use horizon to establish your horizontal plane of reference. So in other words, that's your first, you're leveling off your instrument. From there on, then you can take an angle to a star.
What instrument?
And you would take that sextant, I just said it 3 times, bro. And then you would take that angle, subtract it from 90 and multiply it by 60 nautical miles. And then you will get
using, okay. So you're using a sextant to determine horizontal. How,
you use to obtain an elevation angle.
Okay.
And just find out what elevation angles are. If can somebody post Globe Terminator QE's sextant page, yeah.
So one thing I get hung up on a lot, and Mighty Mush, maybe you might be able to help me with this. You may be able to put me on the straight path.
Mm-hmm.
So if I told you, so you believe all lines.
I don't believe anything. No beliefs. Sorry.
So you know that all lines are horizontal.
I didn't say that. I said all horizontals are parallel.
Sorry. That's
okay.
What
so I think again, that's an example. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Right. And so you believe that?
I don't believe that. It's just the laws of geometry, bro. There's no beliefs here. What I just told you is facts. Okay. Laws of geometry. All horizontals are parallel. All verticals, aka zeniths, are parallel.
My bad.
Zenith and vertical.
Call it a Freudian slip, I guess. So you believe that you know that water is completely horizontal.
Water must be contained and the surface is level, flat, horizontal. Yes.
Right. Here's my issue is that if I put you on a large enough sphere, your eyesight would look to you as though everything is flat.
Really?
And so
look how you started this sentence, bro. If I put you in a long, look how you started this, bro. It's silly, man. I hate to point that out. If I put you in a big enough sphere, like what kind of shit is that, bro? Really?
How would you?
Are you gonna tell me something like that, man? If I put you in a big enough sphere, like what are you trying to tell me, dude?
How would you be able to figure out that if you're on a really large sphere and everything to your eyesight looks horizontal and your sextant looks like it's horizontal with the horizon? How would you be able to tell?
There would be no horizon on a globe. Do you understand that? Horizontal. Horizon. Horizontal. There is no horizontal on a sphere.
A horizon is just what the extent of your vision. I don't know why that wouldn't be. I don't know why anything couldn't have a horizon. It's just how far you're able to see.
There's only horizons because the Earth is flat, bro. That's why they're horizons. When you gain an elevation, you increase your angular resolution and you can see more of the surface area below you. This is so simple, dude. You just gotta be intellectually honest, open your mind, and try to grasp this. Instead of fighting for the programming, they ruined your mind.
Well, then help me here. If I put you on a really big sphere, you're telling me there wouldn't be any horizon?
Like, again, listen to your logic, bro. Bro, like, I'm sorry to point it out again.
I think he's misspoke. It would be a geometric horizon. It wouldn't be, but it's an apparent horizon.
No, but I won't even engage. I will not even engage with what if I put you in a big enough sphere? Come on, man. Like you got something else. Throw something else at me, please.
But put yourself in this sphere, Vlad, in this what we have now.
My reasoning is that on a large enough sphere.
He said if Earth is a big sphere. No, not big. Put in these spheres. But that's why I was speaking about the size. But if he wants to think that it's big, he must know how big it is.
Well, he believes. He said he believes, and he doesn't know anything about the globe. That's why,
Yeah,
Sasha.
but he
I
must
don't
to
want to
know
talk about globe
how
anymore,
much
bro.
is
We're
how much is
trying
big.
to
Also,
educate it.
that he must to know also that because he said we see that horizon, that distance, it's what we see. But he must understand also what is missing there. I know, Vlad, that you want to point him out that horizon is horizon. You cannot have horizon of the sphere. I know that, but he cannot swallow that now.
He'll
I think
follow that, bro.
That I
Don't put
don't
him
understand.
down. Don't put him down like that, bro. What do you mean he can't follow that? All horizontals are parallel. I'll say it 10 more times if I have to. Like you, this is so easy, bro. You just have to be intellectually honest person to understand that what I'm telling you, all horizontals are parallel. Do you know what that? Can you grasp that, bro?
I'm grasping what you mean by it. I think, but I don't think you're grasping what I'm trying to. I bring you this hypothetical because I'm trying to
I
make
don't
a
care
point.
about hypotheticals, bro. You see, even your own words that you're using, dude, expose, like, pretty much expose you, bro. What do you mean hypothetical? I don't want to talk anything hypothetical. We're
Why
talking
can't you engage in
reality.
hypotheticals? Don't you
Nah,
think
man.
hypotheticals are sometimes
Bro,
a useful tool
bro,
for exploring ideas?
bro, we're talking reality. We're talking laws of physics, laws of nature. We're talking celestial navigation. We're talking surveying. We're talking geometry, bro.
Okay, well, there's nothing I can give you that you can see with your limited sense perception that'll make you believe that you're on a sphere. So
That's it.
that's it.
So that's what I mean. Like, I don't need to believe anything. I don't want to believe, dude. There's absolutely nothing you can tell. But you even admitted that you don't know shit about the globe. You don't know anything. Tell me, I said, tell me any facts, and you had nothing, bro. Like, nothing. So what am I going to believe you? How are you going to convince me about anything, dude? You see, like, you're just making yourself look silly, bro.
How big's your flat Earth? Can you give me that?
My flat earth? Did I make a claim? What kind of
See,
question is that, bro? What do you, like, how
this
big is your flat earth? Like, what, like, are you hurt, bro?
this is
Am I
this.
testing like a little bit emotions right now?
Oh no, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I was just saying this is kind of where the conversation devolves because I can't have a conversation about what you believe about reality because you don't make any claims about it, and that's
I
fine.
did make a claims. I have no beliefs, but I made claims. Earth is flat and stationary. That's my claim, dude.
Okay, how big is it?
How big is what?
nobody
I don't know. I
nobody
haven't
knows.
measured the whole Earth, dude. What do you mean? How big is it?
Has
Who
anybody else
cares?
done it?
Who cares? It's measured flat, bro. It's flat for everyone. Everybody's on 0 degrees right now, dude.
Well,
You understand that, right? If you're on the
he's
first floor
telling
of the
you.
building, you're on a 0 degrees. If you're on the 10th floor of the building, you're still on 0 degrees, dude. Those horizontals are parallel. How easy
Okay.
it is to understand, dude. These are basic laws of geometry. All horizontals are parallel. All zeniths, aka verticals, are parallel. To describe elevation, a horizontal plane of reference must be used. Please tell me you just understood what I just told you. Please.
Oh, I understood. I think I understand what. Yes, sure.
Okay. All right. Thank
Now,
you.
Ryan, if I can just have 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Ryan,
Go
you
ahead.
must understand, right, and not forget that you have been unable to prove your globe thus far. You haven't measured anything. You don't know the numbers. You know nothing of your model. You offer no proof of your model, and we are telling you that. Okay, so you're failing miserably at the moment. Okay, and
No, he's
giving
not
us
failing. Jin, he's not
the
failing.
super. Hang on a second, please. The
Yeah.
super large globe doesn't prove there is no flat point on a globe. A globe has no flat point.
Nope.
That's engineering 101, mate.
No
Okay,
horizontal either.
engineering, a ball bearing, no matter how big the ball bearing is, it doesn't have a flat spot.
Nope.
For if it did, it would be rejected. It wouldn't be a sphere. Okay?
That's right.
Right. So please don't go to the it's so big it looks flat rubbish. Let's deal with the numbers they've given us. They've given us the numbers. Now let's deal with reality. Please carry on.
Yeah, and I just want to say
Carry on, Ryan.
Ryan, you've been like probably the best glober that I've talked so far with, you know? So much respect, my friend.
Well, thanks,
Why is
dude.
he?
I'm in here asking questions. I'm curious.
Sure.
So,
Were we able to provide you with some answers?
I mean, sort of.
All right. Just think about it, bro. Like if you just think about it, and if you're an honest person, it should be very easy to grasp. I shouldn't say very easy because yeah, I do understand there's a baggage of programming and all the emotions that went with, you know, believing these crazy lies for all these years. But bro, if you are intellectually honest person, you're in the right place, man. This shouldn't be hard to figure it out. And we'll help you understand, but it should not be hard. All horizontals are parallel, all zeniths are parallel, dude. Vertical and horizontal meet perpendicularly, right? By definition, they must be parallel, dude. All horizontals are parallel. Just remember that. If you go to sleep tonight, just remember that what I just told you, bro. All horizontals are parallel. Earth must be flat. There is no horizontal on a sphere. Your vestibular system would tell you, bro. Your vestibular system senses the tiniest motion. Senses like 2-mile-an-hour wind. Right? You would feel something if the earth was moving, bro.
Okay. Sounds good. You guys can move on to somebody else. I gotta skedaddle. So good talking.
All right, brother, man. It was nice chatting with you. Have a good night.
Another one bites the dust.
No. He like, yeah. I have nothing against that guy, bro. What do you guys think, man? He was pretty all right.
I hope only that when you speak, I hope that he is thinking about reality.
That's why
That
you gotta
he's not.
tell him. Yeah, that's why I told him, bro. When you go to sleep tonight, I just want you to think of this shit. All horizontals are
Because
parallel.
if he's thinking that you're speaking only like because of that parallel, horizontal, like a words, that's nothing, But if he needs to
No.
connect
He's
that
gonna
with
think about
reality,
it, dude. He's gonna think about it, dude. There
Yeah,
is no horizontals on a sphere.
yeah. That was a very clear one. That's probably the best one you can give. You could give a million other ones. Like, how would you dig to China? Would you dig straight down, or would you dig sideways? Or you can give like, how do they know there's a core and a crust when we've only dug like 8 miles into the ground, right? Like, you can give a million of them, but like they just got to get out of the cog disk, right?
Yeah. Yo, guys, check this. Like on a FED server, check this guy's comment. Yo, he's a glober. Like I cannot freaking believe. And this dude have made so many embarrassing comments that I screenshot from memes. And this dude just keeps embarrassing himself, dude. Listen to one of the comments, yeah. If I know the floor is 180 degrees from the ceiling and I see the ceiling at zenith, and my friend sees the floor at zenith, wouldn't it be reasonable to conclude my friend is rotated 180 degrees from me? I mean, this is the level these people are at, dude. Like, what the fuck, man? And this is the same guy who said, like, my horizontal is horizontal to me, but to someone else, it's a vertical. These people just don't even care what they say anymore, bro. It's like, as long as they're antagonizing, as long as they're, like, causing drama in our servers, like, it's...
Ooh, they said, listen to this, the sun rays are almost parallel.
What is? The sun rays?
Almost parallel.
Almost parallel, yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
What the fuck is almost parallel?
So that was...
Another reason they believe so much is it's a magic trick, right? But they know the trick. They know the magic behind the trick, right? So they feel like they're so powerful. Like, oh, I know the magic. Like, I'm gonna keep it alive, right? Like, I'm gonna tell everyone I know magic. Oh, but you can't see it. It's okay. You can't see it, but I know it.
I only realized through all these years that nobody, there is no religion that believes, for example, the Christian in Jesus, the Muslim in Allah, like a Helios, like a Glober believes in the gravity. There is no such a thing. That the gravity is doing it's more powerful than any god. Whatever you say in mind is something. No, I don't understand that, but there must be a way how that all is working. Understand? You will go in some explanation so complicated that at the end you will say, "Oh, I don't understand," but it must be that there are people who understand that because they studied for 20 years. They know how that shit works.
Well, at least he was honest. That's all you can ask for. Like the other guy said, it's probably one of the most honest Globers. So.
Yeah, bro. That's what I liked about him. You know, it wasn't fighting back. It wasn't
Yeah, he wasn't
wasn't saying-
squirming.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, usually they get that little nervous laughter.
But Vlad, if you speak like that, if I'm new, I will ask you, what do you mean it measure flat and it's not, you know, I will go totally, I will ask million question about that. What do you mean it measure flat?
I like that globe model thing because they always ask us. I never even thought of it like that. What's your flat model? Like, what's your globe model? We should just get a compilation of their globe models and post it in a chat. Just see how many different ones we'll get.
I haven't seen a single one, you know. But they just love that word. Globe model, globe model. Globe model explains the moon, sun, everything. Globe model explains everything. Sun and day. I mean night and day. Oh yeah, it does. Globe model explains everything.
No, on the globe model, you need to have 12 night, 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night, if you have a globe. And if you have the sun 93 so far away, you cannot have 16 hours of dark in the UK or during the winter or during the summer 60 hours of the light. That's not possible. You have a spherical object in the space. You know, it must cover all the diameter of the Earth. That means 12 hours all the time.
Yeah, and that dude kept going on about beliefs, man. But like every time they mention the word belief, dude, you just gotta remind them, like that, you know, we experience, measure, and navigate Earth, flat and stationary, you know. Nobody cares about your beliefs or my beliefs or any of that shit, man.
I think space is problem because they want to move to because everything somehow the answer is in the space.
Well, you just tell them right away, dude, space is fake, and you explain to them why. Like you literally explain to them right away. You're breathing pressurized gas here on Earth, right? But you believe space is a 10 to the negative 17 vacuum, right?
With that, they will never follow that.
Well, it depends who, bro. Like intellectually honest people will follow that.
Yeah, of course. Intellectual honest people doesn't need that.
Well, we don't care about the rest, dude. You know, unless Nathan is doing a show or something like where you're publicly exposing a glober or you're having one of these debates. It's me, bro. It's literally pointless to waste times with globers and anti-flat earthers and like fighting with them like over even in text chat and shit like that. It's pointless, dude. It's a waste of time, man. We need to expand this. We need to show this information to new people who care to know, who want this information. And there are people out there, man. Debates? There is no freaking debates. There never was, man. You can't debate reality, man. With fantasy. Fantasy that has no relation with reality. Really? We're gonna debate it like that's reality and like what reality is like is not reality? Like really? Like what are we even talking about, dude? Like
I'm talking about explanatory power. That's what it's all about, man. Explanatory power.
you caught that one too, right, Jin? I was like, as soon as you said that, I was like, whoa, dude! Explanatory power of the globe. Holy shit! He tried to make it all dramatic. Explanatory power of the globe. Like, oh shit! Like, all right, I can feel the power. I can feel the power, dude.
I only deal with models.
Yeah.
That do something.
That's called
the power of the power of indoctrination, man. You guys are crazy. I swear to God, you destroyed that dude, and he doesn't even know it. He's just like lost in this indoctrination and these beliefs that trying to say, like you just said, that explanatory mystery of the globe can just describe everything, but you just got to understand that it's, you can't understand it or see it, but it's real. It's just so stupid. So fucking, oh my God. I've been listening for like the last half hour, and, you did an excellent job, whoever did that. I mean, you just did a very good job of explaining the earth and how practical it is and all that.
Yeah.
It was wonderful. It was
Smooth.
wonderful.
It was smooth, wasn't it? It was smooth.
Yeah,
That's what was
very.
what like. That was, yeah, it was smooth, no doubt about it. It wasn't heavy. It was smooth and unrelenting. That's what I
Yep.
liked about it.
And he will go to sleep tonight when he goes to horizontal position. He will think. Sorry, Jim.
Yeah.
He
No,
will
go
think
ahead.
when he goes lays down tonight. He will think whole horizontals are parallel because we mentioned it a couple of times. He will think about it again
He will go.
if he's an honest person, and only time will tell that. When they return and see how
He
they
will go
process
to
the
YouTube,
information.
lad.
Yeah.
He will go to YouTube.
What's that, Sasha?
Yeah.
Evidence as
For
well, but
example, lad,
when
if
he's
I'm seven,
dismantled many a glober.
for example, like 6 years ago, I was like this flat earth is stupid, or what the fuck is that? Then I watch it, then I look at it, and then I realized, oh my God, this has sense, blah, blah, blah. And then that was videos, a lot of them, do you know what? Now, if you do the same thing, do you know what you will find immediately? The debunked here, debunked there. And people will first watch that, People will not look for only people
Yeah.
who want to research they will find, but people normies they will look first title, the flat earth debunk,
Yeah.
the Professor Dave, whatever, fuck, I don't know,
Yeah,
whoever.
exactly. They'll go see Professor Dave. That'll be the first thing they do. You're exactly right. Oh, I'm just gonna go watch Dave. He'll
And
explain it
then
all in perfect detail. Fuck.
yeah, and then he will read there, I don't know, or titles or some argument or on the refraction. Okay, now I know it. Refraction or whatever, gravity. That argument. There are millions. I will come there now. I will tell them. I will ask him about refraction. I will ask them about thesis. I will ask them about edge. I will ask them about, and then you have that stories. Yeah. But then that's also not people guilty for that, because that's the media what is giving us, like mainstream media, what is giving us more than other things.
Yeah, it's not just the media; it's academia. It's everything. It's
Yeah,
everything they've heard since they were 5 years old. I mean, it's just relentless. It's on the academia side. I mean, it's just relentless. They just keep pouring all this shit out to these kids, all in academia through all the way through
Yeah.
college, and they just get drowned in this shit, and they just don't even want to question it, because if they do, they're going to be a stupid flat earther, or they're going to be this, or going to be that. All the ostracization or whatever you want to call it comes in, and they don't want to be no part of that. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It is totally so
Yeah, they want to be
ridiculous.
in the in crowd, not the out crowd. Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Well, I think
Yeah.
that's
So
why we should make as a mission for the flutter to make it like cool, if you would, because they're not going to understand the art. Beating them down with the data
yeah,
and the numbers, right? I feel like 2024, we've got to make flutter cool enough to.
yeah.
Well,
I
reaction
agree.
channels are a
I
big thing.
agree.
Like the
I
reaction
agree.
channels aren't touching it yet. But if it's cool enough where the reaction channels will touch it, I think that's we're in a good spot.
Yeah.
Well, what I
I
want to know
agree
is
with that. You
why
gotta
is it not cool to be?
bring it in super slick and super cool. Sorry,
Yeah,
Godrock, go ahead.
Yeah, it's got to be
it's
cool.
okay.
Right now, it's like they think it's So I, I always talk about we're in season 9. I have this new saying I've been saying a lot lately: the Earth is not a squished or flattened globe. Because I genuinely believe that's a big roadblock to why it's not cool, if you will. They think it's like a pizza planet. So it's retarded. Like what they think it is retarded. So we can't get them to think that is cool. So we have to
Well,
remove
why
that
is it
idea completely.
when is being right not cool? You know what I mean? When is being right not
Yeah,
cool? What the
that's pretty
fuck?
simple. that's
Yeah,
true.
fuck.
But still, they're roadblocking themselves, right? They set up
Yep.
this like mental obstacle of this pizza planet. So that's never going to be cool to them. So I don't know. I want to fix that if I can. That's like my mission right now.
Well, good luck, because that's the same thing we
I
all
know.
want done. So, you know what
Keep
I
on
mean?
making the memes, bro. More memes.
I know. I've seen them.
Keep
They're
them
good.
coming. Yeah, keep them coming, dude.
They're
Do you
good.
know,
Yep.
CB, what is strange for me? This is the place really where you can find out really about flat Earth a lot of things, really
That's
without
true.
bullshit. Yeah. And for example, I saw, you can see that people are not so interesting, It's like the best place, but somehow they are getting information from somewhere else.
I know, right? Well, it's like I've always compared this place to like an NFL locker room. Bunch of people who have done awesome things to arrive in a group like this. It's not like we all went to the
Right.
same schools or same things. We all have different paths and still arrived at the same peak, if you will. There's a saying I love. There's many ways to ascend a mountain, but the view from the top is the same.
Yeah,
But imagine this
yeah.
when you want to suggest some video. Imagine all of us, that we suggest some videos to one guy. That means the guys need 1 year to watch, video.
Right.
All the videos what we have to suggest because everybody has some videos. Let's
Yeah,
say
I've
to
got
suggest.
3,000
Yeah,
videos.
yeah.
Yo, but guys, you don't even need a video, man. You just tell them Earth is
No,
experienced, measured, navigated, flat, and stationary. Let's talk about it. Let's go from
Yeah,
beginning. What do we say?
absolutely. Yeah,
Right?
yeah, yeah.
Experience. We all experience motionless Earth. We all traversing Earth that isn't moving. In fact, the reason why we can measure things that are moving on or above the Earth is in respect to Earth being stationary.
Stationary.
Stationary nature
Absolutely.
That's
of
right.
Earth.
That's
How
100%
how
correct.
true
Because
is
if it
that?
wasn't
Yeah.
stationary, there would be no experiencing the stars moving, the sun
Yo, can you
moving, the
guys
moon
hear me?
moving.
Or pretty
None of
much
that.
good. We wouldn't be able to measure
That's
Yo,
anything.
can
good.
anyone hear me?
And then
Yeah,
you'd have to
bro.
factor in the Coriolis. You'd
Sorry, these
always be
guys are
worried
just
about the
Yo, I just
Coriolis.
started a TikTok for our community, boys. If you guys can give a follow, it's gonna help our
wait.
community in the long run. Trust me.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. If you guys can send me all the videos about this topic, I'd be more than happy to share it on my social platforms.
Well, we've been needing that TikToker, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Dude, I've been doing podcasts with this famous TikToker. I just hopped off right now about flat Earth. And dude, we were having great rebuttals back and forth with our audience. It was great, dude. Like I said, follow my TikTok, and we're gonna have this movement. We're gonna change their narrative. I guarantee you. This is our
Yeah.
years.
Well, we look forward
Cool.
to it.
I
How
like
big
to
is
hear that positive. Yep.
how
I
big
like
is
to
how
hear
big
that
is your
positive.
YouTube channel, bro?
Dude, I'll let me get my TikTok. I'll send the link to our chat, and
Yeah.
yeah, and then send videos. We should make like a separate chat where we could just send videos. So therefore, any one of us that has social platforms could just copy them and post them on our platforms. Make it blow up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This shit's been a long time coming. That's all I know. It's been a
Oh,
long
yeah.
time coming, and
And it
it's
hasn't
got
been
to
done
hit.
properly. It's
Dude,
going
I
to
just
hit and
posted.
hit hard.
I
It's
posted a
coming, man.
video. I posted a video and I already have 500 views. I just posted it 20 minutes ago, and I just made
Right
this
on.
TikTok today. So
Sheesh.
yeah, dude,
Cool.
that's insane.
That's some good hits there.
Let's go, bro.
Yeah.
Perfect. You do YouTube shorts or just TikToks? You just
Just
do all
TikToks,
platforms?
but I will get into YouTube Shorts. I'm just getting the hang of this. I'm just trying to get as much media as possible, so I can post them, and as much
Lit.
information. That's why I'm joining these podcasts, these live rooms, because I gain knowledge from that. I'm a flat earther myself, so yeah. Cheers.
Cheers, bro. So,
Oh,
yo,
nice one.
why do you think Earth is flat, bro? What do you tell somebody?
Uh, I
Somebody tells you.
I've been numerous times on airplanes, and I've yet to find the curve. I live by the beach. I'm from LA. I see absolutely no curve in the horizon, and I go to the beach. I can see the beach from my house.
So,
So,
so you,
like I said,
you so you know the Earth is flat because it's not a ball.
I know it's flat because of the Bible. I know it's flat because I've been on airplanes. I see absolutely no curvature,
Hmm.
and I don't believe in gravity. Gravity is a hoax. I believe in density, mass that's pulling us down.
There's no pulling down, bro. Nothing's pulling you
Yeah.
down, man.
Your
Nothing's pulling us
masses.
down.
No. I know. Exactly. Our masses, our weight is what's
Oh,
pushing us
yeah, yeah.
down.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. The
I
molecules
don't
that
believe.
make up your body is
Yes,
heavier than air,
your
so
weight.
you're more
Correct.
dense than the air. Okay.
Correct. Uh
Fine.
huh. It's not
Right.
gravity that's pushing down upon us. That's fake.
No.
There's been plenty of studies, experiments that debunk this theory. So
Yeah.
it's just something to
Yeah.
look out for.
And remember, this theory they call it is not the truth anyway. It's just a theory, a hypothesis, a suggestion.
Yeah.
A speculation. It's not the
Not even,
truth.
it's
Right.
not, it's
It's
not even
it's
that.
Yeah.
it's
Not
not
even a real
proven.
hypothesis, though, because you
It's just a
can't
Well,
prove
there
theory.
it.
you
You
go.
know.
There you go. It's not
Yeah.
even a real hypothesis. It's an insult to the word hypothesis, in fact.
Yep.
Correct.
Sure is, Jim.
100%. Let's see. How do I post my TikTok on our chat? I just copied it. Hmm.
Post it
Bro, I
Okay.
gotta
somewhere.
give you image perms real quick. Hold on, boys.
Bro, but what do you
So
what do you
now,
tell
There you
people?
go.
Bro, what do
That,
you tell the people when they tell you like, "Yo, space rockets, man"? What are you talking
it,
about? All the
okay.
satellites. What
I
do you
have a
tell
good
them?
rebuttal for this. Have you guys ever seen the Apollo pictures?
yeah.
Okay,
What?
great. Do you guys see the shadows that are behind it? You notice how the sun is shining from one side, yet those shadows are facing another way. Isn't that
Yes,
funny?
that's correct. Yeah, we've seen those anomalies. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
are you showing something? Where is it? Are you showing something?
and
No,
then
he's
there's also these pictures where on one of the rovers there's a rat. What is a rat doing up there in space? It's almost as if they, yeah, dude, and it's from the Apollo pictures. You could look these up. They
Yeah, yeah.
look
There's loads. If you go to the Apollo detectives, right, and look for Scott Henderson's photographic anomalies in there, and he shows you so many. They found spark plugs, gloves, spanners, wheel hubs, headlights. It was the site they used to film some of that. The missions was in a scrapyard, car
correct.
scrapyard. Yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
and I
Oh,
just
it's
seen this
hilarious.
video that one of my mates sent to me. It was one of the videos of the recent passage up there where there's a crew of four where they show a balloon and that balloon falls. When they say there's gravity in space, why is that balloon falling to the ground, to their feet when they're up there in space where it's supposed to
Yeah.
supposedly be floating around? You know, isn't that funny?
That's right. That's
But do
true.
you know,
It's only meant to have one sixth of
Bruh.
Earth's supposed
bro?
gravity. So what's going on there? That's a good point. That's a great
Yeah.
point.
So
But those are
therefore,
just points of finding flaws in their bullshit, bro. Like what can you tell me like about
you know
space?
what's
Like,
funny? You know what's funny as well? We don't have the technology to go up there again. Well, even though we have brand new cell phones, we have smartphones that I could call you right now face to face. You could be in Russia, I could be here in the US, but we don't have the same technology we have to go up there in space. Isn't
no,
that funny?
it is,
To the
Yeah,
and
no,
most
we can't do it. We don't have. We will never have
totally
that
get that.
technology
you want to know why
because
though? You want to know why though? Because uh, the pictures that they had back then, the cameras, it was easy to fool the public. It was easy for them to say this is how it looks and this is what it is going to be because
yeah,
we don't because we have brand new technology nowadays where if you
Yeah,
take a picture of something, we could literally find out if it's real or fake just by looking at it. It's not like the black
yeah,
and white pictures they had back
photo
then where
forensics. Yeah, but check
it
this.
was
yeah. We got forensic software, digital forensic software, and we can know
correct.
100% for sure, right?
But
And we
Exactly.
know that
You can't
we
fool.
know that 8,400 pictures that have purportedly come from space from NASA are all fake. Every single one of them.
You know what's funny too? Have you guys ever seen a Rolls Royce? What are they like $500,000? Now look at a Rover that was $38 million. You think that tinfoil duct tape Rover is $38 million?
Yeah, let
Do
me
you
let me
think?
describe that rover for you. Hang on a minute. It's now
just one second.
$60.
Just one
It's
second.
$60 million. It's $60 million each, and they had less fewer parts than Willie's Jeep.
You think about that. That's something to think about.
It
You
is, but
know?
it's all speculative shit, bro. Like, listen. So, as a flat earther, I just want to tell you, as a flat earther too, like, space is fake. Do you understand
Right.
Absolutely,
how? Do you understand
I
how?
can't
absolutely,
go there.
100%.
So
Nobody
check
could
this.
go up there. You want
So
me to
check
tell you
this.
something? Go
So check
go
this,
on
bro. Why?
Google.
Why talk about like why talk about NASA's fake shit and all that when we know the area that they claim to be can't possibly exist? And do you
Yeah,
know why?
yeah.
Do you know why the space does not exist? As a flat
What?
earther, you should know this, bro, because it's a
No, yeah,
violation.
enlighten me. Enlighten
It's
me.
a
I love
it's a
to hear it.
violation. Listen, it's a violation of a law of nature called entropy.
Yeah.
Second law of
Yeah.
thermodynamics.
Yeah.
We are
There's more
breathing
than one.
pressurized air here, and the
There's
vacuum
more
of
than one
space is
violation.
And there's
Yeah,
no
there's more
cap,
than one
so
violation. It violates
there's no
gas
cap for
laws. It
keeping.
violates the second law of thermodynamics. It violates so many laws that it's just ridiculous. Not
It
Dude,
one
violates
real law.
God's natural law is what it's
you,
violating.
you want me to blow
God's
your guys'
natural law.
mind? You guys want me to
Yeah.
blow your mind? Listen to this. Go on Google, look up satellites in space. I'll give you $100 if you find a physical photo, not an AI, not a GCI, whatever they call it, generated photo of a satellite in space. I'm waiting.
Yeah. Well, you're talking to the converted here already.
All the ones I've
Absolutely.
seen, it's like the photos are taken from
CGI.
somebody that's standing right next to it. How's that
Yeah,
possible?
CGI. Dude, it's
Yeah.
CGI. There's no pictures of satellites taken in space.
Right.
That's all
There's
CGI.
no camera floating around out there taking these photos. You're right. It's not
Yeah.
happening.
But guys,
Yeah.
there's
Of
no
course not.
vacuum of space. So why even talk
That's
about
right.
cameras and all that shit? There's no vacuum of space. The whole space thing is fake.
I
It's a
know.
Yeah.
violation.
My
So
point here
just so you know,
is
bro, for the future, when somebody tells you something, you can just straight up tell them space is fake, doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It's a violation of
I
a
do tell
natural.
them. I do tell them, and then I'll
Gosh,
tell
oh
the story,
man.
and then I go into the story that they tell us, and
you know
and
what's
then say,
funny?
"Oh, that's impossible," and NASA was never prepared to go. They were ill prepared to go if they were going to
I'll
go
gi-
anyway.
I'll give you another point why everything they're saying is fake. Look, listen. Allegedly, we're spinning at I don't know 60,000 miles rotating. The Earth is
We're
rotating
rotating at
60,000 allegedly miles per
1,037
hour.
miles per hour on an
Okay,
axial tilt of
okay,
23.4 degrees.
okay. Grab a ball, fill it up with water, rotate it. That water is gonna push towards the way it's being rotated. If this was the
Yeah.
case, why aren't our oceans being overfilled spilled toward land? It's not.
Yeah,
It's
exactly. And
still
towards the equator, more
right.
so the equator, and of course the land.
It's
Yeah,
still
you're right.
You
that's a
could
good point
demonstrate
right
that
there.
by getting a tennis ball wet and giving it a spin, and all the water just starts going to the edge, and then it starts flying off at the
Yeah,
Exactly.
equator, so to speak.
That's the
yeah,
experience I'm talking about. It's the water is overflowing towards the sides. Why isn't that happening? If we're spinning thousands of miles per hour. Why is it?
yeah.
Why is
Well,
the
Gravity,
ocean still? Why
magic
is the
of
ocean still?
gravity. That's
Yeah.
yeah, that's right.
they
Yeah.
tell the story, the magic story, gravity.
Correct.
That's what
That's
they do.
that's just something to look out for. You know.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we know that. We've been looking at it for all the time. So it's a great point, though, and we must keep it at the forefront. So yeah, I use that all the time. So well done.
Yes. Whoever's the host here, please make a separate chat and where you guys could all send media, images, videos, so we could all like share it with our peers and medias, social media, to enlighten
Yeah,
the crowd.
yeah. I think we're doing that already. But yeah, I think there are certain. If you go down the listings where your name is on the side, on the left side of your screen, you will see a listings of all the rooms we've got in there. I'm sure you will find the appropriate room right there. There's enough. We've covered all the what's the word?
Oh
All
yeah,
the
content
angles.
creators. I see that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We've
Yeah,
got a lot there.
I'm new to this
Yeah, a lot.
chat thing, so I'm not really
Yeah.
a big Discord guy. So I'm getting the hang of
No,
the.
that's what I'm saying to you. Just take your time and have a slow exploration of the Discord, especially in the
Yeah,
24/7.
that's
Take your time
called the
and have a good relaxation and just flick
yeah.
through it slowly. Mm,
It's
Correct.
called the
Yep.
additional information part down below. Yeah,
there
and
you
there's a
go.
lot of it.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
And there's a lot of it.
9 years worth, no doubt. There'll be 9 years worth of information in there, maybe more.
Yep.
Oh, holy
Yeah, no,
shit.
no. I shit you not. I mean, I in my personal collection, I've got over 3,000 videos, 3,000, nearly 4,000 bits of material. You know, I'm a walking internet in my own right.
Did anybody
You're a
hear?
Yes.
walking legend, Jen. You're a walking legend, Jen.
Did
That's
anybody hear
what you
Cam
are.
today? She talked about flat Earth.
Who?
Put your TikTok link in your server bio here. How do I do that?
Didn't hear what you said. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, Candace Owens talked about flat Earth on a live stream today, and not in a bad light at all.
Wow. What did he say? Please let us know.
I'll post it. It's a quick live chat. Like she just did a quick live stream.
Interesting. What's this?
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to all you guys. It's been an honor to be a member of this channel for 5 years, and man, has it been a journey, and it's been fun.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Appreciate the brotherly love here, man. It means a lot to be part of this society.
Yep. It's been a great, great journey for me. I love
Yeah,
every minute of it.
we tend to listen more to reality rather than the pieces of paper with numbers. That's the way I learn, at least.
The second. Likewise.
Yeah,
Likewise.
observational,
Likewise.
observational evidence, not a piece of paper telling me, the distance or whatever XXX. I'd rather do it myself.
Hey, CB, can I send an invite for our server to this
Yeah.
guy?
So mine is 7 years.
CB,
And
if you're
nearly,
there.
yeah.
Inner 7, huh, Jen? That's cool.
No, I came online 7
Oh, okay.
years ago,
I
right?
see.
And then Discord 5 years like you, 5, 6 years like you now.
Yep.
And it's been great. It's just been non-stop fun, really.
Yo,
I spent a
CB.
year at I spent a year at Nathan Oakley's channel before I came over here. But yeah, so that was a good
That's right.
introduction over there.
Yeah, yeah, you did well there. I mean,
I met
what a
Kiwi
way to
over there.
what a way to start. Good way to
Yep,
start. Good
that was great.
standards, you know.
Yep, sure was.
Yeah. I got onto the YouTube first in 2017 with the Globe Lie tour. That's when I came on because I noticed I was watching it on YouTube and I felt that they weren't representing the flat earth properly. They seemed to be lacking that motivational fighting spirit. So I thought I'm going to get into this now. So I got myself an account, got into there, and I'm in the live stream and I'm smashing Globus into smithereens in the live chat. Yes. And that's how I began. And before I knew where I was, Roxanne Glenn sent me a link to the Discord. I've been trying to get on there for 2 years. Okay. And then suddenly I'm in. Well, wow. And the first thing I said was, it's taken me 2 years to get here, guys. 2 years in the making.
I don't know.
That's my
I just
first
heard somebody. I just heard somebody cock the gun and ready and loaded, man. Yeah, good job, Jen. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it, mate. And then I just started collecting all the memes, listening to the Black Swan, because the Black Swan was just seriously kicking ass. It just came out. It had just arrived, the Black Swan. That's when I arrived. Jin, the Black Swan. Yes. There you go.
There you go.
It was really good. And then shortly, yeah, you came in, you got yourself set up on your God Rocking channel. I joined that. It was good. It's been good. It's been fantastic. And then you happened to comment on, you were
That's
commenting on
great.
how I'm collecting all the material because I
I
was
hope to
kicking
learn a
ass with
lot
the
from
stuff.
you guys. All you content creators, I'm here to learn from you guys. Expand our vision.
Yeah. So I used to go around saying the heliocentric model is like it's like going into a restaurant, an Indian restaurant. You sit down, you order your meal, your chicken korma with your 2 onion bhaji and your papadum and garlic naan, okay? And then you hear all the noises. You hear it being cooked. You can smell it. You can smell it, okay? You smell the aroma. and then before you know where you are, you're given the bill. Here you go, pay over there. You haven't eaten the thing, you haven't tasted it, but you're getting a bill. That's the heliocentric model. They're telling you you're on a globe, you can't see it. You can't measure it. They're telling you it's spinning, you can't feel it. They're saying you're hurtling through the universe in a vacuum, but that's impossible. That's the heliocentric model. Like going into the restaurant and being given a bill for something you never ate. Well,
All in a
really.
big fucked up nutshell.
Yeah, yeah. Terrible. Yeah. I remember when I found out that it was flat, and I just went, wow, it's bloody hell, it's flat. It's flat
Dude,
after all
who's
those
the guy
years.
that told me it was flat? I was once playing Call of Duty a couple years back, and this Australian guy kept, blurting out, "Oh, their worth is flat," and I didn't believe him until he actually hit me with some straight up facts. And it wasn't until I actually got on the plane and started paying attention to the so-called curvature we had. Now I wasn't seeing that curvature, dude. I
Yeah.
went to the ocean. I went to my beach, my local beach, and I noticed how the sun sets. I'm like, this isn't really making any sense, man. And I would pay attention to the ships that were miles and miles away. If there was a curve, wouldn't those ships automatically disappear after a certain
Oh
amount
yeah,
of distance? They weren't
long before
disappearing,
they
dude.
do.
They
Yeah,
weren't
long before they
disappearing.
do. Well,
You
they
know?
do, but you can still bring them back in. You just got to get a high power camera or whatever, bring them
Right.
right
Yeah,
back
they're
in.
binoculars.
Telescope,
Yep.
whatever, binocular.
Yep.
So I just found that kind of odd. I'm like, yeah, this isn't really adding up. I think our safe is different than what
Yeah.
than the narrative they've been feeding us.
Yeah. But
Well, there's nobody's ever
I
gonna.
began. Sorry, go ahead, Rob. Go, Robbie.
I'm just saying, there's nobody's going to objectify the Earth. That is not, no one's going to claim it to be an object. No one's going to get far enough away to say this is what it is to observe the entire thing. That's just not going to happen. I don't
It's
see
not going
that
to
ever
happen.
happening in our lifetimes. No
No.
one's going to be able to say that this is what it is. Objectively say this is what it is, because you got to get a certain distance away, and you got to have, you'd have to be, I don't know where, but I know that I'm not capable, or I don't think mankind
We don't have
has the
that technology
capability,
at the moment. We don't have it.
to objectify the Earth. And I don't think it's an object anyway, so
Oh,
certainly not an object floating in space. That's ridiculous.
that's right. That's absolutely right. Yeah. I began by ignoring the flat Earth through 2014, thinking it was silly. And it wasn't until Boxing Day of December 2015, where I finished all my moon landing hoax research, I thought, I've got no more material. What do I do now? So I'm sitting here where I am now, and I'm thinking, what do I do now? Ah, yeah, I know what I do. Let me click on one of those stupid flat Earth videos that's been dogging me through 2015. Let me see what they could possibly have for me. What could I possibly learn? This is what I'm thinking, yeah? As I'm clicking on the Mark Sargent one first. And then I'm listening to him, and I'm feeling very stupid indeed after 3 minutes. I'm
His
sinking
videos
in
were
my
pretty good.
seat.
They were
Yeah,
pretty good when they first came out. I mean, that did it for me too as well. I mean, that
yeah,
wasn't the 100% deciding factor, but Mark Sargent made a good case. He had like
yeah,
10 or 12 videos, and they all were like, one was about air, one about flights, one about this, one about that. I mean, he
yeah.
did a
The
pretty
flat
good
Earth
job.
clues.
He,
Yeah, flat
yeah,
Earth
yeah,
clues.
that's it.
Yeah,
There you go. That's
yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
so
were
that's
pretty
what I'm
good.
saying. I'm feeling very stupid because I missed the clues, didn't I? So I'm sinking in my seat after 5 minutes, and then it dawned onto me, fucking hell,
Yep.
it's flat, and I'm smacking my
My
forehead because
my
all my
experience was
life
very much the
experiences.
same, Jen. Yeah,
Yeah,
my experience was very much the same as that.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
absolutely correct, brother.
yeah, and I felt absolutely retarded because I was slagging the videos off, and I'm the one that's in error. I'm thinking,
See, that
bloody
was
hell.
back. That was
Yeah,
back
go
in
on.
the day when Mark Sargent and Eric DeBay and there's all these, beginners that
Yeah,
had some pretty good
Celebrate
stuff.
Truth. Bobby Davidson,
Yeah.
Celebrate Truth.
Yep.
Dave
Yep.
Murphy, Greatest Lie Ever Told. Yeah.
Yep.
ODD.
Yep.
Yeah, ODD.
Yep.
Yeah. Eric Dubay, Generism, and Mark Sargent. Yeah. I watched all those videos 8 hours before I went upstairs on
Yep. I
December
did the
20.
same fucking thing. I
Yeah,
did the
Boxing
same thing,
Days.
Jen. I swear to God, I did the same
Yeah.
thing. Watched
Of
all
course you're
that
gonna do
shit in
it.
like 2 days.
Yeah,
You
of
know,
course you're gonna do
it was
that. I did
over,
it. I did eight
and
hours, and then I knew
it
I was ready.
and it
8 hours, I was
it
ready.
and it was over. The globe was gone for me. It
Gone.
was
Yeah, it was
history.
gone. It was history, exactly. In fact, because my students were coming back January the 6th, I prepared the whiteboard. Well, Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome back. What is the shape of the earth and how do you know? That's the question. January 6th, that my students met. January 6th of 2016. You know,
That
I was
it,
ready. Can you believe
you did
that?
that in a school over in Japan?
Yeah, I did that in my school because I run a
Yeah.
private English school here, and I did it
Oh,
there.
I see.
Yeah,
I get it, bro.
yeah. So
That's epic, bro. That is so
yeah,
cool.
man. Yeah, yeah. Couldn't wait to get the Gleason's map on the wall. Couldn't wait, you know. Couldn't
Cool.
wait. Yeah,
Not too many
Yeah, what?
teachers would have dared do that when you did that. You know what I mean? Not too
yeah,
many teachers would
yeah. No,
have dared to do
y-
that like you did.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
cool.
Because
That's
because
epic, brother.
because they're not connected to reality in any way, shape, or form, and they're you know got their
And
peer
then
pressure. They're worried about the money. I
right,
wasn't worried about that. No.
right. They
No,
could
the
lose
thing
their
is,
job, peer
professionals can't
pressure, all that
go.
shit.
Yeah, they can't go outside their bubble because they would be terminated in a blink of an eye. It's not like they have a
Yep.
Yeah.
choice.
No, me, I make my choices myself. I decide. Don't let anyone
Right.
decide for me. Yeah, not
You don't
that.
have to suck somebody's nuts to be that guy. You get what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, there was some of the Japanese adults were saying you shouldn't be teaching this to the children. It's too early. I said no. Remember, they're going to school now and they're learning a lie. So let's stop that. I learned that lie and I believed it for 48 years. Why should I be 53 to find out the truth? That's late. So let's
Yeah,
stop the
it is.
lie early. The earlier the better. My children are going to know, and they already
You,
know.
you guys
Yeah,
ever see representations of ancient maps? Why
yeah.
do they all look similar,
Oh
dude?
yeah.
Even though they all coexisted, but didn't know they were alive. All the civilizations coexisted. However, they didn't know Japan or Mexico was alive. They all share the same map, dude. The same drawing. It's not a globe. It's a
Mm.
circle. That's just something to look out for. And then all of a sudden, in the 60s or 50s, whatever, this government agency comes up and tell us how our globe is actually shaped.
Yeah,
And
$1921, Universal
that is a
Studios brought it out.
yeah, and that is a globe that we use nowadays on schools and so for science allegedly. However, thousands of years before that, our ancestors shaped our world.
Yeah. I
Yeah, they
remember
knew it
going to
was level.
school and seeing the globe in the classroom. You know, the very first time when I was like in kindergarten or first grade or whatever it was. I remember seeing that
Yeah,
globe, and I walked up to the teacher and I said, "Well, why don't the people on the bottom fall off?" What the fuck, you know?
yeah.
I mean, I had
Yeah, the funny
questions
thing
from day
is,
one.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
a
I had
valid point.
I had a similar experience, but it took me about 6 to 8 months, somewhere there, before I asked that question. I didn't ask that question instantly because I'm only a kid. I was playing with the globe, and the reason I was playing with the globe was because it was giant compared to the one my dad had on top of the TV. My dad had a small globe, and I didn't even know it was the Earth until I went to school to learn that what my dad had was meant to be the Earth. As a ball, I didn't know that. My mum said, "Don't touch it because it's daddy's. It's not a toy." And my dad used to say that when he used to go to work at nights, I used to play with it. Then I get to school now, and then 1967, 68, elementary school, and I'm looking at the globe in the classroom, and I'm playing with it, playing with it, playing with it. Teachers is teaching us about 8 months later. I'm asking. That's when I thought about upside down thing. Okay, that's when I didn't
Yeah.
get it straight away. It took me a while before I got that question out. Yeah, I didn't realize. It took a while. It took 8 months of playing with touching it, playing with it, and then realizing that people are living up there. Then what are the people underneath? How comes they don't fall off? That's what happened in the end. Then I asked my teacher, and then that's when I learned about gravity for the first time, right there.
Well, I think they did
But
fall off, Jim. That's the good thing. I think all them dumb bastards have fallen off, so that's good. Let's get rid of them.
they're falling off now anyway.
Yeah,
Ah,
the ones that
we're
believed in it
we're
anyway, they've
knocking them off.
done falling off. So
Yeah. So it was a great experience to look back on how stupid I was for 48 years, trusting the scientists and that, and the cosmologists when they tell us Earth-like planet found at Lagrange point. You think, well done, guys. You're doing a great job. I wonder if we're going to go there. You think that, don't you? I wonder if we're going to go there and check it out. That's what I used to think. Yeah. When they used to say they found like Earth-like planet. Yeah. You think, yeah, can we go and investigate? And you carry that dream and the hopes of humanity going there, But yeah, I was ridiculously wrong there. Ridiculously wrong. I believed for such a long time. All I had to do was check it. I didn't check it. And the reason being, you trust the information you're given at school. Simple. You're not suspecting it to be misinformation. It's a slam dunk truth, you think. Isn't that right, guys? Cool. Yeah.
Hey, Jen, what's going on? Mr. Jen.
Gone awfully quiet. Everybody okay there? Not
Yeah,
hearing
I'm
anything.
good, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm trying to navigate this Discord thing. But if I mute myself, just
Okay.
bear with me.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll just carry on with what I was. You see, I was in error for 48 years. Reason being, I didn't check anything. I trusted the information that I learnt at school to be the truth. I didn't think it was going to be a piece of information, a bit of deception, because you're not. And when you do elementary school, you go on to secondary education for years, and during those 6 years, it's reinforced through the curriculum, and then through movies, science programs, news, corporate images of globes, music. It's there. It's just around you all the time that you're on a globe. So it's a given. You don't have to check it. It's a globe. What am I checking for? You don't have to check it because you trust that your education is correct. It's been reinforced, as I've said. So you don't feel you need to check it. You're not prompted to check it. Yeah.
Isn't that a joke? I mean, our education is so horrible. It is so horrible. They do not tell the truth about our history. They don't tell the truth about they don't tell the truth about hardly anything at all.
Why would they tell the truth when they've been earning billions of dollars while saying a lie? Do you think
Well,
somebody
that's
out of
why
nowhere is gonna just
it's a
say, you
cash
know
cow.
what? Yeah, it's a cash cow in the long run. It's not.
Yep.
It's not
Yeah.
beneficial for them to say, yeah, this is the truth, and there goes all my billions.
Yeah. And
Yep.
now,
NASA, everything falls apart.
we're at the stage. We're at the stage where they know we're waking up. So now they've got their agents in place, infiltrating to keep us invested in the globe. And they're the ones we have the most arguments with. You know who they are because they articulate
Yeah,
the English language perfectly so well that they cannot be
you,
telling me they don't understand. And the
you
way
guys
they defend
know.
it, they're an agent. Yeah.
You guys know who's Rob Skiba? You know who that is?
Mm.
Of course, he died of
Yeah.
COVID. So they say.
Apparently, right? How funny is that? What one of our main what would you call it?
A
Endeavors.
proponent for the flat Earth. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
he
Yeah.
miraculously dies out of COVID. He
Yep.
wasn't that old. He was pretty,
No, he wasn't. He was younger than me. Yeah, he was
Right.
younger than me.
No,
I'm
apparently he had some
20
issues.
something.
I
He
found
had
that
some
bizarre.
he had some health issues. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he did have some health issues. But
There's
yeah,
no
you know
there's no
what happened?
fault
Listen,
there.
this is what
I don't think there's any fault
what I
there.
heard happen. Well, this is what I heard happen. Okay, to one of those conferences that he goes to, you know, the religious ones, not a flat Earth one, religious conference, and he drank something, ate something, he wasn't feeling good. Then he tried to recover over a week or two, but he wasn't getting better. Then he went for a checkup, you know, because he wasn't getting any better, and that's when it's just started going downhill from there. So he could have been poisoned. He could have been. Okay, that's the thing.
Yeah, but no need to
Remember,
speculate. No need to speculate about that, man. You know,
well, I mean,
rest.
I'm not saying. All I'm saying is that
The man is
it was
resting
a
in
bit
peace.
unusual that he went. Yeah, it's a possibility, but I'm not
Yeah.
saying it did happen. I'm just saying it's a possibility that that could have happened. It is a bit odd. And shortly after that, Flat Earth Falker, hang on, Flat Earth Falker dies. And shortly after that, Antonio Superats dies. Shortly after that. Okay, so we had 3 Flat Earthers go within within a year. Okay, Rob Skibber, Flat Earth Falker, and Antonio Superats. Don't like the guy anyway, but there you go. 3 of them went just like that. 3 flat earthers. Okay? And then another one by the name of Snoops, a Scots, just before Rob Skibber. So 4 flat earthers went in a year. Okay? That's unusual, isn't it? Cancer and things like that. But there you go. Don't know what happened to do you remember Flat Earth Falker? He was good.
Jin, are you fucking done, bro? You ramble every fucking time. Jin, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead, man.
Okay. No. Rob Skibo was, Rob Skibo was put on a fucking incubator. You know what? And he was
Yeah,
given the fucking
ventilator.
drugs. Right. So that's what
Yeah,
killed him. That's not. And then they marked it as, oh, it was
yeah,
fucking that shit. That shit's fake. That's it. Done.
Yep,
yeah. He
I
was killed
agree.
on the ventilator there. He shouldn't have gone on it. Stupid machine.
Oh, he tried not to, man. They told him not to, but the fucking doctors, they forced him.
Yeah, I know. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, they forced a lot
Ridiculous.
of people onto that ventilator.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, definitely. I remember that I was sending links to the people in Guam, people that I knew in Guam, information, don't get the vaccine, it's not going to be good for you, blah, blah, blah. You know, don't do that, don't do this. Share these links. Yeah. 99% of them got it. In Guam. I think Hawaii was up to about maybe 70% or thereabouts.
Holy
Saipan,
shit.
98% uptake. Terrible.
India
Caribbeans,
was
they were
India.
20%, something like that. Sorry?
Yeah. India was pretty high too.
Yeah, India was high, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
Maybe
Africa only had
back to flat Earth,
just
guys.
about had a 5%. Yeah.
Maybe back to flat Earth, yeah, because this topic is still
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, we're going back to flat Earth, yeah. Everything I'm saying happened on the flat Earth. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
Jin.
Straight back to the flat Earth. So everything I said 5
Hey,
minutes ago.
Jin. Hey, Jin, on a flat Earth, did you hear my new
Yeah.
track? Did you have Did you have the time to listen to
No,
my new song?
I can't load it up because I'm not in with the rumble and that stuff, so I can't listen to it. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, you're fucking all old school. Yeah, I remember that was the
Yeah,
problem. You
I'm an
couldn't
old
listen
man
to it
with the old
because you
system.
can't figure out how to open up a fucking web page, Rumble web page. I'm like, it's unbelievable.
No, it's not
Anyways, it's
that at all.
okay.
My
Oh
iOS will
shit.
not allow me to upload the damn Rumble. I need to get a new device. Is what I
Well, why
need to
don't you?
do.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You didn't get one yet. You didn't get one yet. Come on.
No, I don't need to. I'm not going to buy a new one just yet. No,
Yeah.
man.
Well, if you can't
Like I
load
said,
Rumble pages, I mean, it's time to get a new
I'm
fucking
going to
device, bro.
drain the electrical components from this one
You'll never do
first
that.
before I
You'll never do
upgrade.
that.
Yeah,
You'll never do that.
I'm going to do that. I am the Ebenezer
You'll
of
never do that.
Ebenezer's, mate. I'm an
You'll never do
Ebenezer of Ebenezer Scrooge. I am the one. Don't worry. You
the
watch.
chips. The chips don't burn out, bro. The only thing that's gonna go is the battery, and you can always replace it, my guy. I mean, there's the capacitor.
Yeah.
Okay, the
No,
capacitors might
that's
go
the secret.
too, but like those are that's listen, my guy. Nobody fucking. Anyways, you're not gonna burn it
I'm a
out the way
bastard
you
like
think you're
that.
gonna.
Yeah, I'm a bastard like that.
Buddy,
I'll
if I were
use
you, I
it till
just
it
spend
dies.
$100 on a new phone that'll fucking run everything. Like if you're that cheap, buy $100 phone. Shit, it's way better than the old piece of
No, I
brick
don't
that
want to
you
do
have.
that. I'm a sentimentalist. I like to keep things going. You know?
But Jen, did you?
Jin.
Sorry, bro. Jen, did you find the? Did you get the link that I sent you, the PNR? Or you be able to go over there or no?
Oh, the politics thing.
No, the PNR. Politics and religion. This is a different one.
Yes, I got it. Yeah, I went in there, but there was nobody in there when I went in.
Yeah, you probably when it was dead. Yeah. So well, as
Yeah,
long
thanks
you
for
be
the
able
link
to go in
anyway.
there, that's good. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. No, I went in there. Yeah, it was dead quiet. And no one was like, no one was doing anything. I thought, what's happened here? Where is everybody? Yeah, I've been in there a
Yeah,
few times.
a
Out
lot
of
of
out of
time
all
on the
the people
weekends,
in
people
here,
just party.
They were in here.
That's right. Just waiting for the Globers to come in. Yeah.
hey, the wind.
But but you must remember, ladies and gentlemen, that it's easy to be deceived when you're a young boy or a little girl growing up, and you're looking to your elders for that guidance, and sometimes they take advantage and tell you you're on a globe when you're not, for example.
Well, they
Yeah.
believe it themselves, so.
Yeah, that's right. That's very true. Very true indeed. Yeah. The teachers don't even realize that what they're teaching is misinformation. And remember, we're talking like 1960s. We've just come out of the war 15 years before that. Gentlemen, the Second World War had just finished. Everybody's trying to rebuild their economy, get their houses rebuilt from all the bombs that had gone off. Medical health we had a new health system kicking in. I was born in 61. Kennedy gets killed 2 years later after that. Do you know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, that's what was going on. So it was very much a naive world at that point. Technology was just kicking in that was going to be used to control. And now, 60 years on, it's they've advanced their techniques. But they didn't realize the resilience of the flat earthers, especially Jin CBR1, one of the loudest ones you'll ever meet. And we're rocking their world. They're panicking. They can't get enough rockets up to keep you invested in the globe and space. Such is our ferocity in exposing, pulling their pants, smacking their bums raw. Their bum hurt, man. They're panicking.
Smacking their bums off.
Hey, yo, God rocking, you're in here. Holy fuck, bro! Did you listen? Did you listen to my new song or no?
I did, yeah. When you sent them to me, I did. They were much better, man. You've gotten way
No, no,
better.
no,
You're good, brother.
My most recent one, like it was like released. I released it like 2-3 days ago.
Oh, I haven't heard that one. Just go ahead and DM it to me. I'll check it out.
All fucking right. I'm gonna send to you right now, buddy. Put it over like the best speakers you have, because I swear to God, I learned how to master and shit. So you're gonna be more impressed. I promise you.
Look,
You've gotten way better, bro.
why don't you give us a sample? Can't you play it now? Play it now.
Yeah,
We can
play in
hear it.
here.
Come on.
Play in here.
Yeah.
CB. Tell CB to play it.
Yeah, play it. Let's hear
Yeah,
it.
I heard that.
Another one.
Another one.
Yeah. Here, I'll post it in the link. I'll post it in the site.
All right, and after that, we're gonna cook somebody in the panel.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
See?
Who's getting cooked?
There's always where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a will, there is a way. That's Jin CR1. See? I told you I'm going to hear it on my iPad. Get on with it. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Play the damn thing. Let me hear it.
Listen, but it's not gonna. It's I pasted it in the side chat. One, number two. It's not the same if you don't hear the because you don't have subs in your fucking iPad, bro. You don't understand what the song is unless you hear it fully, But anyways, play it. It's okay.
Bro, did you use the regular kick or a short 808? It sounded like a short
Oh,
808 to me.
I created the 808. I created the kick. I created every stem. I built from scratch.
That's cool, bro. Well, my question to you is this, right? Did you side change the bass and the kick?
Yeah, you always have to sidechain the kick and the bass.
There you go. Now we're talking the same language.
Oh, but I mean, like that's like basics 101, my guy. Sidechaining the bass and the kick, bro. That's like, anyways.
Yes, sir.
Listen.
Let's
My
hear it.
thing is
That's like putting the key. That's like
here.
putting the key in the
Listen.
ignition and turning the
Okay,
ignition on.
Jin.
Come on,
Yeah, Jin. Hold on.
hurry up,
Listen.
will ya?
Mr. Beats, what I did literally is I split off the bass. I put it on 2 channels. One I isolated the low completely into mono, and then the other higher ends of the bass
Stereo.
frequency I stereo with it, right? And
I
then I
go.
fuck with it, and then within the middle of it, like I make it wobble, and so I make it move, you know. But anyways, go ahead, play this shit if you can.
Yeah, I got you, brother.
You sound like you're playing with your wife, man. Get on with it.
It doesn't take rumble links.
You're kidding.
Just grab some headphones.
Hold on, you can't play rumble shit.
Yeah.
See, well, told you to get it done on YouTube. What's the matter with the man?
It's all good. Didn't one of y'all just call to get back on Flat Earth?
YouTube's a waste of time.
Well, I'm trying to listen to the music on the. Flat Earth has produced some good music.
Well, listen, anybody that hasn't listened to it yet, it's in the side chat. And then Jin CBR1 just needs to go on his computer and fucking listen to it, I guess.
Those clicks.
Fuck yeah, them clicks, baby, yeah.
Good music doesn't require solicitation.
Hey, Oblivion, there's a lot of good music on fucking Spotify that nobody listens to, so go fuck yourself, okay?
You still haven't learned that you are so easy to
You
You
suck ass Oblivion.
trigger.
You come in here and you keep fucking talking like a little bitch all the goddamn time because you're a little bitch. Yeah, how about you go fucking go distill your moonshine, you fucking prick. Go drink it too. Fucking alcoholic.
He can't help
I mean,
himself.
why do you come in here and start talking shit when nobody fucking asks you anything? I know these people longer than you. Who the fuck are you?
Because you're
Who the
so
fuck are you?
triggered. It's fun.
Who the fuck
You
are
don't
you?
even get it.
Didn't
You don't even
AI
get it.
fucking teach you a lesson already? He already fucking
No.
told you everything.
No, he didn't.
Didn't everybody fucking teach you a lesson already?
Nope.
You stupid motherfucker. Huh?
Bro.
You fucking twat.
This is hilarious.
Fucking
He
piece of
doesn't
shit.
get it. If he just shut the fuck up and not
This guy's talking shit for no fucking reason, right? Like a little bitch. Because he's unhappy with his life and he's a fucking alcoholic.
Oh my god.
So he needs to move distill his shit. Fucking twat.
Alright, bro.
So are we gonna listen to the music now? CB, can you play, please? Thank you.
Nah, it doesn't work, bro.
Nope. Good.
He said good. That's crazy. Yo, let's just get the show back on the road.
That's what I'm saying. If it doesn't work, everybody can individually click on it, and then this prick Oblivion's like, oh, this guy's here for clicks. Hey, buddy, suck my dick.
You're so easy. You're too easy. You're so transparent.
Nobody fucking asked you, bitch.
Hey, I want to post my Flat Earth song too, and then you guys can click on it.
No problem, Cam. I fucking click all the fucking tracks you have. Don't worry, buddy.
No,
I
I'm
got
just
your
kidding,
back,
brother.
Jack.
All good, all good. Yeah.
No, but I'm not this prick right here, you know, to the side here, you know.
I mean, yeah, it sounds cool, bro. It sounds good. But to me, I know there's some dark energy behind that beat though. When you hear it, you know what I mean? Well, maybe only I hear it. I don't know if other people hear what I'm hearing. So
What are you listening? What are you
Yeah,
listening to?
dark energy. That dark energy we can't see. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Listen, bro, I tuned the whole song into 432 hertz, right? And it's in what is it, B flat minor? And so yeah, it's a minor. That's why it sounds like that.
Hey, so when you
Wow.
separate um the 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 kick into high, did you add distortion in it?
Ha ha. Yeah, well, listen, I'm not gonna fucking tell you all my fucking secrets,
Nah,
but yeah, there
no,
is
because I can hear
distortion.
it. Because I can hear it a little
Well,
bit.
yeah, obviously, you gotta make your shit. You gotta make your sound yours. You know, you can't make it fucking like everybody else's shit.
No, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I do the same thing with my kick too. My 808 or the short 808. I do the same shit.
No, but you see my bass gliding, that whole bass glide, I designed the whole fucking thing, you know? I'm just sitting there,
That's
because I have the
that's
full
awesome.
push too, right? And I'm just jamming. I get the whole drums going, right? Blah, blah, blah. Once I get the beat, then I'll just sit there and just jam and fucking bass it out. Like just fucking jam some bass in there. You know what I mean?
Welcome
I
to the
fucking love
Deacon
doing that shit.
Show. It's the Deacon Show.
Cool, bro. Good job.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, buddy.
All right.
I want to say something real quick. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting anybody. I got
No,
rocking. I sent you an invite. Got rocking to the PNR. You know, whenever you get a chance, just jump in and hanging out with us sometime because sometimes we do need some people over there just to help the VC going. And a lot of time our goal is to bring them to the main server to have access to additional information. So if you guys would like sometime, just stop by, please. Thank you.
yeah, if I can get a chance, I will get in there again. Yeah, the politics and religion. Yeah, we'll definitely get in there if I can.
I
But
dropped the
yeah,
link in the chat as
interesting.
well.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir. Thank
Shout
you.
out to our boy
yeah, I've
Kimbo
got
over
the
there.
link. I went in there once or twice, but nobody was kicking in. It was empty.
That's for anyone else listening on Rumble or YouTube or whatever. Give our boy Kimbo some love. Roll into the politics and religion server, and yeah,
Did you
join the
know they spend $83,000 a gallon to supposedly transport her to the ISS? Can you imagine that? $83,000 a gallon.
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
It's a lot of money, isn't it? And they're not even going up there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, they go up to the International Space Station. They're charging you for that.
International Fake
$83,000 a
Station.
gallon. Yes, the fake station. The lie SS, ladies and gentlemen. The International Lie SS. Yeah. It's 800, what is it, 8,000 gallons at $83,000 a gallon. Wow. And you know, the American gallon is less than the British gallon. So you're really getting ripped off there, aren't you? Really getting ripped off. Wow. Currently, they said there's 7 astronauts up there. And of course, they recycle their urine. Are they making enough urine to recycle? To survive,
Are you taking
to
the
drink,
piss?
to wash? Yeah? Each individual. You're going to need at least what? How many litres a day are you going to need? At least what? At least 4 litres a day. Do you urinate 4 litres a day?
Nope.
Depends if you're diabetic and
Supposed
your
to,
blood
isn't it?
sugars are high.
Is that what happens? You urinate a lot, do you?
If your blood sugars are high, yeah, because your body's got to filter out all the sugar.
Right.
That's why
Yeah,
you
but
got
do you think you could be urinating 4 litres in one day?
no.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And then if you're a really healthy person, you're probably not. So how are they able to recycle the urine to have enough water to survive up there? That water's at a premium, $83,000 a gallon. If you're going to ship it out there, don't know how often they ship the water up there, but again, it's a lot of money. Not that they go up there, ladies and gentlemen. I keep telling you that they're up there, but imagine if they were. They'd have a problem, wouldn't they? Water shortage.
If they can filter piss to drink it on the regular without much waste, then they can easily filter seawater for starving
can.
That's a good
countries.
point.
They do.
That's a good point.
Coffee smells like
Yeah, but do you really think they're doing that shit? I mean, yeah, it can be done. Everybody knows they've been able to filter piss and filthy ass water and clean it up and make it potable again. But are they really doing that up there? I don't fucking think so.
Well, the question
I'd
is,
actually
Well, they're
disagree
not
with
up
them,
there.
Godwin. I'd say that it's not even close to potable. I wouldn't be drinking piss water or toilet water,
oh,
and you see, it still ends up with different chemicals in it from different drugs we take, different medications, antibiotics. There's certain things
Yeah.
that they just can't filter out.
oh, they
it's a
can
bit
do
Yeah.
it.
nutty.
It's just not efficiently because it requires much waste. Do it.
But
There you
they can
go.
filter that shit. It's just it takes a little effort, but they can get it. They can get that shit out of it.
Yeah, to 0 parts per million, equivalent to distilled water, but it requires much waste.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
understand. I'm just saying. I just
Oh,
don't
this is
think they're
cool.
doing that shit. I mean, it can be done, but I don't think they're doing it. Not
I
up
don't
there.
think so
Yeah.
either, because the very much waste is exactly what Jin is saying. Well, then they got to trek that shit back and forth.
You know what I mean? And that, ladies and gentlemen, is not a welcomed event.
Well,
I
maybe that's what
guarantee you.
asteroids are. The shit that's leaving the ISS.
Yeah.
Well, it's more likely that than what they're saying it is. That's for damn sure.
You took the words out of my mouth, God Rocket. You took the words out of my mouth. I was going to say that.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right. And now
that
we
is
got all
more
these dudes
feasible,
thinking they
ladies and
got.
gentlemen.
Now we got all these dudes thinking they got a moon rock on their shelf, and they just got someone's dirty turd. Get like Joe Dirt.
Eject the shitter.
Yeah. Yes.
The way the world is today, some piece of Neil Armstrong's turd would probably be worth money anyway. Someone would probably pay $1 million for it.
Bruh.
Yeah. Exactly.
Be on eBay.
And then so that's exactly why when people ask why does it matter, that's exactly why it matters. None of you flat earthers would ever pay for something like that. Anything space related is out, right? But who
It's
would pay for
out.
that?
Yeah. Out completely and utterly.
Gullible globe heads. They'll buy that shit. Like you said, $1 million for some
Yeah.
space. Are you serious? That's why it
I
matters.
put. I particularly made sure that I didn't take my children to the Natural History Museum to see the dinosaurs. We bought no dinosaur games, no dinosaur duvet covers, pajamas, but dinosaur prints, none of that. None of that at all. Yeah. After realizing that they never existed and there could have never have been an asteroid that ended their lives 65 million years ago. I mean, the flat earth just levels everything. Pun intended there.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Same here. My grandkids love sharks. They know them all by name. They know fish by name. They know
Yeah,
bugs
that's
by
good.
name and animals by name. They don't have to fuck with dinosaurs.
That's based.
No, it's good that they can do that as well. It's good that they got that interest and they can store the names by memory. That's brilliant, isn't it? Isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. I remember when I was a kid, I was doing that. I was remembering all the American cars. We had them on the cards, the Oldsmobiles and the Pontiacs and the Chevrolets and all that. Yeah, Lincoln Continental, playing cards, and I memorized all the cars.
Lit.
Yeah.
We have Motherfucker
Hello.
316, and finally, it's 7H has joined the panel from the lobby. So welcome. Let me unmute Motherfucker. And welcome also
Might want to
Timber.
change your name there, man. I mean,
Yeah,
what
welcome to
kind
the
of
room, motherfucker.
name is that? I mean, come on.
We can change it. Shortron.
Yeah, I'd say
What
when
do you
people
guys?
come in with names like that, you got to make them change their names. Got to
What,
make
you
them
guys
change
hear
their
me?
names, man. Come on.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear
316.
you.
What up?
I will not be changing my
Yeah.
name. It's a very funny joke I've had all my life.
It's cool, bro. It's cool.
What, you fucked your mother? Is that right?
Oh shit! Oh goddamn!
No.
Oh, I don't know. What's
Well,
going
it's
on there?
It's okay, bro. We don't have to dive into that. So just welcome, bro. How did you find us?
Yeah, very inappropriate name.
I heard from some other
Very
friends.
inappropriate.
You
What
heard
are
from
Very
you?
inappropriate.
You sound Australian. Are you a cunt?
Oh shit!
No, you might be. I most certainly am not Australian. So that makes you a cunt because you got it wrong. Ha 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 ha. Ho ho ho
Oh,
ho. Hee 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 hee.
you're right. I'll go hang
Yeah.
myself. I'm just a dumb motherfucker.
You what? So how'd you hear about us?
Okay.
How did you hear about us,
All right,
motherfucker?
guys.
You
Let's
said
focus here.
one of your buddies?
Yeah,
One of your
some
buddies?
guys knew about you. So
Right on. So what are you wanting to know? What are you wanting to know about?
Yeah.
Why are
What
you
do you
here?
want to know?
I'm gonna say the Earth is flat because of Kansas.
Good observation. Good observation.
That's so
Good
funny. I actually
observation.
posted that link today. I just because some dude in the chat.
Kansas flat as a pancake, 400 miles.
Well,
Brilliant.
someone said that earlier, and a Glober we were talking to was like, "Well, actually, pancakes aren't flat." Like, really?
Oh
Well,
fuck.
here's a
No.
.edu link where they said Kansas is flat like a pancake. So whatever.
Yeah, flatter than a pancake. They said flatter than a pancake, and they did
No,
the measurements. They actually
so
measured it, and it was
who
a
here
few
believes the Earth
degrees
is flat?
flatter than a pancake. Yeah.
Yeah, so pretty good ratio right now. The Globers come and go. Like it's 7H.
Oh, okay.
I'm a flat earther.
Fuck.
I'm an
Fucking
Australian flat earther, so that probably makes me a real whatever you want to say.
I'm
Seaworthy.
a flat earther, flat earther, flat earther.
We know
Pretty
AJ
flat.
doesn't exist.
Pretty
I'm a
flat in
flat earther.
Australia.
Doot, 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 doot,
Don't they got
doot,
one of the
doot,
longest
doot,
railways
doot,
there
doot,
or
doot,
roads
doot.
or
I'm a
something
flat
that's
earther.
extremely flat in Australia? They got a really long railroad that's super flat and a highway, something.
Yeah,
Both, I think.
I think that'd be the one through the centre. I don't remember the name of it. Timbo, you know that one, or T-Dubs? Or...
I think it's the Sturt Highway.
Yeah, what about the railway? What's the railway line?
The GAN
Wow.
or the
Yeah,
They are flatter than a pancake, that lot.
I thought it
Very
was the
level.
GAN, but I'm not sure.
might be the other
Very
one that
level.
goes east to west, which would be the Transcontinental, I think.
I think that's it.
Oh,
Yep, I remember hearing that.
yeah. Stop promoting trans stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that one. We've had enough of that shit.
Okay, and welcome back, Doves, as well. So it's 7H. Let's see. Yeah, were you not just talking some shit in the chat, my boy? Yeah, we know to settle this.
I've got you in my sights.
I don't know. Maybe he's an undercover flat earther.
Pull the trigger. Fuck it.
And he's gone. I don't know. Maybe he had a mic issue. Maybe he'll come back.
Hey, yo, Indy, are you there?
Hey, it's 7H. Welcome back, my friend.
Yeah,
Let
I'm
me have
here. Oh.
It's been a minute. I sent you my track. You're one of the more important people I want to know if you've listened to it.
No, but I will.
Bro.
Ah, man.
Ah, man,
We
I'm
do
I
not
did.
care.
Okay. I apologize. Some asshole fucking
No,
outside
I
here.
got it. I got it. I'm looking at it now.
All right, yo, but make sure you listen to it over some good, like, fucking speakers, like with bass. I made it really nice, you know? Yeah, I put a lot of work into this one.
Yo, you got to
I
give us
was
a play, man, so you can
it's
play
pretty
it through the
cool.
bot.
Pretty cool blues effect that you put on that. I liked it.
Yeah, thanks, God, Rock. Your opinion
Welcome.
matters too. I love it. Thank you.
Also, welcome to Kira, bottom of the panel. Congrats on the bottom slot there.
Well,
Wait, the girls,
it's
on the bottom.
7H,
Yeah,
and
it's 7H.
he's only got a listening pass. You might have to fix that up. Same
He's
as
good. Yeah,
Kira.
he's unmuted. He's unmuted, bro. Yeah, he can get the VC pass as soon as he chimes in. But you can speak, bro. It's 7H. Chime in, bro. Yeah, don't be shy. And then there's also 316. You said you're a flat earther, or
No.
oh, for real?
Yeah, just haven't thought about it much. So I would say I'm a. Let's see. I'll go more agnostic on it.
What do you mean, agnostic?
He's sitting on the pointy fence.
That sounds uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
What is that?
As
So it's
long as
not curving and it's not flat.
Then what the hell is it doing? For heaven's sakes! Jeez.
Can't be agnostic on a shape.
All right, so 7H, welcome as well. Are you on the fence? Are you flat? You globe?
Okay, how are you gonna tell me I'm a flat earther and then not give me a chance to speak?
What?
We're giving it to you now, so let's have
Giving
it.
it to you
Okay,
now,
what's up?
dude.
What's up?
Calm down.
yeah, calm
Bro,
down,
I
man.
think I converted. I see it now. Like I'm getting so much fucking wiser. Like
Take your
by the
meds.
minute. Type
Take
So
your
do
shit.
you?
meds.
I'm starting to get it
So
now.
so do you like flat-chested women or not? That's the
Bro,
question.
Nah, that's different. That's different. You need all the mass you can get. Like you can't cut that shit out.
Women he sees are flat chested. It's either on a screen or in a magazine, so they're all flat chested.
Damn. That is facts. That's some fucking facts.
Roasted.
That's some
Hook.
facts.
All right, 7H. So what's the deal, man? Are you with us or you against us?
Uh, well, I joined because like some fucking idiots in some server I was in, they were like, yeah, like we went in and we like harassed flat earthers, and I just joined. I was like, I'll check it out, and then you guys aren't that bad, so they were in the wrong.
So who here is a flat earther?
Most of us.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Wait.
Does this seem absurd to you? Like this flat earth seem like some absurd shit?
Yeah,
What? Like why? I'm very curious as to why. Why
because
does it seem?
it's like it's true. Like people are gonna say the Earth is fucking round, but they have no proof of that, and like
Dude,
obviously we
you're
have
coming
proof
in. Hey,
that
dude, you're coming
fucking
in a bit
Kansas is a
hot, man.
pancake.
Hey,
Okay,
you're coming
so
in a bit hot. Tone your fucking voice down.
Yeah,
yeah, I know,
don't
man.
fuck
You're
with. Hey,
screaming, man.
7H. Don't fuck with
My bad,
5A.
my bad. I did
He
not
will
mean
kill
that.
you.
Hey, we have mods here, Mud. We don't need extras. We don't need extra mods.
Shut up!
So check this out. Can you leave? So
Nice.
do you have any primary? Do you or anybody you know or anybody they might know? Do they have any primary evidence, meaning experience, that the Earth is a ball, or do they just believe it because they were told it?
It's like you know that little like the snow globe that got the little figure in it.
Is that
That's
an
what
answer
people
to my
imagine
question?
themselves living in. Like they're
Is
all
that an answer?
delusional.
Is that an
No,
answer?
that's not an answer. That's not an answer. I'm just saying my own opinion on this.
Oh yeah.
Also,
Well,
you think I'm a round earther?
I don't care.
Yes, you do. You
Listen, when
care
I
because you keep asking me.
no,
I'm not a round earther. I'm also not a flat earther. The square, it's a square. It's a cube. You know.
Are you a
God,
troll?
sure it isn't an icosahedron.
That would be a sphere, but no, it's not a sphere.
No, that would be a 12-pointed, 12-sided something or other. 12-sided polygon.
Well, like,
Trolling,
let's say like NASA
trolling.
had 4 cameras, right? 4 cameras at the same time on like different sides of the Earth. They'd take it all at the same time. It would still be flat.
Why don't you answer his question that he asked you before?
Oh, what was his question? Oh, my bad. I wasn't paying attention.
So the point, like, I'll just tell you the point of the question in the first place, right? Is that people think flat Earth is absurd, but they have no primary evidence of the contrary, right? They
No,
think,
no,
oh,
it is
flat
hard
earthers are
because it makes this
delusional,
rain.
but we observe a and experience a motionless Earth. In reality, the globe only exists on TV or on a screen or in a book. It doesn't exist out there in the world, right? If you walk out your front door, you never walked out your front door and like, check out this giant globe I'm on. No one's ever said that because they don't
Exactly.
experience that. So the
Like, no
point
one is
is
gonna
that
go and see the
nobody you
Earth by
know,
themselves.
not you, not none of your friends, have any primary evidence, as in any experience of it not being flat. So the idea that flat Earth is absurd is actually absurd.
No, okay. It gets this absurdity from like being like, oh man, you don't believe the Earth's flat? How could you? But then in their minds, they just get told that it's fucking
Who
round
said
when
that?
it's like not. They have no evidence themselves. You
Well,
get what I'm saying?
see, you fucked up when you said believe, because flat Earth is not based upon belief. It's just
Well,
seeing what's there, right?
that was just like an anecdote. That was just like phrasing how someone else would see it, right?
Hey, dude, you
See,
don't have to
you
pretend
don't
to
see
be a flat
anything. That's the
earther. It's
point.
okay.
Oh, who is pretending, bro? I'm starting to see it now.
Just have a conversation. You don't need. It doesn't matter if you're on believe it's a globe or if you think it's a flat Earth. Just have
Yeah,
a
we're not trying to
conversation,
convince
man.
you, dude.
Yeah.
Do you think that we're gonna like brainwash you better than the globe has brainwashed people?
You already
I mean,
brainwashed me.
how do we do that? You said you were a flat earther before you came in here.
No, I
Yeah, we
said I
haven't
was a
said
round
anything.
earther.
But we
A
haven't
round
actually
earther.
told you. We haven't actually told you anything, though.
No, I started checking out all the channels and stuff. And then I slowly started like convincing myself that it was.
Yeah, what's the best evidence that you saw that convinced you in these channels?
No, Kansas was a fucking pancake or something like that.
Where'd you see that?
No, y'all were talking about it.
Well,
I thought you got.
Kansas is
Because
definitely
I've been to
flatter than a
Kansas.
pancake.
I've been to Kansas and like I can say for firsthand, like, oh yeah, like that might be true because like all the mountains and shit you might see in like another state, that could get in the way of like that could be like fogging up your lenses of seeing the truth.
What?
You just like random words, man.
I mean, just the words that this guy uses, just sounds like a troll.
I'm not a troll, bro.
Hey, pal. You just blowing some steam
So
at
I
me?
can't express my opinion. I agree with all this entirely.
No, you're either
Well,
a
you can't.
troll or you're brain
Oh.
dead.
You
So
can, but
I would
just the
take a
So
troll if
words
I
that
were
you
you.
you're
use.
saying it's brain dead to believe in the flat earth. Like
No,
I'm telling you,
well,
this is shit that don't make sense. How is that
makes
being a
sense
troll?
is
Easy. You said a
look,
whole
making sense
truckload
is
of
not a
words that
standard
had
of
no
truth.
meaning.
Lots of things make sense that aren't true. It makes sense that your parents are not related by blood, but that's not true.
But like, if there was a fucking like concrete truth, you think people would be debating about it like fucking 20 years later type shit?
You're here
Like,
right now.
well, I'm not debating. I'm here like, holy shit, like you guys got me.
20 years.
I think
20
the
years
last
later.
1,000 NPCs that came
Well,
in
whatever
here.
the fuck.
Well, the globe is like a
Whatever the shit
religion,
like
right? And people don't realize that they've. Okay, so the reason this debate, this topic even happens, is because the globe is like a religion. So they experience the world as it is, but some people came along and said that's not real. It just looks flat. It's just a ball too big to see, or it's spinning too fast for you to feel it. But even though you feel it not spinning, it actually is spinning. So people that believe things that are contrary to what they experience, they're easy to manipulate, right? Because you can, hey, that's not your parents. You just think it's your parents. They're fucking clones, right? That's not a flat ocean. That ocean's actually curving at some place, right? You're convincing people that their reality is not real. Do you understand? Once you've done that, you can do anything else. Literally anything else.
But you just like I don't know that metaphor with your like pants. That shit kind of sounded weird. I don't know. I didn't get that one, but yeah, it makes sense.
The metaphor is things that are like to be certain, right? You're not going to mistake your parents for other people. Like, oh man, my God, I thought you were my mom. You're not going to do that because you're so familiar with your parents that they are who they are, right? You recognize them. You probably recognize your parents if they were walking together, if they were even far away just by their gait, right? You recognize certain people. You'll recognize no matter what, right? So certain things about reality, you observe the world. You can see that if you go to the ocean, it's flat. The horizon's flat. The ocean's flat. It's not curving at any point. Right? And someone says, no, actually, there's something wrong with your eyeballs. That's an illusion. It's actually curving at some point. Here, look at this picture from space. And the picture from space shows a curving ocean. And you're like, oh, that looks about right. Forget my eyes, my actual experience. Let me base my reality on your photograph.
Well, because you see, like people, like they don't care that much to like dwell further into it. That they're just like, okay, I guess that's just like it is what they say it is because they're the experts and I don't know any better. So I'm just gonna like shut up.
Well,
That's what most people are like.
That's part of it, right? That
Yeah.
Trust the experts to define reality for you. You can't do it yourself. You need an expert to tell you what's real. Do you understand the problem with that? With that worldview, there's a problem there.
Yeah, I went into it knowing that. Like you can't just fucking take everything at face value. You know, you gotta like actually have some
Why
like
would you
fucking like.
Well, I think the point is, why are you outsourcing your intellect in your view of reality to a third party?
Yeah, when all you got to do is go outside and take a peek with your own two eyes.
Wait.
Yeah, man. You
So
gotta
like.
hire like an Indian sweatshop to tell you what the world is.
So what about Mars? Like, is there like a? Would Mars be flat? Would it be round?
Who cares? What's it got to do with the Earth?
Round and flatus.
No. I'm just saying, like, if like the idea, like, other planets are round and the Earth is just
Other than
flat,
what?
would that like conflict?
When you say other planets, you mean other than what?
Other than the Earth.
Earth isn't a planet.
Wait, it's not a planet?
No.
No.
The masks come off.
So what is it?
And I want to know, you say Mars,
Unique,
you think
man.
Mars
It's
is a
not in the
planet?
category planet. So planet is a category, right? And then that category has to have certain physical properties. Sphere, well, technically it's just a wandering star, right? Technically, the planet means wandering star. So there's little lights in the sky that move different than the other lights, right? We call those planets, and that's what we've called them for thousands of years. Earth would need to have those properties that we see to say, hey, that's in the planet category, right? But Earth doesn't do those things. No one's ever been observed here to do those things. So it's not in that category.
So what is Earth as in a category?
But you're saying that these other things haven't been observed. Observed by who? The experts? Or like, what are you sourcing right here?
I'm talking about Earth has never been observed to be a planet. No one's been on a fucking, say, Mars or the moon or something else and seen the fucking Earth moving in the sky like a star, right?
Oh, so you're saying because the experts say like they're the ones that are saying that Mars is out there. Mars doesn't exist because the experts said it.
Yeah, no one said anything even remotely like that.
No, that's what you just said because you just said Earth is not a planet.
No. Earth is not a planet because Earth doesn't have the things that are required to be a planet, right? Just like you're not a cat because you don't have the properties of a cat, right? We say, hey, that's a cat. It's a category, and cats have certain properties, right?
Cats fall in the category of mammals.
Yes, there's another category, right? Is Earth a mammal?
Oh, this is a planet.
Is Earth a mammal? How do you know it's not a mammal?
It's a
How do
planet.
you know Earth? How do you know Earth is not a mammal? I'm trying to walk you through basic logic. It's difficult though. So
Yeah,
how do you know Earth
obviously
is not
fucking not.
Thanks.
How do you know Earth is not a mammal? Because mammals have certain properties, right? They give birth to their young live. They're alive, living creatures. The Earth isn't a living creature. It doesn't give birth to things. Yada yada yada. That's how you know it's not in the category mammal. So planets are a category, and those things in that category have certain properties. Earth doesn't have any of those properties, so Earth can't be a planet. You understand?
Stupid.
But as in, like, what would you consider a planet? Then?
But they said planet. They defined it as planet, so it must be. No, dude.
So, what would you consider a planet then?
A wandering star, dude. I told you
That's
the
a star.
definition.
A
No,
star is made out of like gases and shit.
That's what the word planet means.
it's what the word planet means, dude. It's what it means. Look up
So
the
that
etymology of the
definition
word
was made
planet.
by experts that just like, yeah, this is what a planet's gonna mean, and you're just like, okay, yeah, like
It's meant that for fucking like 1,000 years.
you're really gonna dance on wordplay, dog.
It's not
Like
wordplay.
that is
That's
like
what
the
it
most
means.
like ass pull kind of like, oh, the Earth is not a planet because it just can't be.
No, because I didn't say that. I said it doesn't share any of the properties of planets.
Oh,
The
fuck
things
you,
we
listen, man.
observe that we call planets, we look in the sky through a telescope with your naked eye, whatever you want, and we see these things and we say, we're going to call those planets. Okay? Earth isn't one of those things. What's so hard to understand about that? Doesn't have any of those properties. We don't observe. You never looked in the sky and saw the dot that they call Mars and was like, man, that looks just like Earth. Earth is just like that. Never said that to yourself.
And I'm guessing you did. Like you have like a telescope and shit, and like, like this planet looks like fucking Earth.
Doesn't matter how
Oh,
powerful your
man.
telescope is, all you're ever going to see is a circle of fucking light in the sky. That's all you're ever actually going to see. You're not going to see little
Because that's a
green men
star.
dancing around out there.
That's not a planet.
What level of
Talking.
education have you got, man?
Oh my god! So you're gonna tell me like all like Mars and all that shit, Jupiter, that those aren't planets?
No, those are
Can you
planets. Yeah.
Can you understand English,
So what makes
or
them
are
different from
you
Earth?
you
No,
guys
I'm
are
asking
having
you a question. I'm
comparative
asking you a question.
conversation?
Like you can't even
Everything.
answer this. Like
No, I'm going to answer you everything because there's nothing the same. If I ask you one single thing that's similar, if you observe all the planets through a telescope, and I say, hey, look at that. Now look at the Earth. Tell me one
yeah,
single thing that's the same.
they
Can't
have
even
a
see one.
gravitational pull and they have a core.
You can see that through a telescope.
Do what?
You can see a gravitational pull through a telescope.
The similar
I
thing
just
is the
marched.
thing you. Similar
What?
thing is the thing you can't see.
I
No,
just
because you
marched
can
on.
tell like
I just
Mars is
marched.
gonna have a gravity by like shit doesn't fucking float off of it. You know, like all that shit has a gravity.
Look, if you look at Mars through a telescope, it's just a fucking blur circle, dude. Have you ever actually
It's
looked
a
at
light.
It's
Mars
not
through a
a fucking.
telescope?
So like you're saying NASA doesn't have like the most fucking like powerful like
You want me to show
technology
you
to
what?
like actually look at that shit.
Yeah, look, I can show you a picture of what Hubble produces, right? And what they do, it produces a freaking rectangle that they wrap around a ball. That's what Hubble produces. And it isn't the level of detail that you imagine it is. Half the stuff you see that represents planets is actually artist renditions.
Maybe he'd be interested to see the P900 camera image of Mars.
Where's it at? Where'd you set it at?
You can look it up on YouTube. Just put in P900 image of Mars and any other star in the sky. It's a wandering star. Mars is called. It's technically called a wandering star. And it looks like a star. When you look in the sky, it looks just like all the other stars. It's just this bright little light. Has a little bit of an orange color to it.
Hey, buddy, can you see in live stream voice text? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you a couple things.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, the first image is Mars. What NASA presents as Mars through Hubble, the Hubble telescope, which is supposed to be in outer space, right?
You post it?
Yeah, you see that?
No, bro.
You know, it's not in the live stream.
Oh, I
For
posted
some
in
reason, I
lobby.
don't see
Sorry.
it. Go.
Shit.
It'll come up here in a second, bro.
Okay, so this is
How
what
is
they
that video?
present. Hey, we took a picture of frickin' Mars with our Hubble telescope. This is as good as it can get. No Earth-based telescope can ever take an image better than this. Okay, but I'm going to show you what it actually takes, what it actually is. Okay,
The
not this
camera.
crap. Now I'm going to show you what they actually do before they wrap it around a ball.
Oh, okay.
And welcome.
Wait, how the fuck are they wrapping it around a ball?
Well, you got to see the image first. Then he's going to show you.
All right, bet.
So that's the actual work product that Hubble spits out. This rectangle. And then they put it in a 3D program, right? And with a wireframe sphere, and they wrap that texture around it, just like a video game.
So wait, I have another question. Just like you can show this, but like let's say like you flew a plane and you went all the way in one direction. Wouldn't you eventually wrap around? No, like dead ass. Like
It's never been done.
Okay.
Yeah. North to south. North to south. It's never been. You can go around the equator, but north to south, it's never been done. Not once by anyone.
Can't even
ever.
really go in
look
this.
it up.
I mean,
well, I kind of remember like in a history book somewhere there was like a pilot. She fucking died, but like she like made a rotation.
She didn't make it. She didn't make it.
She didn't make it.
They find her bones yet?
Oh shit!
She was on some. She ended up on some Pacific island. I think.
Yeah, they never found her. So she might have not even been real.
Maybe the globe's not real, and that's why she didn't make it. Ever think of that?
Yeah. What's up?
I said maybe the globe's not real, and that's why she didn't make it.
I don't know. It could be, or she could not have been real at all. But it makes me think like if no one's really ever traveled like the whole thing, even though they like at this point like you think like we'd be able to do that, but they haven't.
How do you think circumnavigation would work on a flat Earth?
What is that?
It's going or what you propose, going around the world. You don't think that would work on a flat Earth?
Knowing around the world?
Going around the
oh
world.
Oh my god, man. I don't think you're up to
going
having
around
this
the world, like,
conversation.
how do you think that would work on a flat Earth? Do you think that like you have to go under the disc or something and go up the other side? Okay, we don't think the Earth is a space disc for one, and for two.
So like, does it have like an end? Would you like
going
fall
around
off?
the north? Going east or west is just going around the North Pole, basically.
Would like if you were to find the end of like the Earth, would you like fall off?
Why would there be an
fall
end?
off a? Can you fall off a lake?
Did you ever fall out of a pool?
So you would fall into space.
What the
fall
fuck?
to space?
You started swimming? Is that what you said? Is that what you just said? You said you fall off on a lake. Yes, you can.
You can fall out of
Yeah.
a lake. Jesus Christ, man! I've never been that drunk.
All right, okay. All right, yeah, you're good. You're good. So like, how would you describe like seasons? You know, like every part of the fucking like
Have you got a
globe.
list? Have you got a list that you're going through?
Just going right down the list.
No, I'm going off like my mind. Like, all right, let's think about the seasons.
Earth isn't flat. Eclipses is next, right? Or is it climatry?
No, I'm genuinely interested. Like that's why I'm like here talking. Like, what about the
Wouldn't you
seasons?
be interested before you
tell us what
do
seasons are?
that?
I didn't challenge y'all.
Wait, before you do that, how do the seasons work on a globe so you can compare it?
Yeah. So like the globe is on a slant, right? It's like it like turns on a slant, supposedly.
It doesn't turn on a slant. It is
Yes,
on
it
a
does.
slant.
Okay, it's on a fucking slant, whatever. And then it starts orbiting over the fucking sun.
Yeah.
And that's why like some places are like a little slightly colder, enough to snow. Some are slightly hotter, it's enough to like
So is it
have
to do with
droughts.
distance? Is it to do with distance or angle?
Angle.
Okay, so you're not as dumb as you sound.
Yeah. So, can you tell us exactly what seasons are?
Yeah, it's just like rotation around the sun.
No, like what they actually are. Like, how do I know what a season is? Like, what is it exactly?
It's like a period of time within the year that like you're
How do we
either
know
facing a
other
little
parts of
closer
the
to
year?
the sun or you're facing a little bit away.
Yeah, but how do I know I'm on Earth? That like, right? We're on Earth, right? I'm in frickin' Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. How do I know if it's winter versus summer?
Because like on one side it would be like
It's an elevation angle.
actually no. You're right.
I'm
Because
just
like
trying to figure out how we know what a season is, right? Because you guys, because guys are like, well, it's seasons. Well, what's a season? Do you mean a meteorological season, an astronomical season? Like, what are you talking about?
like a fucking like I don't know how to
Okay,
like
so I'll give you well, let me just give you an example. So if you go to San Francisco, it's colder in the summer than the winter.
is it?
So that type of season, a meteorological season, or an astronomical season, which is based upon how long the days are.
Because like come to think of it, it's like if the Earth is slanted, right? Wouldn't that mean like on one side of the Earth there would be winter and the other one would be summer? It wouldn't work like that.
Well, you didn't really address what I said. So why
Well,
is it
no,
cold
I'm trying to
in San
think about it.
Francisco in the winter? It's warmer than the summer. Why is that? Right? Your tilt to the earth, not yours, somebody else's. Someone else's tilt to the earth fucking theory. That just destroyed that. Tasmania also destroys that. So in Tasmania, which is in the south, right, it snows in the summer. And it's not in Antarctica.
summer.
It's the same. Well, the summer down there. It's in January and
Right.
February.
Right.
But it's the same
That-
supposed latitude as Detroit. So it's snowing in Detroit and Tasmania at the same time. Because seasons are based upon geography, wind patterns, water currents, all that stuff. They're not solely and how long the days are. It's not solely based upon the sun. The sun's a significant factor, but it's not the only factor.
So how is it always like consistent? Like okay, like in the summer it's gonna be hot, in the fucking winter it's gonna be cold. Like it's always consistent like that. Like no matter what.
Yeah, great. How does that prove a globe? Like, what's that
And
got to
I'm
do with a
asking you,
globe?
it's like what are your thoughts on that?
Because certain places have certain weather patterns, right? That's why we have climates.
Certain times a year the sun is straight overhead, and sometimes in the winter it's off to the south. So when do you think it's going to be warmer? When the sun's right overhead, or when it's off to the south at an angle from you? It's going to be warmer when the sun's right overhead, right?
And the days are longer, right? So you get
And
more
yes,
time of solar heating.
yeah.
Well, the sun is always overhead, like near the equator. So if you were to think about it like that, like you know, in like I forgot which one of the poles it was, but like on one of the fucking poles, it's like it's daytime like 3 times in a fucking like 6 months.
Well, I live in Utah, and in the summertime the sun's right overhead, so it's not over the equator. Over the equator, it's right over the top of my head. In the summertime, here where I live, in the winter, it's off to the south at an angle.
At the so-called equator, the sun's only overhead at the equinox. That's it.
Yep. Right.
So yeah, I mean, but these are all derivative topics. Like they have like the easiest way to know what the Earth is to just observe the Earth and not like come up with these concepts in our head about why this and why that, right? So we could take any natural phenomenon that we observe and suppose the Earth is literally any shape. It's freaking Patrick Star shape. And come up with some stupid model that describes within that geometric model how the sun, quote unquote, works, how the fucking moon works, how the planets work, right? Just a long time ago, they decided it's a ball, and they sat there, hundreds of people over hundreds of years trying to make it work. Sometimes their little model works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes they have to fix it, then they fix it again and fix it again and fix it again. The shit don't work that good even now. They don't even use a globe to even predict all that sun shit. Now, people just think you do. So people have an idea that there's like some 3D app somewhere, right, in NASA, and people are like, we want to know what the planets are doing and the sun is doing and all these things, and we have this 3D model of a globe. That's actually not how any of it's done. Every observation is done from from a unique perspective, from the observer's perspective. All the mathematics, everything is done from the observer's perspective. It's not done from the perspective of being on the surface of a ball. It's being done from being at the center of a celestial sphere. That's it. That's the only ball, is a celestial sphere. But that's not even really a ball either, because that is an infinite radius, which would make it flat, which is kind of weird, but only works on a sphere. Shut up, platypus.
Stop the
Don't
cap.
don't tempt me. I'll
Shut
hop on
up.
voice.
Yeah, they tried to use a mathematical model to find the planet Pluto. They failed. They found it purely by chance.
They did use it to find Neptune, though.
Yeah, but then they violated the previous law, the Titus Bode law. So that was actually not supposed to be there either.
All right, direct verbal call out to Ronk. Ronk, unmute your microphone. I want to have a conversation with you. If you want to carry this on in chat,
I
get
think
on the
it's Ron
microphone.
K. I don't think it's Ronk.
Ron, well, I can call him Ronk, Rank.
Gronk. Let's call him Gronk.
Ron K.
Until he
AKA
gets
Ronk.
on, until he gets on the microphone and actually engages with me via voice. His name is Rank.
I like this call
As
out.
far as I'm
See if he
concerned.
responds. Come on, a Glober's calling you out.
Why don't I even know this guy's name? How long has he been in this server?
Platypus is a submariner. He figured out the Earth's a globe from underwater.
Yeah, you've barely been in here a year, kid. Come into the deep end. Unmute your microphone.
Oh, fuck, man. Platypus is fucking... Dude. Fucking nuts drop, man? Like, what the fuck? You're like pulling seniority as a Glober. He's like, I got fucking seniority.
I fuck with it. Let's go.
You know why I don't give you gold, Platypus? Because once you get it, you quit the server.
Just mic
No,
drop.
I ain't going anywhere, man. I'll be here until the cows come home.
A very fitting phrase there.
Best place on earth to talk about Earth.
You know what? You know what I do need to do? Hold on. I gotta verify in chat that Rank is actually listening. Can't really call him out if he's not listening.
To be fair, I don't think has he jumped on the mic before?
Oh, cool. You're listening? Unmute your microphone.
Set it and forget it. Like, what the... Why didn't you use the fake hair spray type shit for your bald spots?
Okay, not only am I calling you out, Rock, but the flat Earth sea of people around you has parted to allow it to happen. You need to unmute your microphone. Get in here. No, we're going to talk about that right now. Unmute your microphone. I'm not typing anymore.
Well,
Yeah, I'm wrong.
in the
I
interim,
give
while you're
them.
having your cat fight,
Yep.
Hey,
I'm going to
Ron.
talk to
Yeah,
it's 7H. Oh, gee, there he goes.
I'm wrong.
yeah, third from the bottom of the panel. Yeah, go ahead.
My name's Ronk.
So, it's 7H or Mutta Faker. Is that an actual
Huh?
real name? How much do you think the Earth is supposed to curve in 10 miles? How much do you
Not
think
very
the
much.
globe model, the 3,959 mile radius claim? How much do you think, like, if you had something 10 miles away from you and you were looking at it, how far should it be dropped down because of the curvature of the Earth? What do you think the globe predicts? You know, if you don't
Well,
know the
think
math,
about it.
that's fine.
Like what's like the surface area of the Earth? Like how fucking long is it?
We're not talking about surface area. We're talking about the curvature. Like, how much drop is there? Right? So there should be a drop over distance, right? Because
Did
you're on
he
top.
just
Let's
say
say you're
how
on
long
top of
is
the
it?
ball, right? And if you have
Yeah,
something that's away from you, it should drop down from your eye level, right?
because like the
Because
Earth is like it should have a like at least like a definite amount of mass. So it should have like a finite amount of like surface area.
yeah, we're not talking about the surface area.
So like, do we have that at least? Like, is it like?
I don't know. Your claim, man.
What are you talking about surface area? The 193 million square miles, according to the globe
So
geometry. But we
so
need
like
that globe geometry. We're trying to confirm it right now. We're trying to confirm the
so
globe
okay,
geometry
okay.
because you need this drop over distance thing.
Hey, I'm not confirming shit. So like let's say you had like a
What
narrow
about
shot
that?
like from one
Shut
end of
up,
that
man.
to the other. Do you think you'd be able to see everything?
No, air is not
Well, why not?
transparent. Air is not
Air,
transparent. If you go on your local weather, if you looked up your local weather right now, and there'd be a little variable that says visibility, and it'll say something like 10 miles, 20 miles, 5 miles. Right. Air is not completely transparent. It's particles, water vapor, salt, you name it, is in the air. Plus, the air itself absorbs light and attenuates the light, which means it makes it freaking, I don't know how to put it. Anyway, that means the strength fades out over distance. There's also an absorption where it's
that's a
actually
good point. That's
absorbed
a
by
good
the
point.
molecule. So there's only going to
So
be a limit to, so depending on the quality of the air, it's kind of limit how far you see. See, flat Earth, we don't claim, because we know these things. We don't claim that, hey, when you look out, it should follow some geometry, because we know what the way things look are based upon the meteorological conditions of the day. So, but the globe claims that there's a geometric ball out there, that the horizon's the edge of that ball, and if things go beyond the ball, they dip over the horizon, like a ship, a mountain, sunsets behind the horizon, blah blah blah, right? But because they have this, right, they make this claim of a geometric shape. It should be able to make predictions on, like, hey, something's 10 miles away from me. How much of it should be missing? You understand what I'm saying? Because it's blocked
yeah,
by the
yeah, I get that.
curvature. Okay.
I get that. Yeah, that's
So
a good
can you
point.
just guess in 10 miles how much it should be? I know
Ah,
you
fuck,
probably don't
I
know
don't know.
because you probably don't have the math. I just want you to guess. What does your intuition tell you based upon all you've learned in school? How much does the earth curve? I want to see if your intuition is like lined up with the mathematics. Because it probably isn't. A lot of people think it's like way less than what it's really supposed to be. So 10 miles,
Well,
just
I'm thinking
guess.
10 miles is not enough.
Well, how much drop in 10 miles do you think? Like if I had a building 10 miles away, how big would the building have to be till I don't see it anymore? Could it be like an outhouse? Would it have to be like a freaking skyscraper? Would it have to be like an ant, one brick, everything, nothing? Like,
I'd say it have to be more than 10 miles, like 100 miles.
How much drop
Right
do you
before
think
you
there'd be in
started
100 miles?
fucking like how would you want me to say like the drop
In feet?
in feet? Like maybe like I don't know, like 10 feet drop most
It's
at
like
most.
it's supposed to be like 6,666 feet in 100 miles.
600. Damn.
6,000.
6,000.
It's 66 feet in 10 miles.
66 feet and 10 miles. Okay.
10 miles. So if you had a building 10 miles away and it was 6 stories tall, you shouldn't be able to see it.
I expected the Earth to be a lot bigger, like in like more of a like in
That's
a
the point I was
relative
trying to make.
sense.
Everybody expects like the Earth's too big. Like it's too big. You shouldn't see the curve. It's just so large. But when you
They
actually
told
do the
us.
mathematics and test it against
Yeah.
reality, they don't match up. That's why we're here. That's what we're here to tell people. Hey, dude, they said this. Earth radius 3,959 miles. It predicts this. We don't see that. We see way too far. Way too far.
All right, so in a more
Yeah,
like in a less mathematic sense, like what would you say like volcanoes are? Because volcanoes they like pull like magma and shit from like the core of the Earth, or not the core of the Earth, but like whatever the fuck the layer before the crust is. Forgot what that is.
Magma, or the mantle.
Yeah, the mantle. They pull magma from the mantle, and so like wouldn't that mean like there's shit under like the Earth?
I mean, how is that exclusive to a globe?
You mean
I'm
inside
asking
the Earth?
something. I'm separate now.
Well, I mean, what exactly are you asking me?
So like if like there's layers to it, like like there's a core of the Earth,
Is there?
Yeah, where there is.
most likely.
Nope.
Most likely. I don't know what you're saying with your
Yeah.
probability.
Like just like look, you're just
You
saying,
think
is
the
there?
Earth is an everlasting
No.
gobstopper Earth? It's like a jawbreaker. It's got lots of layers and shit.
Yeah,
Bite into it.
yeah.
And how would they know that if the deepest they've ever dug in all of human history is only a little over 7 miles? How would they know what's beyond that if they only drilled a hole 7 miles deep? How would they know?
Because it kept getting hotter as like they went deeper because that's like from all the pressure from the Earth being like so heavy.
They only went 7 miles. How do they know? I mean, just because it got a little warmer down there, that means it's just what? What is that? How do you
X-rays. X-rays.
Because like if you think about it,
They X-ray it.
like if you're away from the sun that far, don't you think like it should be getting colder?
Well, you're just speculating at this point. I mean,
No,
we're
I'm not
just
speculating.
I'm just giving you facts here that we drilled a hole in the earth. It's called in Russia something borehole, and it was little. It was like
Hold a super deep.
over.
Well, why,
Yeah,
okay,
there
why
you
is it
go.
getting
Over
hotter
7.
instead of getting colder?
This is probably because of the pressure. That's what I
Yeah,
would
the
say.
pressure,
I mean,
right? So how does the
yeah, the
pressure
weight.
like stack on itself like that?
How does it do what?
How does the pressure stack on itself like that? Just
Look, but they
like
don't
if there
claim.
was like
Even mainstream science does not claim that the pressure is what creates the magma. They claim that the magma and all that shit exists from the formation of the Earth from a protoplanetary disk orbiting the sun. They claim that the Earth's still cooling off from that shit. They don't claim that the lava and magma came from pressure. They claim it comes from the formation of the Earth because you can't create enough pressure to melt rock, dude. Do you think you can get like a big diamond anvil and create like a whole bunch of pressure and turn rock into lava?
but there is like naturally forming diamonds, if you think about it.
What does that have to do? We're talking about magma here, dude. Let's stay on track.
He just said diamonds.
A diamond anvil. A diamond anvil is like a big hydraulic press, and at the end of it's a diamond because they need to use something hard so that can withstand the pressure. And then you can take something and you put it in the diamond anvil and freaking I think they can pressures up to, I don't know, 100,000 psi or something like that. Maybe even more than that. I think millions of psi. The point is that they can't stick a rock in that machine and create lava out of the rock. So there's no amount of pressure that's going to create lava. There has to be some. It has to have been in the state at some prior time.
Stayed melted this entire time since way back when. I don't know.
Okay,
that doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Isn't the
Platypus
primary
wants
heat?
to do a public service announcement. There you go, Platypus.
Go ahead.
Do your
Yeah, jump
public
that.
service.
All right. One more time, an invitation to Rock to unmute his microphone and have a conversation with me. If I don't get a response
Well,
from him
it's
in
always funny
15
that they don't want
seconds.
to mic up, but they want to talk all that shit.
No, I know. He's got 15 seconds to say something on his microphone, or I'm just going to declare victory and leave it alone.
What if he's a deaf mute? Wouldn't you feel bad then?
He's not here, and he said that he can. Can I? I've never done this, but can I request the soundboard to play some cricket noises?
I got you.
I'll take that, or Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Think music.
What's the context of the conversation?
Yeah, what's the beat?
He's trying to talk to me about axial tilt, and
Okay.
and to a lesser extent, seasons.
Is he a flat earther or a glober?
Oh, he's a flat earther. I'm a globe earther.
And what though?
What?
And what though?
How many points you got with victory?
He said he'll come in if you prove tilt first. Should be easy, right?
No, we're going to talk about it on voice. I don't want to type. I absolutely hate just sitting in here and typing in the chat.
Well, you can tell us all about this
We
tilt
also,
on voice, right?
and also, we need to hurry up before QE hears that I'm talking.
Hey, Ron, if it makes you feel better, I was a glober and I got fucking smoked. I don't
You're
know
giving
shit.
QE
I
so
didn't know
much
shit.
power.
Just don't say QE's name 3 times, and then you'll be all right.
QE.
There you go.
Beetlejuice.
When I grow up, I want to win also.
Wait, I think he.
Look at Randy Orton
slithering. So what do you think about that?
Indio, I actually got the. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh, I actually got. I was on Ballbusters. I said a couple of things on Ballbusters.
Oh, I'm sure that went well.
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun.
I caught that.
Got your balls busted, huh?
No, that was the video last Saturday where they're tearing down Dave Weiss. So it was kind of a common enemy situation.
Yeah,
I was not run out of the room.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, you gave a donation to
No, I don't need to talk. Don't need to talk about that.
Okay, all right, no worries.
Oh boy.
Okay, so 7H. So what do you think about that prediction for curvature? That so here's another one: is that if you're standing on the beach with your feet touching the water, the horizon's supposed to be 3 miles away. That line.
It's supposed to be 3 miles away.
3 miles. That's what the globe predicts. Only 3 miles. And I'm sure you've been to the ocean and seen horizons way farther than that.
Well, not that I can personally say because I'm pretty blind, but holy shit, I didn't fucking know that.
Yeah, so the formula, it's an easy formula to remember. It's 1.22, right, miles, 1.22 miles multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet. So you take the square root of whatever the height in feet is, and you multiply it by 1.22 miles, and that'll give you the globe horizon distance, what it predicts. And what you'll find out is you can look at images anywhere, video, it'll never match, ever, 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 not once. Look at hundreds of videos, hundreds of photos, and any photo or video where you can determine where the horizon distance is, it'll never match, not even once. I've never seen even one that matches.
No, like this whole thing has me sold because like nobody has ever traveled around the globe. So like, not thinking about it like that, it's actually kind of like eye opening.
Well, so there's some pictures of horizon where the horizon is 10 times too far, right? So you take the camera, stick it at a 1 foot height above the water, and take pictures of oil rigs that are 9 miles away, 10 miles away, right? And the horizon is behind the oil rigs. The horizon is supposed to be.
Hey, mate.
I just told you the
Wait a
formula.
minute. Who's the boss?
Hello. I think you're hot, dude.
Site managers.
Mike.
Kimbo, you're hot.
Oh, okay. I've got to.
I got it. He'll unmute when he's ready.
Okay. Anyway, so the formula I just gave you, from 1 foot observer height, the horizon should be 1.22 miles away. Now we have oil rigs that are 9 miles away, and you can see the horizon behind the oil rigs. That makes the horizon 10 times too far. And if you fit that, right, say, okay, so how big would the Earth have to be if the horizon was 10 miles away from 1 foot? If you punch that into a calculator, something like 315,000 miles with like a 1.6 million mile radius or 1.6 million mile circumference. So it's not like off by a little, it's off by a lot. Understand? Like these observations, it's not like maybe, could be, it's just off by a little bit. They're off by a lot, way a lot. Like I said, that's why we're here. All the evidence, like, you know, the way you test everything, right? So you make a claim or prediction, man, you have to test it against reality eventually. When we test the globe against reality, it just doesn't work. There's no reality in that, in the mathematics. There's no reality in the claims. But hey, you don't have to believe us, right? If you just go out, test the shit yourself, right? You can figure out some tests you could do to test the globe claim, and you'll find out for yourself really quickly that it don't match reality.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't fuck around, do they?
Guess so. The long and short of it there is what we're trying to get at is that prediction is because the Earth is this globe that they've given these numbers, this radius numbers, and that tells you that it should be dropping at a specific rate, so many feet per a mile, because they've told us how big the globe is. So you can do it's simple geometry. So you do the math says it's supposed to drop off in 10 miles 66 feet. But when you look at something that's 66 feet there, which should be gone because it's supposed to drop 66 feet, in reality, we go out and look at it and we can see the entire thing. And the whole 66 feet, or at least 60 feet of it, are still visible. Where is the drop? He told us the Earth has. We've searched for it. We've tested. Can't find it. Why is that, you think? It's too hard to think about, or what? What's going on here?
Reading his DMs. Professor Colonel Sanders is probably in his DMs giving him advice. I mean, Professor Phil. I'm kidding. I don't know what's happening.
I know. I just thought maybe if I put it in little simpler terms that it might somehow click in his brain to think that maybe something's wrong here. At least that's what it did for me.
Platypus, why are you still showing that same stupid shit? They're both black swans, Platypus. What are you talking about?
The question is, why do they look different?
That's a you problem. That's not a us problem.
It's not a problem. It's just a question. I'm just curious if
They're
you know why
they're
they
not
look different.
they are not look different. That one is curving, another one is not curving. You know.
Why do they look different? Because the meteorological conditions were different that day. I mean, how hard is that to understand?
With 1 foot observer height, it's enough half meter of the wave in 1 mile away to cover all that shit. Half meter of the wave.
Hey, yo, get me get. My Romanian hacker friend, how you doing, bud?
I'm not get beget.
Oh, you're Sasha.
Yeah.
Fuck, you sound like him so badly. I thought it was Get Begets. Fuck.
Fuck blood.
No, you're cool too, Sasha. You're cool.
Look at my profile.
Yeah, I see the fucking the communism all over it.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah.
Holy shit.
Do you see that flames?
Yeah, and I see a red star above the flames. Yeah.
Yeah, there are
Yeah.
6 flames, 6 republics.
Oh.
United. Not anymore.
Let's get back to GE Platypus. I mean, for the 476,894th time, you see the post at 13 minutes after the hour. Can you go ahead and read that for us?
Yes,
Oh,
he's
God,
using
you want me to
yours.
read your words? Hold on a second. Just give me a minute. You caught me opening a bottle of water or a bottle of wine for the night. Oh, these two
That hemp,
photos are taken with the same.
that
I was
hemp
going to
are you
read.
thinking? Okay, go.
Look here. These two photos are taken with the same camera and camera height, 4 days apart. Not only are A and B both black swans, all tards pay close attention. Your physical sphere edge horizon that blocks buildings and boats has moved. As your spinning monkey ball, inflate and deflate. Kablooey.
Earth is breathing.
I like the term undulating. I don't think I've ever actually said the word ball tard out loud.
Sounds good.
So no curvature.
Undulating, that's just referencing the surface going up and down.
For the record, I didn't make any claims about the photo on the right. All I did was ask why the two photos look different. That's all I asked.
Did you get now?
I got an answer from India.
Okay.
Atmospheric conditions. That's a satisfactory answer.
It could be waves also.
He didn't say atmospheric conditions. There's no atmospheric condition. Atmosphere is a paradox. Atmo means air. Air is gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. Doesn't matter anyway. You ever hear of tides?
Yes, I've heard it.
Yeah. Doesn't matter anyway. That your photo is another black swan. Welcome to Flat Earth.
How high do the tides typically go up and down in this area?
Don't really care.
Well, it could matter.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Well, doesn't that picture make the Earth's radius at 70,000 miles? That one as well?
What does it matter anyway? The rate limiting step is the original black swan. Doesn't matter. Screwed. It's over.
Good to hear you, QE too.
Yeah, you too.
I've been waiting for some videos and we got one. Dave Wise.
Got another one with Boy Zero the Sky Grifter. You're going to get many more in that genre coming up.
That was an interesting one because the chat was saying that Dave lost. I mean, Dave lost. But then
Dave lost.
But then when you went over it, you were pointing out a lot of errors in Witset's logic. With
They both lost.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but the comments were saying that Dave lost. But when you went over it, you were pointing out a lot of flaws in Witset's logic, which was telling.
Yep. Not too hard. All you got to do is be able to fog a mirror and listen, right? Seems those two qualities are a bridge too far for some.
What's the next treatment? Do we got it lined up?
Yeah, I think I'm going to leave the Evo Tart alone. I think he's done. Don't know.
I'm
Maybe
guessing.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go
I'm
ahead.
guessing that thing, that nugget that I gave you, I get the feeling that's not going to end up having enough substance to get like a full, like a treatment video or something.
Yeah, I haven't given that a thought. And just as you said that, I remembered it. I've just been so busy, man. It may get some, but yeah, to some point that may be right, but that's not why I'm gonna. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that yet. Well, I mean, I could do it on ball tards, but what's the use? I mean, they've been vanquished ever since 2016. So what's left to do? Well, to out pretender clown frauds. It doesn't matter who they are. Yeah.
That Dave Weiss guy was a fucking joke in that video, man.
Yep. Yep. So I'm an equal opportunity ass whooper. Doesn't matter what side you're on.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah, especially if you're trying to subjugate the topics with religious horse shit.
No, you used the perfect word for it, charlatan. That is spot on, dead ass what that man is.
Well, in 2018, I was interviewed by I can't even remember the show. Now, Adam Meakin was on there. He wasn't part of the Flat Earth debate then. But they decided to interview me, and I said, and a question came up, and they said, what is the biggest problem with Flat Earth? And I said, quite prophetically, the biggest enemy to Flat Earth is pretender clown Flat Earthers. 2018. You can go listen to the episode. So that's what we got now. That's our current situation. So I don't really care about discussing this with baltards. They're basically retards. Proven, I don't know, 8 years now, over and over and over again. It's kind of getting boring. Let's go after. Let's do some housekeeping. That's where I stand. And think about this for a second. Flat Earth debate. Now, I know that's the title of Nathan's show, but let's think about this. We're going to debate the nature of reality? Really? Is that a debatable topic?
Could be, but it doesn't seem to fall into that, does it?
No, it doesn't seem so.
So what are you saying?
Depends
We
on
need a
your
new name?
perception of the reality.
What am I saying? What I'm saying?
We need a new name.
I mean, if I knew with absolute certainty that water's wet everywhere, I don't know, I'm not on the cusp of traveling to Guam and embarking on a trip to the Mariana Trench to check, if you know what I mean. I mean, would you debate? I can look outside. I see a tree in the yard. That's a what is question, right? Is it a tree? Yeah. Is it there? Yeah. Let's debate. Does that make fucking sense to you?
Right.
It doesn't. This is all a fiasco.
Yeah, we can't really call it true earther because that's already David Weiss's thing.
That's why every single one that you see flat Earth debates or official flat Earth debate, you're looking at it and saying, "Why the fuck am I here?" What is going on here? I mean, is this like a dick measuring contest to see who's fucking stupider than the other guy? That's all that is. Right?
That last one, you're correct, QE.
Who's more clever?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's one. Yeah.
I mean, if I have to tell a grown adult that fucking level is level and not curved, I mean, where are we at here?
Or triangle. What is triangle?
Yeah, ask him what a triangle is, you know. The fuck, man?
Yeah, I do feel a little bit dumb after listening to the conversations all day.
And then you get people's agendas. Because it's all about people. It's all about subscribers. All about views. You know, I got that same shit, ironically, back in 2008 when I first come out here against Evotards. It would be me against, I don't know. It depends on the day. Sometimes it'd be 20. Sometimes it'd be 75. These weren't audio debates. These were in forum debates, text debates. They'd be all in there. And what they do to figure out what's truthful to them was how many likes the post got. and I just thrashed these idiots because they were just delusional Dunning-Kruger clowns. Just like Baltards. Baltards and Evotards, they just switch clothing. It's the same pile of shit. Right? So what I would do, they would ask a question, and then I would entertain some of their idiot questions. And what I would do, I'd post a complete fucking demolition of everything they said. And I found that after about 1 or 2 weeks, that they would blow off what I'd write and just go on with the same, just repeat, you know, rehash what they've said, you know, that respawn, not answer my questions. So what I started doing, I started putting like Trojan horses in my explanations, like just out of the blue, right in the middle of an explanation or something, or a citation. I'd write, "You have sex with midgets." Or "You have sex with carnival midgets." And I'd put it in there, and then they'd respond to my previous post, but they wouldn't. They wouldn't doth protest. And I said, "Oh, do you actually have sex with carnival midgets?" And say, "What the hell are you talking about?" Put it in my previous post. You're not reading my stuff, man.
Not paying attention at all.
that was a fun maneuver for a while.
Jeez. Don't know how you do it, QE. Don't know how you do it.
See, back in my day, we didn't have live streams. We did it all in forums.
That's right.
It wasn't really all that long ago.
No, it wasn't.
Boy, it sure seems like it. Let's get redundant.
You know what I did today? Speaking about old man, I went out to the family. We had a little family get together just to do something together, and we went down to a driving range, but it's all electronic, right? They have graphics and everything. It like you put your club over at the little exit, and it has a little laser right there, and it spits out the ball for you and everything like that. And they have videos and tell you how long your shot is, where it went. It's pretty cool, by the way. So I haven't picked up a golf club in 30 years. And I say, give me that son of a bitchin' driver. Let me have at it with that, man. And I cranked one, my furthest hit. Now, I did slice a lot, but there's a couple that I really got into. But my form wasn't right. I knew it wasn't. It felt kind of screwed up. If anyone's ever driven a golf ball before, or ever tried it, and not a golfer, you know what I'm talking about. But I whacked one today at 225 yards.
That's not bad. That's not bad for not doing it for a minute. That's
that's not.
pretty good.
I didn't think that was too bad at all.
No, it wasn't. Especially if you say it's been a minute.
It's been 30 years since
That's a minute.
I wasn't a golfer back then either. It's just the last time I picked up a golf club. We used to do chip and putt, with par threes and 9 irons and stuff.
I used to have one of those in my yard when I was a kid. I dug up the yard, had little greens everywhere. So yeah. An 18-hole golf course in Mom's fucking yard. She wasn't too happy.
Yep. Now let me tell you something. I didn't miss any, but a couple went like 3 yards.
Worm burner.
Too funny, man. Yeah, 225 yards. I knew when I got into one, man. I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, and you got to remember too, you're at a public. It's like a public thing, and it's been around for a while. So the golf clubs and the golf balls aren't, exactly the best, if you know what I mean. Yeah. They weren't bad. They just weren't, upper tier.
They've been making clubs for so long now. Even the little inexpensive ones are probably as good as they used to be. Good ones back 20 years ago. I mean, they're all pretty much on pretty good shape.
So, G Platypus, when's the last time you driven a golf ball, young man?
I just want to know if the software counts for Coriolis.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one because it was up there for a few seconds.
It was a Coriolis assisted drive.
With the slices?
Yeah, well, it depends on what way you're pointing.
I'm right-handed. I'll tell you what, 80% of them were fucking slices. It was pissing me off.
I haven't swung a golf club in forever.
Yeah. So there's something there with the technique. I can't remember it, right?
If you slice it a lot, you're supposed to adjust your feet a little bit differently so that you don't slice as much.
I don't know because I
There's
had
a lot
the ball.
to adjust. It can be your hands as well. You swing up. Heaps of shit. It's not just your feet.
I knew it was the hands because
it's definitely the hands.
Because I tried to free up my wrists a little bit, don't ever fucking do that. And try to fucking do a wrist thing with it. Don't do that shit. Yeah, I did. I pulled the Happy Gilmore shit. My wife was sitting in back, and I hit one. It went straight up. Right in, there's a net above us. It went right up and then plopped right down. And then I did the Happy Gilmore thing. I went. Pulled it back and was gonna pole vault that fucking golf club, and she caught it right away. She goes, "Happy Gilmore."
Oh shit!
I didn't throw the golf club, man. I wasn't, that crazy about it. It was a lot of fun, man. You should go out and try that shit, even if you can't hit it. It's a lot of fun.
I used to golf every day. Back in the day, every day, I loved it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
But it looks like an easy game. But once you get that golf club and that golf ball, it's like, oh shit.
Yep. I just went to the golf range for the first time last week.
You did?
I hit it 150.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Right? I went to Value Village and just picked up an iron for a driver for like $2 and chucked it in my trunk and just went one day after work. And yeah, I played hockey before, so it was kind of similar, but that was my experience, right? So
back to the question there. He went on deaf and mute. I guess he's not going to give us that distance. Or old man versus a young man.
Try to hit the guy that was collecting the balls and the little freaking nail him.
You know what? I didn't.
The guy that was collecting them. We try to hit.
I didn't. That used to be back in the day. I didn't see that out
hit
there.
The guy in little
I guess they wait till the end of the day and then they do it.
No, the guy was out there when I was doing it. Everyone.
Guys get so pissed. Just man, you'd be like nailing them. They hated us.
You didn't really care.
I was once I hit that 225, I was like, we had 15 minutes left, and there was we had a couple people hitting them, my son and his girlfriend and stuff, where they were screwing the pooch. And once I hit that 225, I said, I got to get 250, right? So I started pushing it, right? Trying to hit it as hard as I could. It just gets worse after that.
Yeah, you just slice more.
I was going to say, were you hurting after? Because I was hurting for like 3 days after.
I don't know yet. Now,
that's still coming.
I hope not, because I want to try to shoot my bow tomorrow, but I'm feeling a little bit tight right in the forearms.
I used to get my ribs would stretch from rotating. I couldn't even touch my ribs. Oh,
yeah, but I was smart about that, God Rocket. I fucking warmed up for 10 minutes before I started it.
Yeah. Oh, that helps for damn sure.
Yes. At this age, even shooting a bow, I'll warm up. I don't give a shit what people think. I'm fucking warming up, because if I don't, look out.
Well, how do you do that with a lower?
You better remember.
Use less pressure, like less pounds on your bow to warm up. Or
No.
what?
I put the bow down and I do shoulder rotations for about 5 minutes, and then I do, fucking just mainly shoulder exercises and back, just for a few minutes before I start shooting. Every time.
I thought maybe
sometimes
you had like
I bet
lower
you're
pound.
hot modding, dude.
Now, sometimes I start off early. If I know that I'm shooting, then I'll start off early in the morning and just do, a couple minutes of stretches, like 4 to 5 times before I leave the house.
That's just good. That's just good common sense practice when it comes to just about any kind of physical activity, any kind of sport. Warm up, for hell's sake, and you're going to definitely reap the benefits.
At 17, I didn't need to do that shit.
Right, but I'm not 17 anymore. Neither are you.
Yeah, I know. It was a lot of fun,
I used
man.
to love golf. I used to
Yeah.
love golf, man.
Yeah, the next time we go down, I do like miniature golf because it's just a load of fun, man. Especially on really good courses, not your average mom and pop ones. I do
Right.
like to do that, especially
They
with
got
the
some
kids.
real fancy. Yeah, they got some fancy holes with
Yeah,
tunnels and ramps and all kinds of cool shit. Yeah.
yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, you know what? I'd prefer probably doing that than driving. It's like a lost cause at this point. But it was fun. I'd have to admit, if I had to go, I guess I'd do it again.
I thought I was 17 again the other week when I was going to go skate with my daughter in the skate park, and I landed flat on my back and knocked myself out.
Yeah.
Smacked my head on the concrete.
Boy,
Oh,
you got some
no.
balls there, boy, going onto the concrete and haven't done it and as old as you are. Come on, dude. That's like, whew,
Yeah,
it's a
I'm
danger
44
zone.
this year, so it was. I think last time I did this was when I was about 16, and
Yeah,
I did a couple of the ramps and thought I was hot shit, and then the next one I just landed flat on my back and smacked my head on the concrete.
How fucking
Holy
old are
shit.
you? Wait a second. You say you're 44?
Yeah, I'm 44.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I was skiing fucking black diamonds at 44.
Well, I still do
It's
that. I
different.
snowboard. But this was in a skate park on a pair of rollerblades.
Oh, fuck that.
Rollerblades?
Yeah,
What were you
fruit
wearing
booter.
short? Were you wearing short cut off jeans as well, AJ, or what?
You got
Yeah,
it's
I was.
prerequisite.
Yeah. Daisy Dukes.
Rollerblades. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, you
Daisy
guys
Dukes
make
on a
fun all
guy.
you
Oh
want, man.
no.
Rollerblades used to be cool. That was a good exercise and fun.
It's good exercise. You're right.
It
In
was. I
school,
thought I
we
was
was
Yeah.
wearing
cool.
roller skates.
Roller skates, good exercise. Skating,
I
just skate. I would
I
never fucking even think of it.
I
Right
still
now.
have the
I've done
Yeah,
completeness.
I had the metal
snowboarding's no
ones.
worries. Yeah, but I still snowboard like every winter, pretty much all season. Yeah, and I've done a lot of back-to-back seasons between Australia and the US. So I'm good on the snowboard, but
Oh,
yeah, not the
nice.
skates.
You know what? I never did it because I was so addicted to skiing, but I had friends that would snowboard. I never tried it.
QE,
I'm the
don't.
same. See?
I
I've
did.
never I skied my whole life. Picked up a snowboard one day, bought a brand new Burton. I thought I'm gonna go do this snowboard shit. I went, made one fucking run. The first thing I did was go straight to the parking lot and gave my fucking brand new board to the first dude that wanted it.
Yep. Same here, man. But I did more. I actually hired an instructor
Oh,
and I did the
smart
whole
move.
thing. Yeah. And he set me up, rigged me up, put me out on the slope, everything. And dude, I shit you not, through that, you end up the vast majority of the time on your face or your ass. That's not skiing.
Yeah, it takes snowboarding's really hard to get used to, but really easy to sort of master when you get it. I found skiing sort of easier to do straight off the bat, but very hard to master.
Yeah, I didn't even
Yeah,
try. I made
once you've
one
got the
run.
snowboard, it's pretty easy, hey?
Yeah, because it runs in line with wakeboarding, skating, snowboarding, and surfing. They're
The
all
lessons
very
are
similar
just,
feeling.
you got to take those lessons,
Yeah.
But once you've got it, it's just, yeah, it's second nature.
Yeah, snowboarding. Yeah,
Snowboarding
once you've got
for
it,
the
it's
first
easy.
time. The snowboard rode. I was the snowboard. I was always on my back, and the board was up in the air. So I was the snowboard, and the board rode me the first time that I went. Yeah, I got on the wrong ski lift. I was meant to be going to the beginners course where you learn how to control your board. I got on the wrong ski lift, and I ended up going up to the top. So yeah,
That happened to me too. What the heck?
I've never heard of
That's
a
the biggest.
gin. I've never heard of a gin brand snowboards.
You have now.
The biggest mistake people make on snowboards is trying to go too slow. You actually need a bit of speed to be able to get, make some turns.
Yeah.
Even now, if I fall, it's because I'm going too slow and I've just caught an edge and doing something stupid slow. Yeah, you need a bit of pace.
I love it. I love snowboarding. So yeah.
I found
And
that
you
same
can
thing
surf
with.
and you can
I
snowboard.
found that same thing with skiing. I had to, if I could get going first, especially when I first did my first black diamond. I'm sitting there, oh shit! If I could just get going first, I'd be okay. But that first, the first movement off the top,
You're going fast, quick. What that
I
is.
couldn't get situated first. If I could just get the motion, if I could just go back before the top of the mountain and start skiing and then come down and hit the black diamond, then I'd be okay. But I couldn't start out.
Yeah, I grew up skiing too. I loved that shit. I did my first flip, inverted. I did my first front flip when I was 16 years old.
Lucky bastard.
Yeah, I used to ski with some guys. They had this group called Carnival. They would travel around to different ski resorts and put on exhibitions for moguls and flips and ballet and all that shit. Yeah. I started at a really young age skiing. Cause
I started at 40.
I started at like 12.
40.
Which
and
is
I
kinda
fucked
late,
up. I fucked up. I'm on Mammoth because I was stationed out in California. So I used to make little trips to Mammoth Mountain.
Yeah, I
They
used to
get
live in
like
a condo in Mammoth. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
They'd get like 25, 30 feet of snow.
Yeah, it's deep up there. Sierras.
In the Sierras, exactly.
Yep.
So I'm
Yeah,
up
I've
there.
been everywhere.
So I'm up there.
Love it up there.
So I'm up there, like I said, and just one time, one of the times I went up there, and there's a mogul course to the left. Now this was a blue. I was doing a blue, a really hard blue, by the way. And there was a mogul course to the left, and I didn't know it. So I said, after I went on this run a couple times, I said, okay, well, I came around the corner and I said, I never went this way. I'm thinking it's a blue. Nope, it's a mogul course. And I'm there by myself. And it's hard to see because the sun will just fucking blind you, right? So I'm going, and I didn't see that it was moguls. So I started skiing, and I hit one of those fucking moguls. And it's lucky, right before I hit the first mogul, I kind of noticed it. And then I went like jelly and tried to fucking fall. It was at the point on this mogul course after I fell that first time, I took off my fucking skis and walked the hell out of there. I could. It's impossible.
I'm laughing my ass off because
It's so
moguls
many
beat the
bumps
shit out of me.
right after another. Yeah, they're evil. My freaking my cousin took me in Utah snowbird. Snowbird. I was like 15. He took me up on some freaking black diamond shit, and then I'm off on some mogul shit, and I freaking almost died.
Yep.
Son of a bitch. I just spent the rest of the day skiing moonbeam. He's like, wait till I tell my friends I skied moonbeam with my cousin all day. I was
there's
skiing
no
the kitty slopes. Can't
there's
handle
no
that big
shame.
shit. That's the
I
first
didn't
time
have
once here.
shame. No shame whatsoever. I clicked those skis off and walked my sorry ass right off that fucking course.
I only did that once when I crashed I was in this downhill race and I caught an edge and I threw my arms out to catch my balance and my right wrist hit right into a mogul and snapped it right in half. Oh, fuck. I'd carry my skis and walk off the mountain and it hurt. I mean, I couldn't even jiggle that wrist at all. It just, because it was snapped right in half, it hurt like a son of a bitch.
Yeah, moguls are made by the devil.
Yeah. Especially when you hit them going 60 miles an hour
Yeah.
with your wrist.
Okay. But I'll tell you what, man. I love skiing so much. I loved it.
Me too.
There's nothing. Thanks to my wife. If I didn't, meet my wife, I would have never done it. She introduced me to it. Even though I grew up in the Northeast, by Seven Springs, I still never skied. But if I didn't meet her, oh man,
She's cultured then. Good for her.
What a rush, right? Because it's individual.
Yeah.
Thanks for the feedback.
Sorry, that's me. My apologies. Let me mute myself quickly.
You could just go by yourself, right? Just do it. Just go. I don't know. There's something sublime about it. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, I never got to try the real powder. Real powder is supposed to be like freaking awesome, like actual powder. You know, like
no shit. So my
when you
first
go on ski
skiing,
slopes, it's all packed down.
my first skiing experience was in 2000, right when the Matrix come out. I remember watching the first Matrix before we went up onto the mountain, but we had to get to the vacation spot. It was in Colorado. Can you guess where that was?
Breckenridge.
Not Breckenridge.
Boulder?
Nope.
Frisco?
Aspen.
Nope. No, I couldn't afford that shit. I was just.
Oh man, we're running out of ski resorts here. We got Keystone, Copper, Vale.
Not Vale.
Beaver Creek.
Now somebody was just talking about the best powder in the world. Where is the best powder in the world?
That's
in
freaking
Colorado?
Olivia. It's 100%
That's
Utah.
Nope.
Yep.
Well,
You guys are going to kick yourself
Utah,
after I say it.
Brighton.
It's not Brighton. Nope. But you're going to kick yourself after I say it. You still haven't got it. Holy shit.
Snowbird in Utah.
Park City, too.
I don't know Colorado, really. Huh. Cedar?
Nope.
No, that's not. Wait.
Let's have it. We're never going to guess it. Fuck.
Steamboat Springs.
Oh, yeah, that's a famous one, too. Holy shit.
You fucked up, guys.
Yeah.
I haven't ridden Steamboat, but I compressed my a disc in my back in the backcountry at where was that? That was at Keystone in the trees.
Yeah, because that's an ice skating rink.
Oh, Keystone's terrible, man.
Yeah.
East.
Ice skating
East
rink. Let me tell you my first experience in a steamboat.
The best beer.
I told my wife, I said, what the fuck? So we're going up the ski lift. First time on a ski lift, by the way. On a baby green. Right? And I said, listen, how the fuck are we going to get off this? She goes, don't worry.
You got to learn that.
Just hold on, right? Hold on to her forearm. So we get up. She goes, okay, just let the ski lift go out from under you, and just hold on to my arm. I took her right into fucking fence.
Dumbass.
Snowplow, stop.
Right into a fence. We both flipped over the fence.
Well, I was supposed to be going this afternoon, but instead I'm talking to you fools. I got carried away on here. I was supposed to leave about half an hour ago.
Yeah, you're a lucky man.
How is that happening in the middle of summer?
Because I'm in Australia, man. It's the middle of winter, and I live about 20 minutes from all the ski resorts here. I'm on the mountains.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's upside down.
I was going to say that's a flat ass continent. How the hell you got ski resorts down there?
How's the snow stick when it's upside down? Doesn't it all fall
Mount
off?
Kosciuszko. and the Great Dividing Range. Well, basically, yeah, Mount Kosciuszko.
That's so weird, man. It's so weird. I'm in freaking Arizona. It was 112 today, I think.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Sheesh.
It's
Unbelievable.
like 100 in Utah.
Skiing.
Close.
So
My,
after the best damn ski resort in the entire world, Steamboat Springs, you wouldn't believe this place if you guys ever been there. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I've been there. I know it's badass.
Doing baby
I went
green.
to Aspen, but Aspen wasn't really a snowboarder's mountain. It was more of a
doing baby greens. And it just barely able. And there's little kids beside me just fucking blowing right by, right?
Yeah, dude. You know you're on a little hill when they got the rope lift. They got the little rope thing pulling you up, and you know you're on something
Yeah,
small.
where they pull you up. Yep.
Yeah, I skied on Moonbeam. It's called Moonbeam. My cousin kept laughing at me. I was like, I'm staying on Moonbeam. I ain't going up on the Black Diamonds with your ass again.
It's called
Him and his bright pink ski suit doing freaking helicopters and shit. Freaking retard.
You know,
Yeah, he's badass.
18 months after that, I was on Black Diamonds.
Holy crap, man.
Yeah.
Torn
And
up
you know what
gloves
saved
on the
me? I'm going to tell you what saved me. When I bought my ski suit, the pants, there was a little book in there. A little book like a Bible. It says how to ski. Because I was trying to figure out, what the fuck? How do you fucking turn? How do you do that
It
without
took
busting your ass?
instructions. It took instructions for QE.
And
Hilarious.
it had a
That's so funny.
it was like, like those little Bibles. I found it. Now, I didn't find it then. I found it when we got back from vacation. I'm going through my ski stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck is it? Because you can't feel shit in ski pants. I'm like, what is this? It's a little book. It says how to ski. It was like white and then black print. And I said, all right, let me fucking flip through there. And on this, on topic, how to turn. Which direction you're turning. If you're making a right-hand turn, curl and lift your right leg, right ankle slightly. That's all it took. That's it. That's all it took. Just that. You know what I'm
so
talking
funny,
about. Just
man.
the turn. Just the lift up the pressure. If you want to turn right, lift up your right. You don't even have to lift it, right? You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And then
That
the
was it.
closer the closer your legs are together, the better you ski.
Exactly.
The most parallel. Yeah.
Exactly. So they're all laughing. They could because my friend, we went my second ski trip. Where the fuck was that? Oh, it was on Mary Jane up there in what you guys know what Mary Jane is, right? It's up in a pretty public ski resort in Colorado. What is that?
Shit, what the hell
It's
are
a
you doing
hill
in
called
Colorado?
Mary
You're from the
Jane.
East Coast, ain't you? I smoked Mary Jane on the ski lift
I
with my
know
cousin.
that. I'm talking about Mary Jane the mountain. It's at a ski resort. It's a common ski resort in Colorado.
Winter Park.
Winter Park.
Colorado.
That's it. So we went the same group, and we went to Winter Park, and they're all snickering because they know what happened the last time on the baby greens, right? So I'm on a green, and I said, all right, let me try to put this into action. Took me 2 to 3 times. I was turning like a fucking pro. Let's go to the blues. Mastered the blues the same trip. Now, I'm in San Antonio, Texas. I'm in the military in San Antonio. There's not fucking ski resorts. So I had to wait half a year increments to get the fuck out of there. Follow? So it took. It really did
it's
take
funny,
me.
man. I bet you're sore as shit.
It didn't really.
The
No,
first time you
because I was
ski,
in
like
shape,
a lot.
motherfucker.
Ah, shit,
Shit,
man.
I
I
was
was
weight training, and I was
sort of
still in the
shit.
military back then. I was a fucking stud.
Yeah,
44,
using all
45 years
kinds of
old. Get the
muscles
fuck out of here.
usually.
I'd be whooping your ass. Too funny. That's it. That's all I got to say about that. I love skiing. I love everything about it. I love the mountains. I fucking love it. And I'm jealous.
I met a guy. When I was in after I got shot. I met a guy that got sent to Maryland Rehabilitation Center from for I think it was in New York or something. He separated his spine completely in half skiing. Completely just dislocated. It was like offset by like freaking 2 inches completely. I think it was like T8. He was one level below me, I think. Yeah. He was
sever his
done.
spinal cord?
You know.
Did he sever his spinal
Yep,
cord?
completely separated it.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I'm not talking about just freaking cut it. It went like offset. Yeah, they had to put them back together with freaking, pins and shit. Yeah, man, and guys freaking. I seen some guys skiing though, with the little single ski paralyzed. Dude, I seen them cutting freaking hard right and left. That's pretty crazy watching them dudes cutting in a little freaking in one of those little. They're in like a little. I don't know what the hell you call it. It's on a single ski. Though. They cut pretty hard in
That
those
was
damn things.
that was in Australia last week. That picture. That was about a week ago.
Really?
Yeah. We've only really just started. We haven't had too much snow, but yeah, still not too bad.
Not bad at all. Looks outstanding.
I got into this because of my kids. Yeah, my daughter was training for the Olympics. She actually got second in the US nationals in Colorado for slopestyle. So I've
Got
been
that
around this
place in
quite a bit.
Utah where
Yeah,
they
we've been to
train for the
Utah,
Olympics
Park
now.
City.
Or Park
Yeah,
City, yeah. They got all that shit there.
they do a lot
They
in
got the Bob.
Colorado. Yeah, they do a lot at Breckenridge, and they do a lot at Copper Mountain. And the nationals were held at Breckenridge that year. So and Copper's got a really good half pipe at the front as well. So all the Olympians train on the half pipe at Copper.
Yeah, they train for a lot of the stuff in Park City. They got the big jumps. They got the bobsled. Because we had the Olympics here in 2002, so they got all that shit
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, I've ridden
That was
there.
cool.
I've done Park City, Aspen, been to the X Games, the whole lot. It was there live for years. Yeah, back-to-back seasons between Australia and America, and competitions. So yeah, I had a bit of a crazy run with snow for a while there.
I was told as a young man, as a young skier, to stay away from Breckenridge and Copper.
Copper is my favourite, man. I love Copper Mountain.
Really?
When I
love
skied
Copper Mountain.
Snowbird, the only mountain that had a half pipe, they just got a half pipe was Brighton. They didn't allow snowboards. That's how long ago I skied. Shit, it's been 31 years since I got shot, so a long time, man.
I was going to a place, maybe you guys could remind me. I always wanted to go to, back in those days, I was trying to plan a vacation to British Columbia, up there in Canada. They have this great ski resort, but I can't think of what it is. What is
Whistler.
it? Whistler. That's fucking it.
Yep, it's amazing. I live.
Yeah, people talk about that all the time.
Yeah, I think Kicking Horse is probably better.
Really?
Golden, yeah. I'd say Golden's better than Whistler.
Really?
Whistler's
Yeah.
dope, but there's so many tourists. Like
Oh, there's a
you'll be waiting
tourist.
in lines like
Gotcha.
80% of the time. So yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing
Yeah,
though.
we got this ski resort called Snow Basin, which is directly east of my house. It's where they did the downhill run on the Olympics. It's in Ogden, right up
I know
Ogden
that one.
Canyon.
Yeah, I know that one.
Anyway, Yeah, so now they're building a ski resort. It used to be just on the north side of the backside of the Wasatch Front now. Now they're going all the way from Ogden Canyon all the way to Weber Canyon. They're going to make that entire backside a huge ski resort. They're in the process of building it right now. It goes. I mean, there must going to be probably 30 lifts up there. I don't know. It's massive what they're doing up there right now.
What about the expense of this now? When I was making pretty good money back in those days, and even back then, I'm talking
It's a lot of money. It really is.
2003 to 2008. So what am I looking at now?
Probably $3,000 just for equipment minimum.
How about
ski resort pass?
What's the
season pass is
cost for
probably
a ticket?
Probably $1,500 for a season pass or more.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, if you get to go all season, that's not the end of the world, but it's freaking a lot of dough, man. Shit. I remember the clouds bumping into the mountains. The clouds bumping into the mountains in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
There's some big mountains, man.
Yep. 2 miles east of my house, they go straight up 5,000 feet. Mountains.
Yeah,
and I'm at
Grandpa took us up there in the Ford LTD with a Ford LTD. Man. My grandfather drove us up there in freaking rear wheel drive, Salt Lake City. You know, he's been driving his whole life.
Yeah,
he worked at Kennecott.
It's a big old copper mine there. That's a big old
crazy.
open pit. Holy shit, it's huge.
Yeah, yeah.
The good old days.
Yeah, weren't they?
Yeah.
They're not like that now. Man,
nope.
Things have got so fucking expensive. It's crazy, man.
I'm so privileged to be able to ski some of those mountains. I'm just humbles me.
Yeah, well, if you ever get to Utah, you'll love it.
There ain't no more skiing in my future, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying. All right.
Ironically, I was at a ski resort in the summertime that did my back in. Was it?
You can definitely hurt yourself.
No, I'm not. I didn't hurt myself skiing. I didn't hurt myself with a 100-pound rucksack on my back for fucking 10 years. That didn't do my back in. It was when I was on vacation at Big Bear in California in the summertime. At the bottom of the ski lift at the main lodge. Caused me so much fucking hurt. Guess what happened?
What?
What do they usually do on in ski resorts in the summertime?
Dude, you didn't freaking go on some
mountain
one of
biking.
them water skiing things.
Somebody said it.
Mountain biking.
Oh shit.
Mountain biking. Yeah, but I wasn't mountain biking. My wife
ran into you.
Yeah, me, my wife, and my daughter. My daughter was like, I don't know, 3-4 months old. Went to Big Bear. We went on vacation. So during the afternoon, we're headed up. We wanted to check out the main ski resort and the main building right there in Big Bear in California. And we were sitting at the base right there next to the ski cabin. I don't know if it was a ski cabin. It was the admin building. And I was watching mountain bikers come down one level, and then that hit a bunch of steps, and then they bumped their way down a whole bunch of steps, and then came onto another level, and then hit a bunch of steps, came down to another level, and hit a bunch of steps that came down to me. So I'm sitting down there at the corner and they have rails and everything on the steps. 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. They're real wide steps and many steps, right? So my wife decided to sit down on one of the corners. As you're looking at it, left-hand corner. As you're coming down it, the right-hand corner. Sit there with my daughter in a stroller. And we sit down there. We had some lunch. We wanted to sit down, and we ate lunch, and we were standing there talking. And these mountain bikers were coming down. I heard them, turned around. I seen them coming down the steps to each level. And
oh my God! Riding down the steps themselves?
Yeah, they ride the bikes down the steps. The bumpy. Go
Holy
down
shit.
real fast.
Yeah.
Wow. Ass up off the bikes, and just showing off.
Yep.
And now I seen them do it, but I wasn't watching them. We were having sort of a picnic right there. You know what happened?
You decided to try it.
Nope. I decided to stand up, talking to my wife, back.
They
I'm
took
sitting
you
with
out?
my ass, my tailbone.
And you got plowed by one of them?
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
On the end of the rail. So I'm sitting with my ass.
Wait, did you have to go to the hospital?
No, I should have. It didn't take long after that, but that's another story. So I heard. So I'm I'm sitting with my butt on the end of the tail of the rail and talking to my wife with my daughter right in front of me, with my wife on the other side. So I hear behind, I didn't see him. I heard him coming down the steps, right? Yeah. Now, my natural reaction, okay, this guy's not going to crash, but I'm going to take safety precautions. I'm going to guard my daughter with my back to it.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, he lost control. Went over, hit the rail, and his bike hit me first because his bike came down first, him on it. And he slid down that rail right into my fucking back.
Oh my God.
Yep.
You're lucky you didn't snap it. Fuck.
He's lucky he didn't fucking, yep. Lucky he didn't. That's what did me in. Yeah,
wow.
That's it.
I can see that for sure. I mean, that's bike's got to be moving quick down them steps, and then for you just to be sitting on that rail, relaxing, and get plowed like that. Holy shit!
Yeah. Well, it was either me or my daughter.
Well, yeah, of course you're not going to let that happen.
Yeah. What are you going to do? I mean, anyone's going to. I didn't do anything special, right?
What did you do? Did you
Anyone would
blow
do the
out
same thing.
some discs or what? Did you blow out discs or what happened?
Well,
Your
it was
disc
pretty
got blown
bad.
out or
It
what?
was pretty bad at the
Herniated?
moment.
What?
Just relax. It was pretty bad at the moment, but I recovered, right? Made sure he was all right. I was saying to myself, you're a fucking asshole. I did get up. Daughter was okay. Wife was okay. Went back home we went back to I was stationed in Fort Irwin at the time, and we were trying to get a little tricycle going. So the tricycle was on the rug. I was on the sofa. And I went to pull the tricycle towards me. That was it.
Just the wrong twist, huh?
Yep.
Wow.
That was it. That was it for the rest of my life.
Holy shit.
It's kind of ironic. Kind of ironic going through fucking what I went through my whole life, skiing, military with fucking rucksacks, marching over God's creation everywhere, fucking Hawaii, marching up fucking Mauna Kea, all that horse shit I went through, all the military exercises. And what does me in? A
thoracic or lumbar?
Biker.
And a trike.
And a tricycle.
Thoracic, thoracic or lumbar? Or lumbar? Which discs?
What is it?
Lower or higher?
I'm getting it's been so long. It's L3 and L4 separation.
You're pretty low. That's good.
Yeah, that's fucking low.
Better,
yeah, because he came down the rail on my dumbass.
Jeez. Yeah.
I can't remember the official thing they called it.
Yeah.
I'm getting 10%.
People with freaking spinal injury are like, I just wish I was lower. I wish I was lower. And then you meet somebody who's freaking got a C injury, and you're like, oh shit. You know,
What do
fuck.
they call that? L3 and L4. The little separation. There's an official name for it. I can't even remember.
Well, that's
You ever
near your
done what's called
tailbone almost.
You ever done what's called a Galante jump? On?
No.
No? We used to build those all the time. I think the farthest I ever flew at one time was just over 300 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You talking about a
The
slip
hell are you
disc,
talking about on the
Huey?
skiing?
On a skis. Yeah, we'd build a big Galante, call them Galante jump. Yeah, and we'd hit them and land on a real steep, incline, land on it. And we were flying over 300 feet. Football field down the fucking mountain.
Crazy motherfuckers.
I jump free girls. I've jumped six girls on my freaking BMX bike when I was like
They're
11.
not talking about fucking Evil Knievel jumps. They're talking about ski jumps, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Hey, is it QE? Is it the are you referring to a slipped disc?
No, they had another name for the L3, L4. It's
Yeah.
fucking. I can't remember the official name of it.
I was the same. I went through my whole life doing crazy shit, and then one time at work, I was pulling out a toilet to put another one in, and I fucked my back.
That'll do it.
Yes, something stupid like that,
Yeah.
Crashed a skateboard going down a real steep road over by the Ogden Racket Club, and into the curb. I hit my shoulder. It's been separated since I was 20 years old. Completely blown out. Didn't get it fixed. Just left it. Now it's so full of calcium, and it pops and grinds and all that shit. But it really doesn't hurt unless I move it the wrong way, and it pops and grinds. It'll hurt for a minute. I'm just luckier than shit because it's just full of calcium and bullshit. I crashed right into a curb. Well,
Yeah, take some boron and magnesium.
Take
what'll
boron.
Yeah, boron helps
Boron.
remove calcium from soft tissues.
This is in right inside my shoulder where it's separated the bones. It's just all surrounded where they're separated.
Listen to these
Anyway.
old son of a bitches in here. I remember
Yeah.
back in the day, listen to old people. Me and my friends, we were young. We were saying, "What the fuck is wrong with these people? All they talk about is
Injuries and fucked up shit."
All the pain they had. Dude. I met a
just
guy
dog
from
them out.
World War II last night. I met a sailor from World War II last night. He was 76 or some shit. I gave him some coffee at church. I talked to him for about 20 minutes. He was talking about ships and shit. Yeah, just cool talking to him.
Yeah, but
Love old
the
dudes.
point was, I used to have no mercy. I'd like be sarcastic. I'm like, what the fuck? What you whining bastards? You stop
Hey, what's
complaining.
up, you crippled
Meanwhile, I'm
fucking...
13. I'm 13, talking shit. We'd always complain about it. Now all I do is talk about the same fucking shit. Injuries, getting old, fucking.
Yeah.
Irony's I hate fucking irony, man.
Irony.
Yeah, I
you
got
just don't bounce
too.
anymore, QE. You just don't bounce anymore. You hit the ground with a big thud instead.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
Yeah.
Fucking back in the day, riding trees and shit. To get those saplings, the taller saplings, and climb up them. Some bitches
climbing them and letting them bend.
And fuck yeah.
You can do that shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Riding trees.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah.
Shit, I thought I was the only one.
No, you're not the only one.
You climb up like a freaking 2.5-inch wide one. You keep straight keep still, and then get high enough and ride her down.
Yeah. Riding fucking trees. I didn't think you guys would react. I thought you'd say, "What the fuck is he talking about?"
Yeah, it must be common
be
with
honest
flat
with you,
earthers.
to be honest with you, I've never heard of that shit before now. Riding
It's
fucking trees? What are you fucking talking about?
it's a country boy thing.
All right.
Yeah, it's freaking. Well, I don't know about country. Yeah, I guess I was pretty country. I was always in the woods, riding BMX bikes and
Me
shit.
too.
But yeah, riding
Not
trees,
riding
boy.
BMX in the fucking wood line, man.
Yeah, we used to hike down to the park and go up to the top of this one hill where the rangers wouldn't go because it was too steep, and that's where we would camp.
I'm not talking about camping.
And
Fucking somebody
no,
asked a
I'm just saying,
query
just
on
being in the
what.
woods,
Somebody asked, "What's riding trees?" Can somebody explain to him what riding trees is?
You
That was
climb that
me,
bitch
yeah.
up,
All right.
and then you shift your weight off to a side, and that bitch bends over until you touch the ground.
Yeah. And every
It,
once in a while, you get one that's not so freaking green, and it
bendy.
cracks,
Snaps.
and you're screwed.
And then you get a
Yeah.
concussion.
Damn.
I never hurt myself doing that. Shit. I've been whitewater rafting. I've been canoeing. I've been shit.
Fuck a bunch of water
Gymnastics, all
shit.
kinds of shit.
Fuck that water shit. Ride some
Nah,
trees,
man,
man.
whitewater rafting.
Fuck
Riding
that.
trees is badass, man. Hell yeah.
So the
Some
only thing
freaking
that stopped you
chimpanzee,
there,
man.
only thing that stopped you there
Yeah.
was a bullet.
32 slug in freaking Baltimore City getting gasoline. Son of a bitch.
Man,
Ugh.
you gotta explain to the gentleman about riding trees. There's only certain trees that you ride. You can't ride big fucking thick trees.
Nah.
What?
It's
Pine
you could do
trees?
maybe like a 1.5 to about 2.5 inch maybe. Once it gets like 3 inches, it's too stiff.
Yeah, they
It's got to
gotta
be
be a certain.
green. Don't be climbing there.
That's what she said.
Pine trees or no? Because pine
You
trees
could
are
do
pretty
it.
flexible.
You could do it with pine trees. Smaller
No,
pine
not
trees.
a
Yeah.
pine tree.
You could do it.
It'd be a little bit hard to climb though. Yeah, but the branches would be a little bit in
Yeah,
your
the
way.
branches fuck you up. You could do it
You'd be
though.
better off with You'd be better off with a nice oak or maybe an ash. I'm talking Maryland trees though.
No.
Shit.
Oh,
I don't even
we
know.
got desert trees here in Utah besides the pine up in the mountains. We got fucking juniper, fucking desert.
Juniper buses, dude. They're not even trees. Holy shit.
No, they're
You
nasty.
got cactus.
They're gnarly bushes, man.
Yep.
Sheesh. Desert's a weird freaking place, man.
Yeah, it is.
I loved Utah as a kid.
It's all west. West of where I live is all desert. East is all mountains and pines and lakes and rivers. And it's so weird because the mountains are just right there, and everything on the other side of the mountain is just all forest land. Everything west is the Great Salt Lake.
Hold up. Listen to Flatsy in there,
What?
Sweet Gummer Oak. You never rode any trees, Flatsy.
Sweet Gummer Oak. Come on. I wouldn't.
Where's Flatsy at?
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Flatsy rode a tree. That'd be funny as hell. Flatsy riding tree. She'd have to have a little skinny one now. Yeah, a little
does have
1 inch
tits.
wide one.
She was a little skinny one herself, I'll say.
That's what I'm saying. She'd need a tiny one. Flatsy.
Oh shit! Someone put a name to it. Riding trees. I never even put a name to it. That'll stick with me forever.
Yes, it will. I told you what the fuck it was.
I never heard of that shit till tonight. That's some crazy shit. I never heard of it.
I don't think I made that term. Did I make that phrase up?
I don't know, man. I've kind of used it over the years, but I don't know if I made it up. I'm sure.
I
sure
don't think I made it up. I mean, it was just riding a tree.
QE, did you
Just
say it
riding
first?
trees.
Did you say it first?
Hold on.
Well, I said it first in here
Well,
tonight, but
in
I
here he
don't
did.
think
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, in here he did. Yeah, he did.
I thought Paraplegic did, or somebody else.
no,
No,
Are you,
no.
are
you
you guys
said
look?
some
Are you guys looking at the
dude.
chat?
Dude, it
Yeah.
sounds like some hillbilly shit. Like some guys that didn't have no toys growing up.
It is some hillbilly shit.
All I had was a tree. Dad didn't give me no Matchbox cars. I had to ride trees.
Yeah, there's a gin. There's that son of a bitch, but it was much steeper and many levels.
I want to know why you decided to sit on the stairs, Huey.
I didn't sit on the stairs. I put my butt on the rail.
Yeah, he was sitting in the handrail, he said.
Yep. There was nobody around. We just thought it was a peaceful place. We went up to look at the main lodge. That's it. And decided we had some sandwiches and stuff. Right? Daughter was there. It was really peaceful, except for them fucking mountain bikers.
Yeah, who the fuck would be around a ski resort in the summer? Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Not to rehash, QE. Sorry, not to
You
rehash,
said that was
QE,
Big
but
Bear?
your ass was on the rail. Where was your daughter?
In front of
Next
me,
time.
and my wife was sitting on a park bench.
In
So
front
was
of
that
you?
a Big
So
Bear?
you were on the other
She was.
side.
So
You
she
were
was
on.
not on the rail.
You were on the stair side. The stair side, or the other. You were on the other side with your ass like facing the other way. The
Was on the
stairway.
stair side at the end of the
Oh,
handrail on the right hand side or on the left hand side as you looked up. Had my daughter in between, and there was a space in between the rail and my wife, who was sitting on a park bench getting the sandwiches out. I could fucking see it. But it was
Was that
really
was that Big Bear? You said was that Big Bear ski resort where you were
Yes.
at?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I
You
had some friends that
turned
lived up
to
there.
kind of protect your daughter, and then he nailed you.
Well, I was already in that position. So what was I to do? Fucking step out of the way?
You remember that little lake they had right in the middle of the town there at Big Bear, and people
Yes.
like ride their surfboards in it, and girls
Yes.
all over and swimming, floating
Yes.
around on their surfboards right in the middle of
Yep.
town. Weirdest fucking
Yep.
thing I've seen.
It's a beautiful place to visit. Big
Oh
Bear,
yeah,
California.
Oh yeah, yep.
Not when it's not on
they
fire.
got a bear. There's a bear lake in Colorado. I think we drove through one time. I remember short of it.
In Utah.
Or is it Utah? Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we went up there. Dude, I remember riding through the mountains and the walls of snow that the plows must have cut through. They seemed like they were 20 feet high. But I was a kid.
No, they're more than
Yeah,
that.
they might have
In
only been
Mammoth.
10, but it was just a path.
In Mammoth, they're bigger than that.
The paths that they cut through. Really?
Yeah, in Mammoth,
Yeah,
they
I
get
just couldn't
like 8
believe it.
feet of
We
snow in a
rode by
fucking clip.
Bear Lake.
Yep.
Dude, I
You gotta blow that
remember
snow
them
over.
saying at Snowbird was like, they were like, it's like a 65-inch base, and I was like, what the hell's that mean? That's packed snow. So that's like, I don't even know how many feet of powder. You know, it's packed down. It's a lot of snow, though.
About 5 feet, 5 or 6 feet.
Now you got me.
Yeah, they get.
Now you got me looking for pictures of Big Bear and that lodge, and I can't find it.
Yeah, I just remember visiting my friends up there, and when I pulled into town up there, believe it, they had this little fucking mini lake right in the middle of town.
Yep.
All these people were floating around on their surfboards in this little fucking lake right in the middle of town. It's the strangest thing I'd ever seen at the time.
Yep.
I was like 18 years old. Yeah.
Yep.
It was a cool place, though. That is a very cool place to visit up there at Big Bear. Very cool.
Arizona sucks, though.
Arizona sucks.
Sucks.
Fuck,
It's hot.
yeah. It was the worst vacation of my life. Went to some place near Phoenix, on the outskirts of Phoenix, and it fucking sucked. It took us like 2.5 days to drive there, and everyone was like, oh, there's so much to do. But everything's freaking hours away. We just drove for days. It sucks so bad. It sucks.
It's a big state. It's like Utah. Utah takes it's like 600 or almost 600 miles from the top to the bottom.
Are you confusing that with Texas?
Texas is worse.
Yes.
Everything's 12 hours away.
Much worse.
Sounds like Australia.
Yeah.
I drove I did from LA to Denver through Utah. That was a bit of a drive. I did it overnight. I think it took me about 10 hours or something. 12 hours maybe.
Yeah, it's always 12.
So
I
then,
drove straight through.
If you're in the US, where's the place to live? Yeah, if you had a choice, where would be the best place? I know everyone's got different ideas, but
that's a great fucking question right there.
Yeah, it is.
Florida,
Yes, it is.
Tennessee, or
Fuck Florida. I hope
You got it
from the union.
If you got enough money to buy some land in Utah that's like in the mountains, but not like where you can still get, there's mountain towns and, really nice. They got like $1 million estates up there with like 50 acres or 20 acres of ground. If you can afford something like that, Utah's a beautiful place to live, but you'd have to have a lot of money. And you don't want to live in Salt Lake City or, in any big city. That's going to be tragedy soon. But the mountains here are just
down near
beautiful.
Cedar, down near Cedar. That's
City?
nice. Like not quite up.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, like not quite up there. It's about like halfway.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish we wouldn't have sold. I wish we wouldn't have sold our farm in Santa Clara. Damn it! It got flooded out in Santa Clara.
It's down by St.
100-year
George,
flood.
right? It's down by
Right on
St.
Main
George.
Street. Yeah, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We still got grandma, great grandma's house.
Don't go anywhere near Tornado Alley. Just a
Dude,
a pro fucking tip.
Yeah, one of my stepdaughters that I raised. She lives in Moore, Oklahoma. Dude, that place gets leveled every freaking other year.
Fuck
Dude,
that.
Moore is crazy.
Not Missouri. Fuck you, Platter.
Yeah, I don't think I'd get anywhere at Tornado Alley either. That is just devastation. Trailer. I don't understand why people still live in trailer homes in that area.
Wakita, Moore, most of Kansas and Oklahoma, man. Dude, when you see what
No, it's shifting. Oklahoma, bad, no doubt. Kansas, bad, but that some bitch is shifting. Iowa, World Apology, don't go anywhere near that fucking place.
Dude, I got a guy that's got a freaking nice piece of land up there. I was like, how'd you get that for so cheap? Now I know. Shit, I know Iowa got it that bad. You got some good dirt up there. Good dirt for growing now. Shit.
It's starting to shift.
Damn.
For some reason.
They
had tornado warnings in Montana, for fuck's sake.
We've had them here in Utah.
We had one in freaking Maryland this year.
Look out in
Maryland this year.
Look out in Maryland. They've had some bad tornadoes in the past in Maryland for some strange fucking reason.
Weird. They happen, but they'll touch down. They'll take out like 2 houses. They're not like these big ones that just freaking roll through and chew up freaking 50 houses.
50.
Crazy tornadoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
There was a tornado went right over the top of me working on the LDS conference center in Salt Lake City. It killed some dude across the street. I'll never forget it. I'm standing there working in the back. All of a sudden, it starts getting real dark and windy, and I'm fucking run inside the building, grabbed onto a stack of sheetrock that was leaning up against the wall, and just held on for dear fucking life. There was fucking pieces of fucking shit hitting me in the head, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm hanging on for dear fucking
Oh
life."
my lord!
And then it's when it went overhead. I'll never forget this. Went over the building I'm in, and I was standing right by the back door, and I ran out to look to see what the fuck it was, and there was this dark brown, just like a turd colored tornado right above the houses east of the conference center, and it was making this fucking noise that would just blow your. It was It was growling. The tornado was going. As it fucking tore up through the fucking houses.
Holy
Yeah, right over the
dude!
top.
I mean, the people that have
Scared the
been in there is
fucking
just
shit out
like,
of me.
God, you don't want to be anywhere near F4 or some crazy
No, this
shit.
wasn't
That's
like
some
that.
crazy shit, man.
This was just a little one, but yeah, it was pretty rough. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but can't imagine being in a big one.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. It sounded like some big
chewing
crazy
through the
animal.
neighborhood, just
Yep.
eating houses.
Yep.
F4, F1, fucking F1.
Tornadoes winds are sometimes over 300-mile-an-hour winds. They're double what tornadoes are. I mean, hurricanes are double the speed of wind.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Fuck this.
Who was Vegeta anyway? Who was Vegeta? Was Vegeta ever in a tornado, or did he just make up how much it would chew up?
He sounds
I don't even know
Japanese.
the story of him.
That's because of
I know,
Coriolis
right?
effect.
Yeah, it's Coriolis.
Chewy, how
I've been
did
through a lot of cyclones in Australia, but I think they're on par with your hurricanes. They just go the opposite direction due to the globe and the Coriolis.
I think the only difference between a hurricane and a cyclone is just the direction it spins, right? Or is it the same? Or is it on the Pacific Ocean or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah. So they come in from the ocean, they get the warm weather and the pound us. But depends where you are. That's more North Queensland in Australia. I lived up there for most of my life, so I've been through about probably 6, 7, I suppose.
Yeah.
Lost our roof, lost our water.
Yeah. Fuck
remember that show where they
too.
Yeah, well, you remember that show they did where that Johnny Utah was the special agent, and he was after that guy. It was
Point Break.
Yeah, Point Break. Is that true that they have that fucking every 50 year fucking big wave that comes in there? Do they have that big wave?
Australia. I think it is true. I think it is true.
That's when
I think it is true. There
crazy.
are
Fucking
storms
platter.
in
Look at him post it.
Australia.
Globe Tard City, Missouri.
Globe Tard City.
It's not. It's not where
dude, I've been in a dust devil in Arizona. I was on the back porch roasting coffee, and this dust devil came up.
My God! Shut the fuck up!
Flooding, man. We used to get a lot of flooding, yeah. I remember 1998, I think it was, 97, 98. We would have been 30 inches in your terms in 24 hours.
Of snow?
Of rain.
Oh, what?
So that would have been off the back of a cyclone that came through that broke down into a rain depression. It was 30 inches, I believe, would be in your terms. It was, 20, maybe 22, 23. It was about, what was it? About 600 mil in 24 hours.
A lot of water. That's a lot.
Yeah, I was out of a beach hut,
water,
yeah. We were stuck on the roof of a beach hut getting rescued by helicopters the next morning.
Holy shit.
Wow. The ocean joined the creek behind us.
And
that storm surge will bring that water on.
Arizona don't get that in 20 years.
Oblivion said, "How did Florida hurt you?" That is, if that fucking if they seceded from the Union, I could care less.
I've been trying to break into the moment to ask you that. So I texted it.
Yeah, Florida. How many ways does it suck?
I don't know,
Military
man.
base,
Everyone I
right?
talk to over here tells me that Florida's the place to be. Yeah, they
Well, then
all
go
love it.
move your dumb ass there then.
No, that's why
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
asking. I
think
want to get
that's
out of.
right.
I am looking at getting out of Australia, but my wife wants to go as well, and she keeps looking at Florida because she wants the beach. Yeah, I need somewhere that's close to a beach, probably 50 acres of land or 100 acres of land.
Wow, I don't think Florida's the
That'd be
spot. I'm
nice.
just telling you.
Come to Canada.
I'm just telling you, that's not the spot, man. It's not going to be good.
100
Not
acres.
going to be good.
Where are you going to get 100 acres unless you're in a swamp? You can't afford
Hey,
that.
man.
My lord. A hurricane will
Got
come
no idea.
frickin' blow through there and take out everything. Yeah, Florida's
Well,
a
it depends
mess
where
with
you live.
hurricanes.
Where
Yeah,
did
righto.
Florida touch you?
Or didn't it? More like it.
I don't know. Let's come up with some reasons why Florida is the asshole of the world.
I thought it
It's
was
fucking
LA. Yeah,
hot.
I wasn't
It's
real
fucking.
impressed with LA.
It's hot and it's fucking humid and the goddamn
Hot,
mosquitoes and the
And
goddamn
humid,
alligators.
the hottest place I've
Immigrant
ever
mosquitoes,
felt.
drug.
gators.
I got
What else? Hurricanes.
Drugs.
I got
Just a
All
few
them
weeks.
got
Just
off
a
a
few weeks
plane.
ago, they had fucking water up to their necks down there in fucking north of Miami.
Holy shit. What about
No
the people?
hurricane.
I got off a plane in Miami and that heat hit me. I thought I was in hell. Dude, it hit me like a wall. And it was like 108 freaking % humidity or something, man. I was like, man, this has gotta be hell. Gotta
Is
be
that
off
even
my crust.
possible? 108? That even
Harsh.
possible?
Yes.
That's,
No, I
it is?
mean
Heat
you'd
index.
think 100% humidity you'd be spending, right?
Heat index. You got the temperature with the humidity. Yes. It's going to be that
Wow.
way. It was that way here yesterday. I'm not even in Florida.
Like in Phoenix is the worst.
Yeah, but it's a dry heat.
Yeah. Utah's dry heat too, like that. It's not humid at all here. I thank God.
Yeah,
I can't
that's a
stand
good
that
thing.
humidity.
Yeah, dude. I was roasting coffee on 115 ladder, and it's nothing
So, and
like
then people
Maryland
leave all their
at 100
fuck
when
with
it's
pets
95%
loose down there
humidity.
that they got over in Guam and shit.
All them big fucking snakes now
Yeah,
are in the fucking in the
yeah,
Everglades,
yeah.
creeping
You
into
got
everybody's
Burmese
neighborhood. They're like,
pythons
yeah, they're like 20, 30
freaking
feet fucking long, and
rolling around 30 feet long. And shit.
in your backyard. Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, Lord.
But it sounds
All
like I
on
You
got to
got
go to Texas then
panthers.
and get
You
a
got
ranch.
all kinds of tigers.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Last thing I
Texas
want to
sounds
see
like
is
the place then, eh? Get a ranch in Texas. I think there's a beach in Texas, isn't there?
As long,
yeah, but on the
yeah,
Gulf
but they got
Coast, yeah.
rattlesnakes in them sons of bitches.
Rattlesnakes, that's all
It's
right.
not a
I'll
real
shoot them.
beach.
I
Not
can buy a gun in Texas.
technically a beach.
At least they
It's in the
warn you.
Gulf. It's in the Gulf, so it's kind of like a beach.
Yeah, right, eh?
Not a real beach, though. Doesn't have real waves.
As
Doesn't have
long,
real waves, you
as
know.
long as you're in Texas, get ready for the tornadoes and the thunderstorms and the fucking golf ball size hell. But Texas,
Fuck the hell.
Texas, as long as you just stay there, don't try to drive anywhere though, because you'll be there for fucking days driving through Texas.
And the bugs.
That's so funny.
I remember driving from San Antonio to Los Angeles. It was like 3 days. We're still in fucking Texas.
Oh shit.
I was going 80 miles an hour. Honey, where are we at? We're still in Texas.
And I heard they have bugs, like crazy bugs issues, like through the summer.
Oh yeah. Get ready for the floods too. They got 3-year floods in Texas. Look the fuck out.
Yeah, sounds like North Queensland where I'm from. Florida sounds the same. We had lots of humidity, cyclones, floods, crazy weather. So I sort of grew up in that. Crocodiles.
Yep.
I made at a crocodile farm when I grew up. That was pretty cool.
Well, fuck the highest. I mean, Florida, the elevation is like in a lot of the state is like 20 feet above sea level. For fuck's sakes,
Yeah.
That's not. I mean, that's just you get some storm surge or whatever. You get a tsunami or whatever. That fucking place is gonna get wiped the
Hey,
fuck
there's an
out.
honorable mention to fucking Louisiana. All right, just fucking leave, okay?
Leave Louisiana.
Run.
Good advice. Good advice, I'd say. I would say.
Just get the fuck
out.
out.
Yeah.
Louisiana, you'd be driving for 3 hours. There's nothing but fucking swamps.
Yeah. And then fucking that big, what is it? That big metal fucking break they got out there that the tornado or the hurricane took down, flooded the whole fucking half the state. They get them big metal walls out there in the ocean. They're supposed
They
to be.
got shit
like
down there, dude. Just let me tell you, because I spent some
right.
serious time in swamps down in Louisiana. Just let me fucking tell you. Biologists haven't classified a lot of shit down there. All right? I had fucking crotch rot, right? From my knees all the way up through my ass, all around the bends. Just crotch rot. It just showed up. Fucking itch. I couldn't get rid of it. They got wild dogs, wild pigs, wild horses, shit crawling on the ground down there that's been screwing each other for fucking hundreds of years. They haven't classified it yet. It bites you in the ass. Water moccasins, fucking snakes, fucking everything. Just fucking leave.
Hillbillies too.
Just fucking leave.
Remember that show where they did, what was it called? With the kid that played the banjo or whatever. Yeah, that one.
You should have changed your socks like Lieutenant Dan told you, Huey.
It doesn't
Lieutenant
help.
Dan said change your socks.
Lieutenant Dan is full of shit. Doesn't help.
No, it doesn't help putting dry socks on in your wet boots, does it, Huey?
No, it doesn't.
It's a fucking waste of time.
Damn.
Oh, man. What bow do you shoot, Huey?
Say again?
What bow do you shoot?
How did we get on that topic?
Oh, I'm just asking what type of bow. I keep hearing your bow stories, but I
haven't
I was
shot
just
it.
asking what brand.
It's been so fucking hot here. I haven't shot it in 2 weeks. I'm going to try to get out there tomorrow morning for the first time in 2 weeks. I don't remember
Remember to
what it
stretch
looked
first.
like. Elite. I shoot an elite Omnia.
Okay, cool. Never shot one.
Yep.
Cool. I'm shooting a PSC at the moment.
Pull, shoot, explode.
That's what happened the first time I shot it, actually, because I sold my last bow, and where I live, I had a Hoyt prior, and I sold that, and I thought, I'll give PSC a crack, and I picked it up from the shop, got it all set up, went out to my property, first shot, bang, just exploded, man. So
I told you.
I've just restrung it now, and I've got to go and have another crack.
Yeah, crack. Is that a pun?
yeah. I should have kept the Hoyt.
The Hoyt, it'll Hoyt you.
Well, I never blew a string off it. That was for sure. Especially not at brand new.
Dude, funny. I'll tell you what, they do have some good food. Let's get off the bows. They do have some good food and some good, how would I say, whiskey down in Louisiana. But other than that, just fucking go.
Did you
Bye.
leave,
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I get it.
Did you leave, Huey?
What's that?
Did you leave?
I did say goodbye to Louisiana.
Ah, cool.
Good
I
fucking
guess.
bye.
How long were you stationed there?
They got some. I was in Fort Polk, the fucking armpit of the entire United States.
For how
It
long?
doesn't. It doesn't exist anymore. By the way,
Oh, wow.
they got a new name, and now there's a military base there. It's just not named that. Yep, pretty
I've never
fucking
been
bad.
to.
I don't want to get into it.
I've
Yeah,
never.
chiggers.
Yeah,
The worst state for chiggers. Ooh.
yeah. I've never been to a swampy ass place like that. That's
Yeah, don't
stink.
fucking
I'm
do it.
not going. Not going. Trust me.
Yeah, don't.
Not doing it.
Go to Utah.
I'm already there. I'm gonna stay here. You damn straight.
The most
Yeah, I got
the
a
most
real
the most
cool project.
breathtaking state I would say that I've been to, Montana.
Oh yeah, it's cool. Have you seen that new megalithic stuff they found up there? It's called the Giants Playground.
Nope.
Yeah, look it up. It's cool. They found a bunch of real big wall up there. The name of the wall is let me think. I can't remember. It's a big wall they found up there and a whole bunch of megalithic shit. It's in the forest. And they found this eagle. Check this out, dude. They found an eagle. It is fucking a quarter of a mile in wingspan from tip to tip. And it's at the top of a mountain. And it makes this amphitheater. And it's the eagle's wings that are spread out. They can't tell if it's man-made or if it's a petrified monstrosity of a bird or whatever it is, but it looks like a big eagle nonetheless. And there was a shaman that came up there and blew his whatever his bowls, or made a sound with some bowls or something, and it echoed 7 fucking times. This big amphitheater. It's called something eagle. It's coolest. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. The whole mountain, the whole peak of it is this big eagle, and the wings are all spread out, and it's like an amphitheater. It's so fucking cool.
There's a
in
shout
Montana.
out to California because you could go. I can remember where I was at. You could go skiing and surfing in the same day.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Sage Wall, that's what it's called. Anyway.
All right, fair enough. But California, there's a lot of bad things in California. I'm not talking about the politics and stuff and the cost of living and the fucking highways. Not talking about that. Talking about
A lot of people come up missing and
California.
shit.
You can go to
Up in them.
desert to mountains to surfing in one day.
That's awesome.
You think it's true about all them people that come up missing up in them national parks up there? Or is that, that, what's it called? Something 11, like 911, but it's something different. 311 or something. And there's all these missing kids and all these people missing up there in the Sierras. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I've heard stuff about that. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's actually true because I don't know. Be kind of terrifying, to be honest with you, especially if it was your kid.
You know what's terrifying? Going to Florida.
Yeah, I'd say. Yep. Bunch of immigrants. I mean, there's Cubans and Mexicans and all these different races of people down there. And it's just, it's crazy. I've heard it's crazy. The nightlife that starts at 4 a.m. I mean, all these UFC fighters go down there to party and shit when they get done fighting in Florida. And the city just barely opens up at like 4 a.m. And it just goes crazy.
Opens up at
I
4
don't
in the
know.
morning. That's
that's when
Tallahassee
What are you
shit.
talking about?
that's
They got
Florida.
24-hour clubs down there.
Yeah. So they just
Well,
get
I can
popping
see why
about
none
4
of you
though.
guys work for Tourism USA, because so far I haven't heard anything good. I asked a good place to live, and all I've got is all the shit places, which sounds like most of the country.
Oh, Utah's where you want to come. It's a good
Oh,
one.
from Utah, yeah. Aren't they really strict though in Utah? Like the laws there compared to some other states?
No, not at all.
No.
No, I can't think of anything that's really strict here. I mean, it's just standard, normal shit. There's a lot of Mormons here. There are a
Good
lot
gun laws.
yeah,
Good
you can
gun
have as many
laws.
damn guns around here as you want.
They have constitutional carry in Utah.
I think so. That mean you can carry it with as long as it's not concealed. Carry it on your side, yeah. If you're going to conceal it, you got to have a permit. But other than that, you can
Wrong.
pack around and
That's
get
not.
they
That's
do
not constitutional carry.
because a
Okay,
lot.
okay, it's
Just
not
saying.
Well, a
constitutional
lot
carry.
of
I'm just
people
telling you what it is
get
here in
a
Utah.
Utah carry permit. They get it in Utah and they use it in other states that will allow Utah's permit. Maryland isn't one of them now. There's quite a few that will take Utah's carry thing. I'm not sure if it's considered constitutional. What's constitutional? You can carry it anywhere on you, no matter how many freaking guns. You can have an
No,
AK-47 on your back. Freaking 10
As long as it's
Glocks.
not concealed. As long as it's not concealed, right?
no. Constitutional carry is just carry the motherfucker. Nobody cares.
You can't. Oh, they don't carry it. You can conceal it. Have it
No,
hidden.
no. Just carry it in any way,
That's what I'm
shape, or
saying.
form.
Right.
Which
I
means
just said, but you cannot conceal it.
concealed.
No, you're no, open or concealed, any way,
Or
shape, or
open.
form is
Yeah.
constitutional carry. That's in Indiana, where I live.
Oh, well, I think in Utah you have to have a permit to have it
Really?
concealed.
Indiana?
Yes.
Oh, you
Damn. How
Love
the
it.
hell? I thought there was a bunch of liberal
Hell
nonsense
no.
and up
Fuck
near
no.
there.
Nope.
That's a nice law.
Don't mind me. I'm
And
just Canadian.
Maryland's a shithole.
We can't do
Utah's
anything.
heavy Republican or whatever conservative state Utah is. So they hate liberals here. Just hang them to the gallows and get rid of them all. I agree with that. They're a bunch of weirdos now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Permit implies permission.
Republicans ain't gonna do anything for you either. Right?
Yeah, but it's the same here.
Sheesh.
I went to a comedy show the other night and the comedian mentioned and the whole audience just started booing instantly, yeah? Crazy. I was the only one sitting there amongst 1,000 booing people. Didn't
Why were they
react.
doing?
Someone, the comedian mentioned, he said, oh, listen, there's an American comedian. And he said, oh, just got to let you guys know, I voted for Trump last time. And everybody in the audience
No
instantly was
way.
just booing, yeah? The whole audience.
What?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
What state was that?
No. Trump's a freaking
That was in Canberra.
piece of
That
shit
was in
too,
Canberra
but
in the ACT.
at least he knows where he's at.
Oh, wow.
At least he ain't mumbling nonsense. Guess he's got that, Somebody said Biden made up his own language the other night during the debate.
I heard the same thing too. He was mumbling some weird shit.
Did you watch it?
However, just to show, just goes to show that this even Australia, man, there's a lot of this leftist stuff going on in Australia, and even when they talk about Trump, they just hate him. Yeah, I don't know if it's that leftist sort of
mentality.
It's all going that way. Yeah,
it's so
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for true international depression and curing cancer, which he claimed.
Who?
Biden.
Oh fuck! What an idiot!
I'm waiting for Trump's space troops, wherever he's got.
Space Force. What are they fighting in
I'm
space?
waiting for that. Yeah, I don't buy either side of the coin, but
No, I guarantee
another cash cow.
See, one thing they're fighting the freaking second law. The second law they're fighting.
Yeah.
Space Force got the biggest adversary is the second law of thermodynamics.
Sorry to aid in the derailing.
Like Trump here in Utah. Yeah, they love him. So it's really strange to hear that because, I mean, I don't know what to think about any of that
Well, if you got
political shit.
you have a choice between a blubbering freaking brain dead just mess of a person.
Did you see that
Sure,
one where he
Trump's
was
freaking great,
where
but
Biden was on the stage and he shit his pants? He was standing there and he bent over and he took a dump while he was standing on stage, and all the people standing around him were like holding their nose and turning away from him. He actually stood there and took a dump in his pants.
I think he does it on purpose, man. Honestly,
My butt's been wiped.
Like, because he comes at Trump so hard sometimes. Out of nowhere, he breaks out of his spell and comes at Trump out of nowhere. And you're like, oh, where did that come from? And then he starts speaking like a retard, and I'm like, he's gotta be doing that on purpose.
I don't know.
Nah, they freaking
myself, but
they gave him a little shot of Adderall before that debate. That's what
Well, you saw him try to walk down
that's
the
what
stairs.
people say. He was like talking kind of normal.
He could barely walk down like 3 flights of stairs. Like, or no, 3 steps.
Dude, you just gotta hire one of them little freaking Aztec guys with the blow guns and just freaking send a little Adderall dart like halfway through the freaking debate.
Anyways,
I don't know about all that, but Adderall, if it could give me a heart attack if I took that shit, I know it would.
In my family photo album, they had the most beautiful photos of a canoe trip in Louisiana.
Oh shit! Now I gotta find my canoe trip photo.
Got canoes and river rafting here in Utah, down by Moab. There's this place in southern Utah called Moab, and they have these big rivers. They have big river rafting trips you can go on for like a week down the Grand Canyon and down these other canyons up by Moab and shit. It's fucking wild. I mean, there's a big waves. Big, I can't remember what they call them, like Category 4 or something. Huge fucking long. I mean, like 7-day trip.
Wow. 7-day
Rapids
trip.
have classes, class 4, class 5, class 6.
Yeah. No, I've never heard of 6 here in Utah, but I've heard 4 and 5.
Yeah, they don't let you do 6s. 4s and 5s is the maximum they allow you to do.
And you got to have a hell of an experienced guide to take you as well, or a couple. It's just a lot of really cool shit like that you can do in Utah. Really is. Glen Canyon Dam starts, but as soon as you go through the dam, you're in Arizona. So the Glen Canyon's not technically in Utah, but it's right next to it where it starts. And that Lake Powell, it's a lake that's one of the biggest lakes in the whole country. It's Lake Powell that the dam holds up before it goes down into the Grand Canyon. It's got more shoreline than the entire United States has on the East Coast and the West Coast, because it's got all these little canyons that go way up in and way back, way up in and way back. And if you go up this side and then down the next side, up this side, it's got more shoreline than the entire United States in this one lake. It's Lake Powell.
Lake Powell, man. You've been out there, right? On a boat?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, you betcha. Yeah.
You betcha.
You betcha.
That's a cool place.
What a gorgeous place, dude. I mean, it is sickening fucking gorgeous. It's so beautiful. You can't believe how incredible it is. You're like, what is going on here? Now, that's a man-made lake. Now, the formations, the coastline, the dude, they got like, little caves and tunnels, all kinds of crazy stuff.
Is that the one? Is that the one that's made by Boulder? Well, not Boulder Dam. It's called what's
Glen Canyon.
What they changed the name to?
You're thinking of
Glen
Lake
Canyon Dam.
He's thinking of Lake Mead.
Lake Mead, right? That's
this is a different one, bro. It's even bigger. It's even way bigger. It's so much bigger.
What did they change the name to, dude? From Boulder to what?
Lake Mead.
God.
Lake Mead.
I know, but I'm talking about the damn dam.
Oh,
The freaking
yeah.
dam. What's the name of the dam?
Hoover.
Hoover Dam.
Colorado Dam?
Hoover Dam.
Hoover. Right, they
Hoover
changed it
Dam.
to the guy's name. Right. Boulder to
J.
Hoover.
Edgar Hoover, man. What great guy. He
The
did
dam in the dam for Lake Powell's called Glen Canyon Dam.
Dude, if you watch the building of that thing, man,
it's
it's crazy. Like,
yeah,
crazy stuff.
and then they're doing like these huge. They're like, what is it about? Maybe I don't know. Let's say 12-foot by 12-foot cubes at a time.
Yeah,
because they had to run the pipes through them to cool the concrete, and then they go. The last bit of concrete is still setting in 2010 or some crap. I don't even know what it was. But,
It's
they
still
say,
hardening. Yeah, I've heard
Yeah,
stories.
still hardening.
It's still hardening.
Yeah.
Just
Just like the light from Star.
I want to ask God Rockin', since he spent a bit of time out at Lake Powell. If anybody else has, chime in. It is Speculation Sunday, and we're talking about Earth, man. Lake Powell is on Earth. Last time I checked, and to speculate about Lake Powell, man, and they put this dam up and buried all these amazing canyons, bro. I mean,
and amazing cliff dwellings. Amazing cliff dwellings.
Yep, there's stories about that. In so many places, like you kind of makes you wonder, like, are they freaking trying to cover up? Like instead of blowing up a bunch of history, we'll just blow it,
right?
I would say yes.
Dude, they did that in China. I swear to God, Three Gorges Dam in China.
Yeah.
Well, look at that thing getting built. That thing crazy, man. That thing's like bigger than.
Hey, Bear,
like
I remember
5 times bigger than Boulder.
Yeah, it's like 10 Boulder fucking dams or
right, dude. There's like people just forever were working on it, and
yeah, it's pretty crazy. But
the flooding, but it covered up. It covered up like old, like freaking like 5,000-year-old, freaking
beautiful
like
old
just
cities,
crazy,
like cities,
right?
Cities,
and like people where they buried their freaking all their family been burying their relatives in the hills and the like side of these cliffs for years. Now they're underwater.
They're all underwater.
There's stories about that everywhere though. Like
it's crazy.
Every dam, like they're like, hey, you can't go up near here because there's an old church down under there. Don't get
national parks and national parks too.
National parks.
I can show you. I can show you a picture of a national park here. It's in Glen Canyon Dam. Canyonlands, and it's a picture of this mountain. It's a big dome mountain. It's Canyonlands. There is structures, buildings, walls on this fucking picture. Every fucking where, dude.
All right, I want to see it. I looked up Giants Playground, but I couldn't find the Eagle, dude. I've been to Bryce. and
right on,
and the Grand Canyon in Utah. Yeah, Bryce is pretty.
The Eagle.
I love
the
talking
one
about
eagle.
that.
You said it was an eagle in the that freaking vibrated when he freaking Devil's Playground, right? I mean, Giants Devil's Playground. Giants Playground.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it's up there. It's in Montana. Yes. It's called something Eagle, and it's a what did I say? Amphitheater type thing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Huge.
I posted it in the chat at 12:49.
All right, let me find it.
I gotta repost it.
9:4. Wait, where are you on the East Coast? 9:49.
Shit! I'll repost it. It's beautiful.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Where the fuck is that, bro? Where's that?
It's in Colorado. It's in Montana.
Is that?
We're looking at the Eagle.
Eagle Mountain.
Yeah, I'm trying to repost it, and I'm having
Is it called Eagle Mountain?
problem.
I don't know what. I don't think it's called. Maybe it's called Eagle
Oh,
Mountain. I can't remember, but it's up there in
Holy
the
shit,
Giants
bro.
Playground in Montana. It's called, and there's a
Wait,
place that they
what
call
was the
Stage
time?
Wall.
What
I'll
time
tell
was
you
it
the time, man.
posted?
It was 9. Well, so you're on the East Coast.
Oh yeah, there it is.
12.
It's
It'd
not
be
that far
10,
up. Just scroll up.
1049,
Okay,
1049 in
all right.
Utah.
49, something 49, 12
Yep.
or 1 or 2. I don't know.
49.
It's not far up.
But I want to talk about this
Any,
structure, man, for a minute, man. You guys want to talk about that picture for a minute? I mean, look at that.
yeah, the eagle. It's
The
bad,
eagle, yeah.
dude.
Let's talk about that. Look at that shit, man. I've
They
hiked.
say it's a real eagle, dude. It's been tested. There's DNA. It's the DNA of an
Dude,
eagle, dude. They say that. I don't know if it's true. Just telling you what they said.
I get it, man. We've seen the giant elephants and the dolphins and everything else, right?
All right. Yep.
We've seen rocks that look like giant fucking people, elephants, dolphins. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's be honest. That, like, you could just say, it just kind of looks like it because it's, it does look like an eagle though, but it's not perfect enough to really say one way or another.
I don't know. It's got the beak and the eyes and everything.
But the wings aren't symmetrical. They're not symmetrical.
Well, they don't
I
have to be
get it.
perfect, for fuck's sake. It's petrified, for fuck's sake. It's going to be damaged to some degree.
Hey, it's speculation Sunday, Bear. Ease up, bro. Ease up.
Yeah. I've seen tortillas.
Come on.
I've seen tortillas that look like Jesus.
Yeah, I had a potato chip. It was Jesus. I had a potato chip. It was Jesus. I should have kept
Another
it.
thing.
I was hungry. I ate the thing. What are you gonna do?
Another thing they say about this eagle is that down below there's a condor bird at the feet or somewhere below this eagle. There's a condor.
Yeah.
And then there's also all these
California
wood creatures
condor?
and giant, something like that. Something, yeah. I can't remember exactly what.
I've seen
a big condor.
Yeah, I've seen eagles and condors in real life, and it does look like it. I'm going to give you that. Now, there was a guy.
I'm just saying what they say. I'm not saying I believe it. I'm just telling you what they're saying about this place.
Exactly, man. I totally get it, man.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a place in Colorado called, I don't know, Indian's Head. And it looks like an Indian laying on his back or something. You're like, he's got the whole feather head thing. And it's like, oh, that's what that mountain looks like. That's what they call it, Indian Head or something like that. And I'm like, okay. But does it look like that? Yes. Is it that? No, there's no way we're going to fucking determine that shit for sure. 100%. There's no way. But it is amazing, bro. Thank you, Rayleigh criteria. Rayleigh.
Yeah, the only way you could do it is if you disassembled it and you found the heart in there and you found arteries and and the bones of an eagle. I mean, you'd have to take the whole mountain apart.
Exactly. Yeah, it would be ridiculous to try to figure that out.
It would be
It's
right. But
I got a better idea.
Just a cool
Devil's
place.
Tower. Everybody says Devil's Tower's a tree, right? Get some freaking backhoes, dig down, and find the roots.
Find the roots.
Prove it.
I'm down on that, dude. I'm totally. That was always my explanation for like. It was a series called "No Trees on Flat Earth." I was like, okay, well, let's dig up the roots, bro. Where's the roots, man? Let's check it out. Let's do some seismic fucking
ground penetrating radar.
Penetrating radar or whatever. Yeah, let's do that and find the roots. If there's roots there, man, we got it. Done. That was a tree, bitches. But, nobody's ever done that. These.
Oh.
So.
Have you ever been to Devil's Tower? It's in Wyoming. Have you ever been there?
Never have. Yeah. But they did make a crazy movie about it called what was that name of that movie?
Yeah, something like World something like
there was some
Close Encounters.
Richard
Close
Dreyfuss.
Encounters, man. Close Encounters.
Yeah, Close Encounters.
The third kind.
The third kind, bro. Not the first, not the second, but the third.
He went fucking completely nuts. He built one in his living room. Remember?
Right, yeah, he went totally crazy. He went totally built when he left his wife and built some fucking crazy shit. Yeah.
Right in his fucking living room. He built a big Devil's Tower.
Movie, by the way. Totally stupid movie, man. Totally fucking stupid movie.
I liked it. As stupid as it was, I thought it was funny.
Oh yeah, it's funny. It had a lot of comedy in it. You know, I mean, Richard Dreyfuss, talking to himself, driving his truck, going, "I'm gonna figure this shit out. Right, let's do this." Yeah, it was crazy, but
And the
Wait,
UFOs start
I
playing
got it.
notes.
Yeah,
there you go.
I was. My friend used to play that on the piano, man. He'd walk in the house and like you fucking mongo, bro. You're mongo. Hey, it was just one of those propaganda pieces of a movie. There's millions of them that just reinforce the space thing, bro. There's so many. In fact, the very first motion picture ever made was called A Journey to the Moon or a Trip to the Moon. You can look it up, man. Don't believe me. And it's a bunch of wizards standing around going, "Hey, man," and they're yelling at each other and they're like hitting each other in the hat with their wizard hats. And they got robes on with wands.
I've seen it.
And they got like
a trippy little show.
And then they take off all their fucking wizardry garb, and then they fucking put on the lab coats, and they go, "Hey, let's go to the moon, mongos." Let's go. Like, holy shit, man! Yeah, it's I mean, propaganda is propaganda, man. And the moon thing, going to the moon, was the first motion picture ever fucking made. Period. The first one, man. In our timeline.
Wow.
In our timeline. Now there might have been some other
that
timeline.
that is something, because if you think about it, the propaganda, that's deep propaganda right there, to make the very first show all about space, going to the moon, and rockets, all that shit that just ain't real. But boy, did they go for it big time on that movie. And it was an old, like almost barely out of the silent movie era.
Yeah, it was the silent movie era, bro. Not
was it?
before it.
I thought
it was the silent movie, bro. It was 100% silent movie. And
I remember. I seen it, but I couldn't remember that.
The very first motion picture ever made was A Journey to the Moon. In French, it's A Journey to the Moon or something like. And it's actually says, a trip. If you type in a trip to the moon, silent movie, you'll find it straight away, man. It's only like a 16-minute movie, bro. It's not very long.
Oh, it's not. You're right.
So
yeah, I can remember. I can remember them fight. I can remember them fighting though, hitting each other with their wands and shit.
Yeah, they're hitting each other with the wands. They're yelling. They're like getting. They're all agitated, man. You can see them. They're all agitated, bro. They're agitated, and then they put their lab coats on, and they're like, "Oh, we're cool, bro. We're cool, and let's go to the moon." And they're like, "Okay, yeah, let's go to the moon. Let's do it. We can do this." And you actually draw it on the fucking chalkboard, bro. Like, "Hey, we're just gonna go here, bro. We're gonna fly here." And I just find that very ironic that the first motion picture ever made in our timeline that we know of is a propaganda film that we're gonna fly to the moon, bro. That's just beyond
just continue. Yeah, this is the beginning of the propaganda.
I can't make it up, God Rockin'. Yeah, I couldn't make it up. It's like, what? Are you kidding me? When I learned that the first time, I was like, wizards turn their wizardry.
Wait a minute, you're talking about that one where maybe I'm thinking about a different one, the black and white where they land that weird like crude looking rocket on the moon.
Yeah,
they bust out of it. They're not floating. They're not floating. They're just walking around like with their spacesuits on. But it's still,
they did do some cucky shit without the fucking. They had oxygen, in the air. Those Mongos. They didn't have spacesuits or nothing. Yeah, they were just walking around. Yeah, it was weird.
Their wizard suits.
Did their wizard suit.
That's what gets me too. You think about this wizardry shit. I mean, that just goes to show you, dude, there was some serious wizardry going on with this shit.
That's why I like to point that out to people. I'm like, why
would this wizardry isn't real? Because it is.
The very first motion picture ever made. Why would they start out with a scene where wizards are just clamoring at each other and yelling and waving their hands and freaking out.
And going to the fucking moon.
Doing like
Going to the moon.
ritual. I think they were doing like ritual stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, they were.
And they take all their fucking garb off and they put on lab coats and they go, okay. And then they go over to the chalkboard and they draw the little, we're going here, bro. We going here to the moon. And it's just beyond my anybody's comprehension that was the very first movie ever made. That, in my opinion only, is it proves that they got to start out with some propaganda, bro.
That's a big tell right there. Big tell.
Oh man, and they kind of had to put it in your face, but most people are not even smart enough to even like look at that and go, "What the fuck is going on here?" And they won't even look at it, much less fucking, oh, that's a silent movie. That's old. I watched Star Wars, bro. I mean, Star Wars is so cool compared to that shit, bro. I mean, we got Star Wars.
That was pretty amazing. Propaganda involved in that first one.
Oh, no doubt.
Something out of this world.
But God Rockin', they knew the power of media and film and the pictures. I mean, that was, dude, they knew. As soon as I saw the internet for the first time, I knew that this is going to change the world, dude. Guaranteed. I was the first one yelling it from the fucking rooftops. I'm like, you guys don't know what the fucking World Wide Web is or the internet, but I do, because I looked into it. And this shit is going to change your life forever. There's no fucking way that, you know.
Sure did.
Tower Records is done. Fucking, you know, Warehouse Records is done. Blockbuster Video is done. I was calling it, man, back in like 1998, bro. I'm like, all these motherfucking companies are done. And this new fucking way of shopping and connecting is the future, bro. And I knew it.
Man, I blew it so bad, dude. I got out of prison in 1996. I met this guy named Randy Van Tigran, and he was telling me about this new fucking thing called Google. And he said, you need to invest in Google. It's just, I'm on the ground floor of this fucking thing. He says, I met this guy, and he's telling me, oh my God, I feel so stupid that I didn't do it. I should have.
Don't even.
I know, but still. You're probably right about that. Dude. I know what you're talking about.
Don't feel bad.
I could have.
You know what?
Got it on the ground.
You would have been a Glober, and
I would have been a fucking cuck. Yeah,
a rich cuck Glober, and you'd be like, "Fuck yeah, I love Google, and I got like $27 million in the bank, and I'm gonna fuck you." Yeah, you would have been bad, man. But I'm glad it didn't happen.
Me too.
I knew about eBay. The third day it started, bro. I was like, really? Holy shit. I met a guy at a party and he's like, dude, I sell CDs on this thing called eBay. And they're just copies of, you know, whatever popular. And he had a CD burner and he would burn CDs and sell them on eBay. And I was like, that's fucking awesome, bro. What's this eBay thing, man? And I started on it, and I go, shit, man, I can sell a bunch of my shit on here, bro. I'm like, and I sure as shit, man. I started selling all of my crap, man, laying around, you know, guitars and speakers, whatever it was. And I made a fucking bunch of money. I'm like, dude, this is such a great, you know. Now it's all fucked up, man. I mean, there's so many people selling the stupidest shit on eBay, but I love the early days of things. You know. I don't know if you guys
I could
Napster. You guys weren't on Napster. I was. I was like,
I was.
I'm like, holy shit. I went to my friend's house. He's like, this thing called Napster. I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna test Napster right now because nobody's ever heard of Mojo Nixon. And he's like, he types in Mojo Nixon, and sure as fuck all, man, it came up, and I was like, oh, fuck me, Mongos, bro. Holy, oh, shit. This is fucking deep. Yeah. You get Beatles, you could get whatever, Elvis, whatever you're into, you know, Sinatra, whatever. you could type in anything and get it immediately for free, bro. I was like, and I'm a music guy. I'm like, holy shit, dude. So he started downloading all this shit from Napster. Like, dude, you got to give me that Mojo Nixon shit. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Give me that. Because back then, man, CDs were like fucking $20, dude. $20 for a fucking CD, bro.
Didn't Napster get in some trouble over that whole thing?
Yeah, they got in big time trouble over it.
Yeah.
But here's the kicker, man. The guy that started Napster also was like a major early guy in Facebook, man. And he's worth billions of dollars now. So I find that weird. I just find it weird, man. I'm not saying that I got it all figured out or anything, but it's just weird.
You're just a noticer. You're a noticer.
I'm a noticer. Exactly.
Yeah.
Next time you give me a notice. Give me the notice, will you?
I'll give you the notice, man. What's the next notice, man?
That's what I'm asking you. To get the fuck out of Dodge.
You gotta be an internet influencer. I'm gonna be an internet influencer.
Hey, do you?
Let's hear it.
There was a survey last year. High school students coming out of high school. What do you want to do for a living? And 50 fucking 6% of them said, I want to be an influencer.
Oh my God.
I am not fucking with you, man. This is a legit fucking study.
Influencer.
I mean,
I
want you guys
to influence people to be doing some really stupid shit, bro.
An influence
now. Real stupid influence. Telling you, I can see it coming.
I get it.
Even that
It's gonna be a
term
mess.
is so new. An
I know it's gonna
influencer.
be a
That's
fucking
like
mess.
it's a new term.
How old is that term, man? Look it up.
Dude, it's not that old at all.
I would say it's
gonna
like
be a fucking mess. I know
2020. 2020 is when influencer came in, man. I think 2020.
Wow. That's only 4 years ago.
You think in 21, 2? Where were you at?
Nah, you might be right.
I watched this fucking documentary called Fake Famous. You guys have to watch it. Check it out on BitChute or fucking wherever you can find it. But you need to watch it. And you need to watch it to the end, man, because what happens to the girl, it happened during COVID. It was called Fake Famous, and they actually filmed it, and then COVID hit, and they kind of like cucked it towards the end because of COVID, because they couldn't really film her anymore because, lockdowns and all that shit. But Fake Famous, man, check out that documentary, bro. It's absolutely amazing. It blew my wife's and my minds out of the water. We were like, holy shit, I didn't know how it worked, man. But they explain it really well with the influencing crowd, bro.
Let me guess. Who was amped up became famous.
Well, it's weird, man, how they had like conferences where the different influencers would all get together, and it's really weird to see them act like together, because they're all like competing against each other. It's crazy, bro. Fake Famous, man. Absolutely must see. If you guys are into truth, check it out.
Probably competing against each other and working together at the same time. I'll bet.
Yeah. Who said the right shit got amped up?
Amped up.
Yeah.
You're right on there, Oblivion, man. Exactly.
Yeah.
But this girl they were trying to make her famous through fakery, because they were faking all these pictures. She was here, she was there. They're faking all these pictures. She was there. It just showed the fakery of the famous people that are on TikTok and fucking whatever, Instagram and whatever, Facebook, whatever. It just showed the fakery of how they would set up these different shots and like, hey, we're here in Rio de Janeiro, and they weren't even fucking there, bro. It was like, holy shit, man, you got to be kidding me. Yeah,
Now let's
that's
take it to the
fake
next
famous.
level. Was she white or was she black?
Fake famous, baby. Fake famous. Check it out. Don't believe me?
Evasion.
Fake ass famous, bro.
Was she white or was she black?
She was totally white, man.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I mean, like totally white. I mean, like princess girl white, man, cheerleader white, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, just check it out, man. Don't believe me, man. There's influencers out there that are all fake. And hey, man, I'm at the point, man, where I think the AI and the way that stuff can put stuff together, it's just crazy, man. There's factories in China, like of people online trying to sell, like the greatest, latest, uh, glasses for your wine, bro. I mean, whatever. They're just like, oh my god, it's so amazing. You gotta check it out. It's cool. Like there's a whole fucking building, like a 20-story building full of people on TikTok selling shit, man. Just oh, it's the greatest cream. This is the greatest binoculars, whatever it is. It's just crazy, man. What fuck world we living in, man? It's called capitalism, and the capitalism has a lot to do with the globe. Last time I checked, but yeah, I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm willing to admit I'm wrong. So, yeah, fake famous, man. Check it out. It's a funny fucking documentary, man. It's hilarious. So people can pipe whatever information, and we all started this conversation with the very first motion picture ever was a journey to the moon or a trip to the moon. And now those were wizards that said, well, hey man, we're gonna figure that out, and then we're gonna put our lab coats on. Now we're scientists, and we're going to the moon. And they've been selling the globe since day one, bro. That's all I'm saying. They've been selling it, man. Just like the fake famous people, bro. They're selling all kinds of crazy jewelry or whatever. It's the same thing, man. How can we get a message out and sell something? How do we do it? Well, we do it through media, through pictures, through our smartphones, through let's keep going. Yeah. I love that one, man. I love that. Apollo 17 taking off from the moon. They left the cameraman on there, bro. They fucking left him there, bro. That was a bummer. I feel bad for that guy. Don't you? You guys don't feel bad for him? Yeah, they zoomed up just perfect, man. They got it figured out. I showed that actual launch right there to a physicist from right here in Southern California, Caltech. No, at Caltech, and he's like, that's fake. Like, no shit, Sherlock, that's fake. He goes, that's not the real liftoff from Apollo 17. The last liftoff from the moon, by the way, the very last one. But that was the shot there of the lunar lander taking off from the moon, bro. And I showed it to him, man. He thought it was fake. And that's all I'm saying, man. His name is Spheros Mikalakalists. You can check it out, man. I'm not lying to you, man. I looked him I showed him this video in person, standing next to him, like, dude. He's like, that's got to be fake. Like, well, thank you, Mr. Physicist from Caltech. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate your honesty, man. I like physicists that are honest. or mathematicians that are honest. I do appreciate honesty. Looks fake. Looks fake. And you guys would agree with him, of course.
Was there a big crowd or was it just you?
No, it's like there was like 5 flat earthers in the room. Plus, we were live streaming it. Yeah.
So
But
it wasn't a big crowd, or was it?
Not big. 100 people, maybe.
Oh,
Maybe
well, it
not.
surprises me a little bit that he would say that then.
Yeah.
Maybe he just wasn't thinking.
No, I mean, he is this physicist. Actually, he's a, what do they call it? Damn.
You heard about this new dude that's been on the internet? His name is called Dr. Ammon Hillman. The PhD, got 3 master's degrees, and he translates ancient Greek text, translates the day Jesus was arrested in the Park of Gethsemane and who was with him and what was said, what was going on at the time. Ancient Greek language translated from the original texts. This dude, Dr. Ammon Hillman, it will blow your fucking mind. I shit you not. I'm not saying anything about it because it's too bizarre. I ain't going there, but I'm telling you what, this dude, he got kicked out of academia. He wrote a book called The Chemical Muse. And his professor that gave him his PhD said, look, man, that's probably the best book I've ever read in my entire life. He says, but you got to take this text out about the recreational drugs that were being used. You can't publish this. And he's like, well, come on, dude, this is what my book's all about. And he's like, well, okay, I'll take it out. So he took it out, got his PhD, graduated, flying colors, started teaching at one of these high-end fucking universities.
Yeah.
And then he published the real book on his own. They kicked him out of academia. He was at work translating some papers, and this dude sits up next to him in bed and like a puppet, he said. And he starts talking to him, telling him, you're got a legion of demons around you, and they're gonna help you bring in the Antichrist and all this shit.
Oh,
He's
shit.
like, what the fuck? What are you talking about, dude?
What the
and
fuck?
Then the next night, loaded him up and took him to the psycho ward after he did that. And the next night, they replaced him with another dude, and he did the same fucking thing.
Wow.
Stood up out of bed like someone pulled him up like a puppet, and he fucking recited the exact same fucking thing to Dr. Hillman.
That must have blown his mind, bro.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh shit, that's weird.
It's like, what the fuck is going on here? And they kicked him out. They said that he was possessed. And somebody else said they seen him levitate through the doorway at one of the classes where he taught in the college. They seen Dr. Ammon Hillman levitate and float through the room and through the doorway.
Oh boy, that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's true, but maybe they were just trying to set him up to get rid of him.
I'm pretty sure that I don't think he levitated out the doorway, but
No, I don't either. Yeah, I think it was just a way to get rid of him. But yeah, he's freaked out over the whole thing, and the shit he's telling, the Greek that he's translating, dude, is all about pharmaceuticals that they had, drugs. They were taking bee stings and spider bites and venomous snakes and putting little cuts on these people's arms and putting it on this patch and putting it on their arm, and then their body would produce antibodies, and they would do it to women, and then they would milk their breast milk and then give it to people for antidotes. They were making antibodies. They knew how to do it with the human body.
Hey,
These
man,
fucking Greeks were
I love you.
Brilliant motherfucking people.
Dude. Hey, that's called science, bro. I mean,
I know.
We gotta stay off that subject a little bit. I mean, I dig it, man. I dig what you're saying, bro.
I won't say any more about it. I'm just saying, if you're into that kind of stuff, look up Dr. Hillman. You'll blow your fucking mind right out of the water, bro.
Check out Dr. Hillman, man. Check him out. Don't believe us. Don't believe me, dude. We got some real people up in here, man. What's going on, everybody? Oblivion's up in the house. We got
cool.
What's up, Ron K? What's going on, man? Anybody? Fucking Migo Wigo, man. My Mongo, the greatest philosopher I've ever met in my entire life, without a doubt. What's up, Migo? You there? Maybe not. Maybe not. He's busy. He's got a family, kids. I get it. All right. Carry on, man. Hey, Speculation Sunday for another hour and a half for me, man. I think that there was another civilization that lived on Earth that built amazing buildings and that they kind of scrubbed their whole existence and kind of threw it into like their own narrative, if you will. And I have no proof of this. However, it is odd to me that they built major buildings all over the world that look very similar and are built very similar. And nobody's like, hey, man, we built that back in 1864, bro. I mean, that's what we were doing, bro. And it turns out, the guy that built that building built like 27 other buildings at the same time. I'm like, I've talked to a lot of architects and they're all like, no, there's no fucking way, man. There's no way that guy was cranking out buildings every 2 years, bro. No, come on. There's no way. And that's all I'm saying. Is there a narrative to prove it one way or another? Hey, a lot of the buildings are still here, man. Not most of them, but there's a few. And we can go check them out. And that's all we're doing, man. We're checking out the buildings. But
not to rewind, but Dr. Hillman is too vague. I need a third word or something.
Dr. Ammon Hillman.
Ammon.
Ammon, Ammon.
There you go.
You can find him. You can find him on the Danny Jones Concrete podcast. He has all these high-end Egyptologists and scientists, and he does all kinds of super high-end podcasts. I mean, it's like that podcast he did with Dr. Hillman did like 700,000 views in 3 days. It blew up, and people are just going fucking out of their minds. Anyway.
Hey, I'm here to uncover the truth, whatever it is. You want to come up with your silly explanations of orbital mechanics? Yeah, go for it, bro. Yeah, or
orbital mechanics.
Yeah, I mean it does become ridiculous when you actually get down and it's like, how did they figure this out? Where did they come up with this? And everybody will be like, the Eratosthenes, like, oh, fuck off, man. Come on. Don't.
Ancient Greek philosopher.
There's an ancient Greek philosopher came up with the orbital mechanics, bro. Totally, 100%. What? What do you mean? Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. That's all I'm here for, the ridiculousness of the actual reality that we all experience. Let's look at the ridiculousness of the globe because, hey, we were all sold the globe, man. We were.
Well, when it comes to orbital mechanics, I got one thing to say, and that is they came up with the radius. And everything is based off of that. When you're going to launch a rocket, you have to know the exact size of the globe and all this shit so you can fall into orbit or whatever, all that stuff. They say.
That's right.
That's what you need. And so if it's not right, if it's not true, then that just debunks the whole fucking thing. There's nobody going to space. They don't have the right orbital mechanics because that's obviously not a true statement. That radius number cannot be right. It can't not be right.
I love that you said that because I listened to a guy today try to explain where they came up with this radius, bro. And good luck to you. I mean, he didn't even bring up Eratosthenes. That's how.
Well, I don't know that he came up with the orbital mechanics, but he did definitely. Isn't he the one that did the
radius?
Yeah, the
bro.
radius.
Yeah,
the radius.
yeah, it was his. But he didn't even know about that. That Mongo was the guy. By the way, man, can I get an Eratosthenes copy of his book, man, on Google or something? That'd be cool, bro.
Yep.
Anybody got that?
If you can read Greek, otherwise you got to read some idiot's translation.
No,
And
wait,
Dr.
wait,
Hellman
talking
says
there.
they're all stupid. They can't do a good translation. They're all a bunch of fucking idiots.
Well,
Mainstream translators
Speaking of
translating
which,
it the way they
Dr. Eamon
want you to
Hillman.
think.
Speaking of which, Dr. Eamon Hillman is an atheist. He's talking about Jesus, sex, drugs, and mystery cults. Sounds retarded.
Yes, he is.
Sex, drugs,
Yeah,
and rock and roll, bro.
But what he says is, look, this is not my idea. He says, I'm just translating the text. He says, I'm not telling you that
He's
this is
not
what I'm saying.
writing it. He's
Right.
translating it, bro. That's all he's doing.
Allegedly.
Right.
Allegedly. Of course, allegedly.
Right. You're right. He's definitely a character that is very controversial. I'm not giving him a 5-star rating by any means. I'm going to give him a -1 star rating because of how bizarre he is.
Yeah. -1.
But if he's speaking any truth at all from those Greek texts, it is some of the most bizarre shit you're ever going to hear.
I can
That's
come
all I'm
out with
saying.
some real bizarre shit, and then you got to disprove that I'm saying it wrong.
Ain't that a bitch? Yeah.
Yep.
Bizarre shit you have to disprove, man. You gotta disprove my bizarre shit. If the claim's on you. Yeah, I hate it when people do that, man. Wait a minute. You came up with the globe. It's your claim, man. And those Mongols will come in here and go, no, the flat earth is a claim. You got where's your flat earth model, Mongos?
I was totally trying to incorporate the Mongo word, but I forgot it. I was totally gonna do it, but I forgot.
Do not ever forget the Mongo word, bro. It's going to be your friend.
It is so accurate. It's so accurate too.
Bro. It's so accurate.
It is.
It has
the
a lot
world's
of
full of
meanings. It has an
Oh,
endearing meaning and a disgruntled meaning as well.
I have met some real fucked up Mongos since
Yeah,
I've known
have.
you.
Yeah, me too, bro. Hey, the very first motion picture ever made is a Mongo picture, bro. A Trip to the Moon. Really? That's the first movie ever made. That's the one that they claim, man. I didn't claim it. Those Mongos claimed it. And they're like, okay, check out our movie, bro. And the first movie was we're going to the fucking moon? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Really? That's it. That's the first one ever. That's
Propaganda.
Propaganda.
At its finest. At its finest.
Come on. At its finest. There it is. Oblivion. He's got it, man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, that's it, man. It's just so weird, man. What a weird world we live in. And
That was the first motion picture?
That was the first motion picture ever made, bro. That was it. Made in France, actually.
What is that? What the fuck does that? What does that tell you? What does that tell you?
Subversion.
I mean, the whole thing started way back then. You know, this whole bullshit lie started way back then.
Hey.
And not only that, it was so important to them that they had to make the first movie about it.
Yeah, it was so important that we have to create this paradigm of outer space. And the very first picture has got to be about going to the moon, bro. I mean, might be 69 years from now, we're going to the moon. And they came up with a whole nother movie for that. And
yeah, they did.
But yeah. I just find it ironic. I'm not saying, does it absolutely prove that they're lying to us about the moon? Nah, but I just find it ironically interesting to say, hey, man, the first movie ever was a trip to the moon, man. Check it out. And there's a bunch of wizards started off, they're yelling at each other, they're waving their wands, they doing some kind of ceremony, and then they put their lab coats on, and then they draw up the plans to go to the moon, and then they go to the moon. It's just weird, man. It's just like a wizardry.
It is all wizardry, dude. It's wizardry. Exactly what it is.
Bro. It's all it is, man. It's wizardry.
Yep.
We're going to get everybody to believe we're going to the moon through our wizardry, bro. And we're going to get everybody to believe that you're living on a spinning ball shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour through our wizardry, bro. And wizards, that's what wizards do, man. They come up with wizardry shit to explain their shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. And fucking Polaris being 433 light years away. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Wait a minute. The light I'm seeing in my eye right now, I remember telling this to a guy in a parking lot. I'm like, you see that light there in the parking lot? He's like, yeah. You see that light up there in the sky right there? He's like, yeah. I go, they tell us that light you're seeing is 430 years old, bro. Do you believe that? And he fucking grabbed his head and fucking went, fuck me, fuck, no, fuck. He didn't know what to do with his whole train of thought at that point.
All? 430 years old? I was waiting for you to say 430 billion years old.
Well, yeah, there's the whole next level. I mean, come on. But I just use Polaris as an example because I live in the north. There's, I was like, dude, you see that light? You see that light on the street? Do you think that those lights are like reaching your eye at different years? And they're like, no. And I'm like, well, of course they're not. But they tell us that light up there, man, Polaris is reaching your eye. It started 400 fucking years ago, Mongo. 400 years ago. Really. And now it's reaching your fucking retina. Okay, that's a good one, bro. Tell me another joke, man. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's hilarious. I mean, they say the light from the sun is like 8 minutes behind, bro. I mean, if I'm out in the sun, bro, the sun is not really like hitting me right now. That was like 8 minutes ago, bro. It was like 8 minutes. I mean, everybody knows it's 8 minutes old. I mean, when it burns my skin and yeah.
What does?
The sun.
It burns your skin?
The sun.
Oh.
The sun burns my skin, man. Does it burn your skin? Maybe not.
Yeah. A little bit, sure.
Yeah. But it's 8 minutes ago, man. The light that hits your skin is 8 minutes old, bro. I mean, everybody knows that the Earth is a globe, and it was 93 million miles away.
No, I'm not buying it.
You're not buying my story, man. You're not buying?
Oh, no, sorry.
All right, let me keep selling.
Okay, go ahead and try. I'm gonna debunk serious debunking. So keep going.
I mean, everybody knows that Polaris light is 400 years ago. Everybody knows it. I mean, how can you deny that everybody knows that? Wait a minute. Let me ask you guys a question, man. Does everybody know that the light from Polaris is 400 years old?
Yes.
I do now.
Timbo, tell us how 400 years ago the light from Polaris is reaching my retina, please. That'd be great.
Oh, well, it's just so really, 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 really far away.
Okay.
And
we
how
know
does it
that
get here?
because we know.
We know what now?
Yeah, we know
I
what.
don't think.
Go
I
ahead,
don't
Tim.
think we know.
I mean,
Starlink got
I,
fucked, and Timbo got cut off.
Starlink. It did fucking link that shit. Fuck. Hey, you got to switch internet providers, Timbo. You got to switch, bro.
Opera.
You know what? He's upside down on the globe. He's upside down.
That's what happened. That's what happened. He fell the fuck off. That's what his
He
problem is.
fell off the Earth. Everybody knows this because Polaris is 430 years ago. The light I see in the sky every night is 430 years ago. Yeah,
But
but
Timbo always comes back, though. He always comes back. So it's like reverse
hey, but
gravity.
here's the funny thing. Timbo can see Orion's belt, and so can we. I mean, I haven't looked
I can see it. I can see it too.
I haven't looked into the distances and light years that they gave those objects in the sky, but Orion's belt can be seen from Australia and in California or Utah or
I can
New
see
York.
it.
New York. Wherever. Yeah, we can all see Orion's belt. And I love when these guys are like, hey, why can't you see Polaris in Australia? I'm like, well, can you Mongos see Orion's belt in Australia? Yep. Can you see? Yeah. Orion's belt can be seen in Australia and North America, bro. That's just like a dead giveaway, man, in my opinion. Dead giveaway, without a doubt. That we're all seeing the same sky, bro. And, prove me wrong. Step up. Prove me wrong. Any Globers in there want to prove me wrong? That'd be great. They're not going to come in here because we're going to destroy them.
We ran him off earlier, I think. There was a couple of Mongols in here earlier that were just, trolling. Yep. I thought so, but who knows?
I like it when, the 20-year-olds want to troll because, they've been on the internet their whole lives and then they think they know everything. And you ask them, like, who came up with the radius? And they're like, well, I don't know, but hold on, man. And they get on their keyboard and they start, like, they don't actually know fuck all, man. And hey, I'm no different, man. I didn't know fuck all either, but it was Eratosthenes, bro. Who is this Mongo? And check him out. And we start checking him out. It's like, does he have any books or did he write anything? No, nothing. He didn't write fuck all down. He didn't there's no papers. There's no book. It's a complete fucking story, man. It's a complete story. Eratosthenes is a complete story, man. I hate when those Mongos bring that shit up, man. I'm like, no, man. Show me one thing that guy wrote down, bro. Just one. I don't care if it's like 2 + 2 = fucking 4. I want something from Eratosthenes. But no, he didn't. He totally didn't. It's without a shadow of a doubt with the shadows and the,
He was such a brilliant Greek philosopher. It was all philosophy, and it was true.
It was true.
Don't you know?
Yeah. Show me his writings, bro. Show me his calculations. Show me his math, bro. And they're all like, well, we got the math over here. We did it. We redid it. We redid his math, because,
we did it where? We did something that didn't exist. I mean, what? Now what?
Hey, God rockin', we knew a guy that knew all the, that knew him maybe possibly was in some. This is the most amazing guy ever. I mean, how can you?
We knew his, but we knew his buddy. Is that what you're saying?
And we knew his buddy, and his buddy said in a book, you know, it was like 100. It might have been 200-300 years later. Some guy was like, "Yeah, I heard a rumor of a guy that did this thing, and he proved the Earth's a globe. I mean, maybe, kind of, possibly a guy that proved with his mathematics, of course. I mean, that
did he use sticks or did he use wells? Which one was
it? Just made sense. All right.
It just makes sense. Totally makes sense because I got Eratosthenes' papers here. Well, no, wait, I'm lying. I don't actually have his papers here because he didn't have any fucking papers, bro. And everybody's always interested in like, where's your citation? Where's your mathematical? Where's your citation? Where's your thesis? Yeah. Eratosthenes didn't have fuck all. He didn't even write one letter down, much less a fucking equation, bro. There's
How about
no
this? How about
direct
this?
nothing.
We have a scientific model of the globe, and then hold them to account. Where's your scientific model of the globe?
Of the flat Earth? Where's your
No,
science?
the globe. The globe.
Oh, the globe. The globe. Okay.
Yeah, they come in asking. They come in saying, declaring, "Well, we have a scientific model of the globe," and then you ask, "Where is it? Post it." And shut the fuck up and watch them not post it.
Yeah.
They give explanations.
Dude, I've seen that no less than like 50 times, bro. No less. Like, hey, where's your scientific globe, bro? Well, I've got Eratosthenes and I've got NASA.
Explanations.
I got satellites in space. Yeah, but
explanations.
There is no scientific globe, bro. You're right, 100%. I love that. Let's keep on that. Let's keep that one going, man. That's a good one. I like that.
Dude, I love how they come in and want your model to explain seasons or your model to explain something. That entertains the shit out of me. So how about we throw it back? How about your model explain seasons? Oh,
Well,
models can explain seasons. Really?
Well, Timbo, I mean, there's a 23.4 degree tilt. I mean, who can deny a 23.4 degree tilt? I mean, hey, wait a minute, man.
Now Timbo, T-Dub, Matrix, AJ, we're all Timbo, are we?
It's so fun, man. I hope you guys are having fun because it's so funny. It's ridiculously funny, man. It's like next level comedy, man. I mean, you guys don't get this? Okay, I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, they all sound the same.
Have you ever heard myself, T-Dub, or Timbo talk at the same time?
No, never. I know you guys are the same guy. I'm gonna throw Skinny in there, man. I love you, Skinny, man. I wish you were coming back, man. I miss you, Skinny. Yeah. Timbo, T-Dub, Skinny. You guys are all the same guy. I know it for sure, 100%. But
have you guys heard about this new place called Göbekli Tepe in Turkey?
What?
Have you heard of this new place, this new archaeological place called Göbekli Tepe? Well, it's from 1990. It was new. That's fairly new. Anyway, you guys know anything about it? There's a key pillar number 33. They've looked at it and deciphered parts of it. It foretold the flood 4,000 years in advance. It did all kinds of stuff with astrological alignments, and it had
Göbekli Tepe. So it's Gobleki Tepi.
Interesting. I see it.
TEPE.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Tepi. Yeah, to Göbekli
E.
Tepe. Oh, it's an E.
Yep.
Yeah, Tepe.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting.
It's
They reckon
supposed
they
to
reckon
be
they bury.
11,000.
Sorry, God,
Yeah,
Rocket.
yeah. It was supposed to be 11,600 years old. There's another one next to it called Karahen Tepe, something like that, and it's 13,600 years. They think it was buried on purpose, like you were just saying, that it got buried. It looks very meticulously buried and hidden for whatever reason, and it's got these T-pillars on it, and there's people that think it was the fallen angels that built it. And they were showing that the hybrid animals with humans on these T-pillars. They were showing the flood 1,000
Dinosaurs.
years in
There's a picture of a
advance.
dinosaur. Yeah.
Yeah, there's pictures of all kinds of stuff on that on those T-pillars, and they've only covered like uncovered 10% of it, and then they stopped. There's this organization that has to do with all the corporations. It's the World something order.
Economic.
I don't.
Yeah.
Economic Forum. There you go. They got
WEF.
involved. Yeah, they got involved in the excavation and halted it, except for one archaeologist, and they said we're saving this for a later generation.
Yeah, because it fucks
And
up
all
their
the
timeline.
yeah,
Ridiculous.
it fucks up all kinds of shit. Starting to tell some real truth about who built it and who was building all these megalithic structures across the earth, and apparently T-pillars are saying it was the fallen angels. And they were,
Who
and it
gave
shows
them a say
hybrid.
so to say it's for a later generation?
I'd like
What's
to know
that?
his name. The
It's
one.
it's the guy that is in charge of the World Economic Forum.
Klaus
I can't
Schwab.
remember.
Klaus.
Klaus
He lives in
Schwab.
he lives in Turkey.
You eat the bugs. You eat the bugs. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a very interesting site. That's all I'm telling you. Look into it. There's limited information that they're letting out, very limited, and they're shut it down and are saving it for a later generation because they don't want planted trees over. They planted trees over part of it so the roots would destroy them. All
Wow.
kinds of really weird shit.
I think
Yeah,
there's
they're
a
fucking
lot
the
of
place.
information in the Fingerprints of the Gods, that book. Or
Yeah.
you can watch. Yeah.
Interesting.
Fingerprints of the Gods. I think it's Hancock, Graham Hancock.
Yeah, Graham Hancock, he did all these things anyway.
Yeah.
He brought up.
Yeah.
He doesn't like flat
But
Earth,
anyway,
but it doesn't matter about the information anyway. So
anyway, you look into that. If you're into that kind of stuff, look into go Tepley Becke. You'll be kind of blown away that the information that they did come out with about it, and then now they're hiding it. They're trying to hide as much of it as they can. They don't want people knowing about that shit because it foretells the flood. Like I said, 4,000 years in advance. They figure it happened like civilization. It was 5,000 years older than what they thought was the very first civilization on Earth before this. So this predates everything by like 5,000 years, and it wasn't just some hunter-gatherers. These guys were brilliant fucking people building brilliant T-pillars, telling brilliant stories, and it's fucking amazing, dude.
Well, that just
That's all I'm
goes
telling you.
towards like Adam and Eve story, you know, how a God would